Hello and welcome to Call to Arms, and thank you for answering the call, and welcome to another Age of Sigmar battle report. I'm joined by none other than Mr. Richard McQuarrie.
Hello, hello.
How are we doing, man? You good?
Very good, mate. Yeah,
good. Yeah, thanks so much for coming on. Because we all know that you're the dino master. You love
that, but yeah.
Well,
I like dinosaurs.
You love your dinosaurs, and you also love your frogs as well.
Yes.
And you brought two of them tonight, so yeah, that's great. So yeah, you're basically going to show off the new
yes.
Crocnado list for us that I'm sure everyone's dying to see. So thank you so much for bringing that on, and yeah, thanks so much for coming on. If you've not already watched the battle report from Tuesday night, please go on and check that out. It's been a Broken Realms takeover because we've had Reese from Broken Realms, and we've also had Mr. Richard from Broken Realms as well. So yeah, he's got the colours. I had the colours on Tuesday. Yeah. That shirt is absolutely ringing because
it's very hot in here.
So hot, and this is actually cooler than it was. Rich. Yeah, this is cooler than it was on Tuesday. Yeah, so it's super hot. But yeah, we'll get through it. We're going to stay hydrated. We've got our recorder legs. We've got our cider. Yeah. So don't worry, we're going to stay hydrated, boys and girls. So yeah. So before we go any further, please make sure to like, subscribe. And yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy it. Thank you so much to the sponsors of the channel as well. So we've got Accent Gaming and Dunfermline. If anyone is thinking of picking up any of the new toys for Seraphon, things like that, please look them up. He does a flat 15% off all Games Workshop products, which in this economy is pretty good these days. So yeah, check him out. He's got a really nice online store. So hi Doug, if you're watching as well. So thanks so much for that. He also does the giveaway as well, so you get a whole Vanguard Combat Patrol Start Collecting box of your choice if you sign up to the giveaway. We've also got Pro Painted Studios, so thanks so much to Matt for giving us all the nice tokens and things like that, which also goes in the giveaway. And then also thanks to Mini Mag Tray for giving us stuff to give away as well. So yeah, and we'll talk a bit more later on about the giveaway. But at the end of the stream, if you go into the comment section and write in "I answered the call," your name gets entered into the monthly giveaway, and at the end of June, if I pull your name out of the hat, then you'll win all the good stuff. So yeah, and if you're a patron as well, you get your name entered in automatically. So that's even more reason to do it. So yeah. So shall we go into the lists?
Yes.
Let's do it. So we're gonna start with my list first. And also forgot to mention as well, folks. For Mini Mag Tray, if you use the code CALLTOARMS2023, you get 6% off. Take that, have that for nothing. So yeah, let's go on to the lists. And yeah, so we're going to kick things off with Nighthaunt. We were kind of humming and hawing, weren't we, Rich, about like what army do you think we want to put up against Seraphon, right? Yeah. And to be honest, it was pretty slim pickings because
there was some brutal matchups on both sides we looked at.
Yeah, when we looked at it, we were like, well, you know, if you go KO, then you could just go one drop and you could just blap everything off like turn one, and it's not a game. If you go such and such, you know, you can just do your magic and remove everything turn one. So we're trying to come up with something that it's going to still show off your stuff, hopefully. Yep. But then still
some high stakes.
It's still the high stakes, that's the thing. But then still make it a game. So I thought, well, why don't we do Nighthaunt? I've not ran them in a while. I love my ghosts. And yeah, we're gonna try the Banshee slot machine. It's like to see if they can save
100 points in the list. I think I'm most terrified of. Don't care what the blade dice, it's just those 4 Banshees.
Exactly. So we're keeping those Banshees super safe. And yeah, we're hoping that we can maybe save some. Look, I'm not expecting to save everything. You've got a potential of about 15 D3 mortal wounds over 5 casts, something like that.
Yes, and other stuff as well.
And other stuff.
Yeah, from Proc and Comet's Call, there's a 5d3 to turn, and then there's a bunch of other stuff as well that can go wild.
Wow. Yeah, it's nuts. Yeah, it's nuts. So we're going to see, put our faith in the Banshees, and hopefully they can win the day for the Ghosts. So anyway, let's talk about the list. So obviously Nighthaunt, we went for Scarlet Doom, my faves. We've got all the Blade Geists, 60 Blade Geists, and I just love doing mortal wounds, so that's what they do. So on the charge, these boys 5 ups doing mortal wounds for every model in the unit. Love it. The grand strat I've got is Fright or Flight, which is a really nice Nighthaunt one, which basically means that at the end of the game, I have to make sure that if any of my models are contesting objectives, I have to be outside 6 inches away from you. But if they're not contesting objectives, then it doesn't matter how close I am to you. So usually, the way I would explain this when I go to tournaments with Nighthaunt, I would usually just say to my opponent, I'm just going to get my Grand Strap.
Well, it can be a turn 5 roll off really quick.
Unless you get a squeaky kind of turn 5 roll off. If you table me, I get it. If I table you, I get it. And yeah, it makes that turn 5 roll off kind of matter because you can manipulate it, to make sure that. But yeah, so pretty much good odds, but you never know. Rich is a canny guy, so he's going to make me work for it. I then went for Indomitable as my triumph. Because just making something Battleshock Immune is so valuable, so yeah, we've gone for that.
90-40 points at you, sorry, I'm definitely not getting that try.
Yeah, I just went for it, guys. I went for really low stakes, and I couldn't really think of anything else I would want to put into the list anyway. I was humming and hawing between maybe some chain rasps to give me like an aura of +1 to hit, and then I just settled on Purple Sun anyway because I love chucking that out. So leader wise we've got Krulgast. You have to come with a Krulgast, you can't leave the home without it. He's going to be my -1 damage bubble. He's also my general. He's got the command trait Rule of the Spirit Host, so when you do kill a 20 block of a Blade Geist on a 4-up, they could come back. At half strength, mind you, but still not bad. So really I could be working with 70 Blade Geist instead of 60, so perfect. And then along with the other recursion you've got in the army as well, you really, it ramps up. He's then also went for his artifact, the Light Shard of the Harvest Moon. So once per game, he pops it, he gives himself an aura of 12 inches, wholly within, +1 to attacks characteristics for everything in the army. So the Blade Geist on the charge will have 4 attacks each, so they can just blend stuff. And obviously with the Nighthaunt charges, that becomes pretty tasty. We've then got our little Guardian of Souls, our little one cast wizard. He's holding down the fort of magic for Nighthaunt. I've said to Rich right at the start, I was like, I don't think I'm going to get any spells off. Apart from one, I will definitely get one spell off potentially. I'll get the Purple Sun off because he is taking the artifact of Midnight Tome, which allows him to cast an endless spell, auto casts it, cannot be unbound, and that's it. No ifs, ands, or buts. He's also went for aspect of the champion, the Tunnel Master, just because it's very good, especially, I mean, we already kind of knew what the mission was anyway, but I think for Nighthaunt, you don't really need to fuel by Gurish Rage because of your spirit hosts, your heroes are pretty much staying alive anyway. I don't really think you need the CP from Leadership of the Alpha, but that could be pretty cool to get all the units +1 a hit or whatever. But yeah, I thought Tunnel Master's pretty cheeky because it then opens the door for Nighthaunt because their book battle tactics aren't great. But because I've got so many galley champs, things like United Offense and is it Lead by Example? There's something that's like Lead the Assault. So they all require heroes to kind of go out and do stuff. And I thought with a Tunnel Master hero, I can just do that. So I really like that. So he's in there with that. And then for the other 2 heroes, 2 Spirit Torments. These guys are bringing back 3 Blade Geists, usually, every single combat phase each in my turn and in Rich's turn as well, so the recursion is tremendous, so love those guys. Then for battling we've got 20 Blade Geists, and they are in Galician Veterans, so they can all fight in 2 ranks because they've got quite chunky bases. I then went for 3 Spirit Hosts to keep my heroes safe, and then the MVPs, hopefully, fingers crossed, the MVPs are going to be the Murmur Banshees. For those of you that don't know, what they do is they give it a bubble of wholly within 12 inches for all my friendly units. Anytime they are targeted by a spell or the effect of an endless spell, I roll 2 dice, and if I roll above the casting value, so not the casting roll, the casting value of the spell, then I just stop it, I just say no. They also give themselves an inherent +1 to that because they have to have 3 or more models in the unit. As soon as you kill 2 though, they drop the +1. Still good though. But I can bring them back with Spirit Hosts as well, which is cool. But yeah, really good. So really, you're going to just be firing spells at me, and I'm hopefully going to be just denying them. Hopefully denying them. We'll see. It's a lot of rolls. It's a lot, as you say, high stakes dice rolling here. So yeah, it's a bit of a casino with those ladies. And then for battalions, I've just went super high drops. I've got a Warlord battalion. I've got a Galician Veterans, and I went for a cheeky Galician Command as well. So the Krulgast and the Spirit Hosts. That's the one where, and if you strike at the opening, you can activate with the hero and the unit as well. So I just thought, look, there might be an opportunity here where he's stuck in combat with the spirit host with something, and I might need to clear it off before I can go and do stuff. And I thought, hey, let's just do it. So that's what we went for, and yeah, obviously Purple Sun, because that is the only choice for an endless spell to auto cast. So this will be giving me yet more -1s to save, along with all the Nighthaunt charges as well. Hopefully I'll be making. So yeah, 1940 points, 9 drops, and that's us, mate.
Sweet.
That's us. Sweet, cool. Shall we move on to Seraphon?
Please, yeah.
Let's do it. Onto the dinos. Right, talk me through it, Rich.
So I've gone for Starborn, since this is the magic-y, teleporty, sort of tricksy skink side of the book, as opposed to the more rugged Saurus, resilient side of the book. So there's two sort of key things about Starborn. Same as they ever did, they've got a teleport. However, the big change with it is it's now a heroic action,
Which is awesome.
which is massive because it now happens at the start of the hero phase. So it lets a lot of combos that already existed in the old book work a lot differently, because before you'd often have to set up a combo, I think we'll talk about for the list, and then hope for the next turn to get to execute your strategy, whereas now you can do it and then just pop off with it. And then the other sort of big mechanic with them is that they have conjuration points to generate them. So each of my heroes in this list is a cosmic node, as is my Realm Shaper, but for each of my heroes I generate one summoning point or conjuration point at the start of every hero phase, and for every spell I cast, unbind or successfully dispel, I also generate 1 point as well.
Wow.
So, and I've got about 10 casts in this list, so you can get about 18 points
you can really
per turn.
And see that, getting the conjuration points in the hero phase, is that your hero phase or both?
It's just my hero phase again, yeah.
Cool.
However, I can still get them in your, well, you've got one spell, I can potentially unbind the Purple Sun if you choose to cast it.
Yeah, exactly.
I can get points that way, but most of it's generated in my turn.
Okay.
Yep, and then, so that those conjuration points also let me summon pretty much anything in the book that's not a hero, but it also lets me do 3 abilities. One is to return D3 models to some units. One is to buff up the ward that Metal Asteroth has, and the other one is a really cool one called Cleanse the Realms, which we just go absolutely ham, and all your cosmic nodes do D6 mortal wounds to every unit within 12 of them.
Holy moly!
If you roll a 1, they do nothing, but it can just go absolutely crazy.
And how many conjuration points do you require for that?
That's 15.
15.
Which is not out of the. I can do it in one turn pretty easily.
Yeah, especially with the command trait you've got on your slan.
Yes.
Yeah, but we'll get to that.
Yeah, good point. You know what I think to say about the list is that I'm in Fantasy Sotek, so this is traditionally the skink faction, and what this gives me is it means that I can issue 3 deploy 3 times. And importantly, if the unit has a skink keyword, the first 2 times I issue it, it happens for free.
Wow.
Which is really nice with the skinks.
That's really cool. Am I even going to be able to charge these skinks, Rich, if you're redeploying?
Well, you know, like
just 3 units.
And the really cool thing now is the actual proper battle line skinks, when they run or redeploy, you roll 2 dice and pick the better result. So you're off just looking for that 6 all the time with them.
That's right.
It's really cool.
So you won't, well, hopefully you won't just roll the classic 1 for the redeploy that everyone else does. So that's fine. Cool.
Yep.
Okay.
And then, as you mentioned, I've got ways to boost my summoning with my general, who's the Slan Starmaster here. So he's got the command tree, the Lord of Celestial Resonance, and this means that every time he casts Unbinds or spell successfully, he gets 2 conjuration points. So he can get me 6 just with 3 casts, and he gets 1 for free as well. And he's also got the artifact, the Space Holder Stave. What this lets me do is I use it at the end of the movement phase, and the next unit I set up in the battlefield could be from a deep strike, could be from a summons. I can set it up 7 inches away from you as opposed to 9 inches. Which is great. And then he's also got Fueled by Garish Rage, just because he really wants to stay in the fight.
Keep him around,
and
sure.
He's still just as great as he ever was. He's 3 casts, he unbinds and dispels, board wide, access to pluses and minuses. And Comet's Call, people will be happy to know, is no longer a worshipful spell, but he has picked that as his lore spell. So it's going to be doing lots of board wide models, hopefully.
And just to quickly mention as well, you have a heroic action to swap out a spell as well, is that correct?
Yes, so at the start, again, a nice change. This is an ability that they had, similar to teleport, they used to have this, but it was an ability that happened at the end of the hero phase. It switched the start, so if I'm in a spot where I need to swap out Comet's Call for something else, say I need like a horde killing spell, I can do it at the start of my hero phase, and use it in that phase, which is really nice.
And if you're taking the second turn around, you could do teleport and you could do that one as well.
Cool.
Love it. Cool.
So that's the slan, and then I've got my Skink Starseer, who's just absolute quality, 150 points.
Yeah.
2 cast wizards. He's got a once for battle ability to hand up potentially multiple 5-up wards. He's also got a spell to turn off wards, which is very nice if I get it off into your Blade Geists. And he's also got a lore spell to give a Skink unit a normal move in the heal phase.
Yeah, I quite like that one. That's pretty nuts. And that's wholly within 18 as well.
Yes, and wholly within 18. It's probably worth mentioning though that if we move on to the next hero, which is the Astrolith Bearer, that can become 24.
Holy moly! Yeah.
I've got my little Astrolith Bearer who he's very similar to what he used to be. So he gives out an aura of within 12. He buffs all my casters, casting by 1, and he also extends the range of all my spells by 6 inches, which is pretty neat.
He's awesome. I love that guy.
And then he also gives up an aura of a 6-up ward as well. So yeah, really nice.
Really nice big as well. Wholly within 12, right?
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
huge.
So yeah, it's a big aura.
Okay.
And yeah. And then the next thing I've got, as we mentioned, this the Croak Needle list. We've got the Skink Oracle on Troglodyte, who. So Slans and Croak have always been able to cast their spells by the Troglodyte. They can do it by the Starseer as well, but the Starseer, they need to be within 12.
Yes.
The Troglodyte, however, no matter where he is on the board, they can measure their spells from him, which, as we talked about, there's now a teleport to yeet him over here potentially and cast spells this way, so he's just great. And he's got a bunch of nice abilities. He's got got a nice one to hit aura, he's got some shooting, he's just a big chunky monster. He's not very good in combat, ironically, but yeah,
interesting.
Still great. And then we'd be remiss not to talk about the big star of the list, which is Lord Croak. It's the final hero.
No, I'm not going to talk about him. That's it. We'll just move on.
He's the same as he was. He's just got better, basically. So his War Scroll's almost unchanged, apart from his War Scroll spell is used to be a spammable spell. It's got better because it doesn't get hard to cast now, so you can cast the spell 4 times. It's a 7. He's usually +4 to cast. And it picks 3 units and do D3 mortal wounds. It used to be a 2-up for D3, now it's just flat D3 mortal wounds. And of course you can trust that via the Troglodyte, you can boost the range with the Astrolith, he's just going nuts.
So that's where I was at the start when I said that you can do roughly 15 D3 mortal wounds. This is where I'm kind of working the maths over, because he cast that 4 times. Each of those is 3 units.
Yes.
Yeah. So 3 times 4 is 12. So technically 12 units can take D3 mortal wounds. So 12 we're at 12 D3, right? Is that right?
Yes.
Yes. And then Comet's Call, on average you're probably going to hit about 3 units with that. Is that right?
Yes, because it depends what you cast it on. So it's D3 if you cast it normally.
Right.
If you cast it at 10, it's D6. So you do 2, 3, but you could get up to 6.
Yeah, exactly. So yeah, it's a lot. It's a lot. It's a lot. But luckily, they're not area of effect mortal wounds. They're not AoEs, they are pick a unit, correct?
Pick a unit, yes, which means that they're going to run into the problem of the Banshees.
Otherwise,
Croak alone would be averaging 24 mortal wounds a turn, but I don't think they get that as much in this game.
Well, fingers crossed.
Well, hopefully, we'll see if
you see my dice rolls Tuesday with
So Croak's there, and then to round it out, we've got 2 loyal units of Scarred, who again have actually got better than the old book. They've now got a 3-up save. And they're bodyguard rules. They've always been able to bodyguard the Slans. It now happens with 3+, but they can also now bodyguard the other little heroes as well. So it's not a 2+ like it used to be, but it's still got a lot of utility.
Cool.
And then as we talked about, we've got 2 little tended skinks. And then hiding off the board, we also have the Hunters of Fuanchi, the new camel skinks. So they're hiding in the sky just now, and they can drop down anywhere. It won't really matter so much about yourself with your list, but when they come down, if they're 12 inches away from you or they're on cover, they're John Cena, you can't see them.
Right, okay.
So that's the list. We've got 3 of the spells. We've got Gnashing Jaws, Cogs, and we've got the Soul Screen Bridge. And then finally we've got the Realm Shaper Engine, which is my faction terrain piece, and in the start, one side of the book, I've got within 3 of it. I can pick terrain features and blow them up, so I could pick that terrain feature and hope to do mortal wounds to you.
And the range, what's the range on it?
It's within 3 inches.
And then for the blowy up a bit, what's that kind of range?
I can pick any terrain feature on the board, and the roll is based on how close it is to me. So if it's within, so most is to be within 36. So most of the board will be over here is going to be on 4-ups for each unit. So if I picked each unit on that terrain feature, roll a 4-up, and then take D3 mortal wounds.
And do you roll for each unit, or do you just roll for the scenery and everyone takes it next to it?
No, it's just per unit. So here you've got a lot nice selection for me to pick up first.
A lovely selection.
And then if you get closer, it's within 18 inches, so this terrain feature here in the middle of the board, it'd be on 2-ups and 4-ups.
Okay, cool. Right then, I think that is pretty much us. The only thing to touch on is your grand strat, which is take what's there.
Yes, just the classics.
And again, good. It's a good one. I take it there's no better ones in the Seraphon book.
There's a nice one, continuous expansion, which is to have units in each quarter of the board. There is one to protect the realm shaper, which is a bit swingy, I think.
They'll protect the faction terrain.
But it's within 12. You need to have none of units within 12, which again, if you look at this matchup, I think would be pretty hard to score. So.
Yes, agreed.
Yeah. So yes, I think take what's there is still a good shout.
Fantastic. Right, that's us then. So let's talk about the mission, and we'll have a wee look at the board as well. So we'll go the top down. So the mission we are playing is Path of a Champion. So because this is kind of like the last hurrah of the current GHB, I mean the new one's going to be out imminently, right? It's going to be out very soon. GW has put out that it's coming, so I think most people are thinking possibly pre-order this Sunday, maybe, I guess, this weekend. But anyway, so it's the last hurrah. So we're doing the Galley Champ missions. So this one is if you have a Galley Champ on one of these two objectives here, which are kind of like the no man's land objectives. At the start of your turn, when you go to pick battle tactics, you can do 2, or you can attempt to do 2 battle tactics instead of just 1, which is huge. It means that if you do have good battle tactics, you can really ramp up the score with this one, which is pretty cool. So in terms of the scenery, so I went for the just because I'm back from Worlds and they've got a really nice terrain pack for the Worlds Championship, so I've just used it. So the way that they do it is they always have 2 garrisons or 2 defensibles. They have 2 impassable and they have 2 wildwoods. So I don't have any wildwoods, but I'm using these big craters as wildwoods. So we've got kind of a wildwoods here. Sorry, not wildwoods. It's what do they call it? There's a proper name for it, like obscuring or something like that, or anyway. Is it just wildwoods? Is it just?
I think that's the rules. It's the ones the core rules which you're playing.
Yeah, it's on the rules, but it's not like the Sylvaneth ones.
No, wildwoods.
Cool.
Yeah,
so we've got them, and we've got a set here. So basically, if you're standing in here and you draw a line of sight, and it's over an inch across the piece of terrain, then you can't see me, unless obviously you're a big monster and things like that. But which is quite cool because if you're drawing line of sight from the Trog. Does that mean that you could just see everything with your magic then, because he's over 10 wounds?
I need to check it actually. What the nice thing is though is that Croc is technically over 10 wounds himself, so he could see him. I'm not sure about this land. It's not come up, but yeah.
Okay. Do you need line of sight for Comet's Call, or does it just say pick? So you're fine. Cool. So that's good. So we've got those. We've then got the 2 big garrisons that are in each of our quarters here, and we've got 2 big impassables here and here as well, and then we've just got 2 smaller pieces there. So in terms of things that can be desecratable, so touching into each other's deployment zones, this one in the middle is desecratable for both of us because it's touching into both corners, and then we've got this one and obviously my big garrison for me, and then also this little piece here. So there's actually 4 potential, although you can't desecrate a garrison unless you're garrisoning in it.
Yes.
Well spotted, Rich. Now we call back to Tuesday night there, and then for you, I could potentially desecrate this piece, this piece, this piece. This piece as well, because this isn't a garrison now, is that right?
Yeah, it's impassable, it's not a garrison.
And then if I do get lucky enough to hide in that wee house, I can do it there as well. But yeah, and that's pretty much it, guys. In terms of the mysterious terrain table, I just picked one of each. It's 6, and the wildwoods don't get any at all. So to point them out, we have mystical here, damned here, we've got arcane right slap bang in the middle, we've got deadly over here, and we've got inspiring, and we've also got sinister over there. So I don't think it's going to do much. Like when we looked at it, we're like, this isn't going to have a huge impact on the game. I went defender, so I chose where they went. You were attacker, so I tried to make everything kind of as not nice for you to pick as possible. But yeah, that's pretty much us. So I think, have we missed anything, Rich? We've got everything?
I think that's about it.
That's us. I think we're ready to start this game. So it's your choice, sir. You were 2 drops, and I was big old 9. So who would you like to go first?
Well, first it's up to yourself if you want to.
Yes, units. Of course. So this is a nice wee Nighthaunt thing. So I can basically return up to 3 units to the underworlds. and then I can bring them down in any of my movement phases. But still, same rules apply. If they're not down by turn 3, then they're dead. So I am going to be a bit cheeky here. Yep. I'm going to pick up, because we've done a lot, we've done a lot of pre-measuring before the game, so I was like, can you hit me from here? Can you get me from there? Can you get me from there? I don't know. So basically, I'm going to do something quite cheeky here, which I hope doesn't just lose in the game. But I think with all the pre-measuring and stuff that we've done, I think we're fine. I'm going to pick up the Spirit Hosts, and I'm going to pick up my Guardian of Souls as well. Which leaves me with the Banshees, the Krulghast, and the 2 Spirit Torments on the board. These guys are going into the Underworld, can come down just regular kind of teleporting at the end of any of my movement phases. And I'll pop them up there. Okay. So, with that knowledge, Rich, what would you like to do?
Well, we think we pre-measured out, so you've still got a little Brave Banshee which is blocking my teleport out the back.
So back here
you've not opened up any space.
It means no Trog back here, thank God. Yeah, so it will just be a really quick game.
And you've screened out pretty well, so I can't, if I drop you with my Stronghold on, I can't hit the Banshees either.
So basically the way we've worked it out is the Trog has to come down outside 9. The best range you can get on things like cloak spells is 18. So as long as I'm more than 9 back from my front line, then you can't hit. So we've pre-measured all that out, so we're absolutely fine. So we're beyond 9, beyond 9, beyond 9, beyond 9. And you also don't have any shooting that can reach my heroes as well.
Not to, I mean, I've got some, but not to reliably kill them. So it would be really worth going through that. The sole strategy.
Indeed.
So with those changes, I think I'm still going to give you first.
Okay.
And yeah, you can score 5 points pretty easily, but I'm just curious to see where you move your army to.
Oh, interesting.
Straightforward.
I think I might just go through. But yeah, okay, so with that, we're going to go for Nighthaunt, and look at that, I already thought in my head you were going to give me first, right? So I've already pre-done the CP. So yeah, we're all good. So it'll be Nighthaunt, turn 1, and yeah, have a good game, mate. There you go. Yeah, very good. Perfect, let's do it. So we've got the CP. So I need to do some start of turn stuff, I suppose. Let's go for... So battle tactic, really nice, easy one. I'm just going to go for Desecrate here in the middle, because why the heck not? So we'll Desecrate for the battle tactic. I will also go for a CP on my Krulghast, which I do not get. And I don't think I have any other hero phase stuff. So it's over to you, sir. I'll give it over to you, and then I'll go and take this up.
I think I don't have really much use for it, but I think I'm just going to go for a CP on the Slan on a 4+, which I get. So I'll set that down next to him.
Beautiful. Okay. So, yep, Desecrate there for the Nighthaunt. Cool. And then, yeah, we're just going to go straight to the top down, mate. Straight to top down.
Lovely.
So let's catch up with chat. So we've got Mr. George Bayless. Evening, guys, watching at work. Oh, you cheeky boy. Cheeky boy. Thank you for joining us. Hopefully you enjoy. We've also got Lenny Lyon as well. He said, let's go, guys, looking forward to the show. Us as well, mate. And we've got Commissar Inbram. He says, well, look at you, Richard. You brought those filthy lizards.
I feel ashamed.
She's ashamed. So yeah, so basically, I'll let you guys all in my little plan. I was thinking of, if he gives me first, which then gives him kind of good double potential, I basically just want to castle over these 2 objectives here. It gets me my whole 1/2 more, and it also means that I can keep up my protective bubbles as well. I also have a really easy battle tactic turn 1, and I don't give you much for that. No. You do still have the double potential as well, obviously, and I can't just keep doing nothing for the whole game because I need to get battle tactics and all that jazz. So yeah, it's going to be pretty tasty. But I was thinking with the Spirit Hosts and the Guardian of Souls, I can plonk them down on this objective here, which then gives me the potential into turn 2. I could potentially get 2 battle tactics instead. So
exactly.
That's what I would really like to do. So let's do that. Let's do it. So, again, it's going to be like Galaxy Brain pre-measuring here, folks, because I need to make sure, so first and foremost, I have to make sure that Troglodon cannot come down back here.
Yes.
I also have to make sure that everybody is wholly within 12 of the Banshee protection. I have to make sure, I have to make sure of a lot of things here.
It's just a good sport, that's the same base the Troglodon.
Oh, beautiful. So let's do that. So essentially, there's you might think the Trog's quite large, but there's not. There's really not much in it at all.
It's just big bone.
So yeah, you're talking. I really have to leave like a Banshee pretty much like right there. which means I need to daisy chain out in order to try. So it's going to be a really, really interesting shape I'm going to make here. I love making shapes, I love making castles. So let's go for a run on these blade guys here.
You could try a spell. You could.
Oh no, I have no castles. He's off the board.
Oh,
yeah, he's gone, mate. Stop trying to trick me into giving you points.
Oh my God, I know I tried this up. You're
trying to bait me in, folks. You see that? So no, we're just going to go straight to runs then. So this blade guy unit here is going to run, and they're going to run. So they can go 11 inches, but they're not going to go that far. Because again, as discussed, we have to keep them within the Banshee protection range. So, this is going to be tight.
This game's going to be 4 hours just pretty nice.
Yeah, pretty much. I hope you're guys strap in here, folks. I hope you're ready for this. Yeah, so I am genuinely wondering if there's any point in my Krulgast even being in this game, because I'm thinking, what do you have that's over 1 damage? The Trog?
The Trog's over 1 damage, and then obviously summoning. So the big things you'd be scared of are, although not natively 1 damage, Raptidons go to 2 damage on objectives or near arcane.
Oh, that's
so
nice.
Yeah, so like I do have some 2 damage, doesn't do nothing, but yeah. For most of the game, he's not giving as much benefit as normal.
Yeah, true. Because I'm thinking, with these kind of matchups, sometimes it's better to just utilise your assets elsewhere. So I'm thinking he might have to pick up the slack for making sure the Trog doesn't come in, and then the Banshees are going to be the ladies actually doing the work, because as we say, we don't think he's going to do much work, and at least then, as long as he's kind of wholly within 18 of units, he can still give out commands and stuff like that, because he's the general. So let's try that. Let's try that out, Rich. So, and again, I need to make sure that I can touch on with my Garden of Souls, so I just need to leave a wee bit of space, and then also daisy chain back with Spirit Hosts. This is going to be great, mate. You're going to love it. You're going to absolutely love it. So these guys are going up first anyway. So there we go, and I'm already leaving that little space for the Garden of Souls just to toe on in there. We'll move these boys up. There we go, perfect. Okay, so any questions, guys, at all in chat, please let us know. We'd love to hear your thoughts as well on what do you think of the new dinosaurs. Do you think they're as broken as what I think they are? Leave a comment in the chat. But yeah, we're having a chat before the stream, Rich. We're just talking about how there's some good points about the book, but there's also, I think, some developmental points, or you thought there was some developmental points about the book as well.
I mean, I'm really enjoying playing with the new book. There's just some bits where it just doesn't feel potentially as roundly well written as some of the newer books. The books that come up just before it. I'm definitely not complaining. I'm really like a lot of tools that are in the book, but there's just some like artifact abilities are just obviously super strong. Some flat out just don't work. There's a few things that will get easily FAQ'd, so we're really interested to see after those initial FAQs what things land on. But both sides of the book are really fun. The Coalesced and the Starborn sort of things you can play with. And cool war scrolls.
Love it. So I'll chuck around those guys just to give as much movement as possible. So I get 11 inches on them. But what I did there, folks, I just pre-measured this guy, so he is just within 3 of this scenery piece. So I've got that. I've got the Desecrate. He has Desecrate. Like so. Move these lads up. I suppose they're not really lads, are they? They're just.
Who knows?
They're just kind of indistinct blurs and blobs of ghosts. So that's that unit, and I don't know if you can see, but I have colour coordinated their bases, so they all have different coloured tufts of grass. So I know which units are which.
If you say so.
But you guys won't have an absolute Scooby. If you say so. So sassy, so sassy. So again, I need to do some pre-measuring to make sure that I'm not getting outside of my my Banshee help range. So basically this Banshee here, the worst they can move is 9 with a run roll, and then they cast out a 12-inch bubble. So we're basically, what we're saying there is we're fine, but I do need to make sure that if these guys are protected, that then the back guys are also protected as well. So the next unit I'm going to move is the Banshees.
Yep.
They're going to go next.
Maximum range.
Yeah, we need to set up that. So let's go for a run on them. Oops, out the tray. So they're going, see, there you go. So they're going a minimum of 9. And so we want some Protectheon. So really, Lady has to go about there. A boop. Okay. And again, we need to make sure that they can't just get wiped out by you coming within outside 9. So we're more than 9 back. And what if you were really cheeky and went over here? Could you get, oh, you cheeky, you could potentially. Okay, let's pre-measure. Because you could maybe get an angle. So what's the best you can get over there?
I think it's probably still safe from an eyeball point of view.
Yeah. So are you okay if I move? Well, we'll move this back.
Yeah.
So what's the best you can get?
So
is there.
Drop there, and then it looks to me like you're. Yeah, that's a 6 inch. If you get a 6 and a 3, you look like you're fine.
Yes, you're out. Perfect. Right, cool. See, I meant that, Rich. Meant that, mate. Yeah, meant that. Totally. All day. I don't know which one's
that was yours. That was
mine.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, mate. Chucking things everywhere. So yeah, that Banshee has to go there, which means that this Banshee goes here. This Banshee goes here. And again, because they're not like a single model unit, you do have to think about them in terms of, well, if any of them get removed, like, where am I still going to keep my bubbles, if you get me? But I think we're pretty safe. I don't think they're going to be getting shot too much. So what, can these guys run and shoot? Nope. So 26 is their max threat range. But again, on the double, you could start lapping in. So we'll go for that, and then we're going to be super. I think we're going to be super coy and cagey. And as discussed, we're going to put the cruel gas. We'll go for a run on him as well. He's running a 1. Okay, never mind, that's all okay. And we're going to make sure that he is blocking that Trog from coming in. So if I just kind of eyeball it there, as long as he's there, oh, it's a thing of beauty. As long as he's there, then no Trog, and then so he's not going to be able to command them, but he can still command this unit, and then obviously this unit as well. The next unit I'm going to move is going to be my Spirit Host, not Spirit Torments. So this Spirit Torment here, and again, even if he moves his minimum of 9, he's still going to get within the 12-inch range, so he's just going to run, not using any of those sweet CP. So he can go 10 if he wishes. So he will go to, so where does he want to go? Because again, I need to make sure, so if I bring down a Guardian of Souls there, I need to then measure 3 inches from them for Spirit Host protection, 3 inches from there. So really, this guy just kind of wants to set up around a bit there. He wants to set up around a bit there. So you'll still be able to hit other units with your spells, but the biggest protection I need is for the Banshees. So yes. I'm kind of okay with that. So he can then give his recursion back to this squad and this squad, which I like. Now, again, if I'm needing Spirit Host protection, then this guy also has to be about there. I might have to spend a CP here in order to, because what's that from there? Spirit Host there. He's got quite a big base. 3 from there and there. So, actually, if I just roll a 2, oh, so I'm being cheeky here, mate. I've rolled 1s all day and then let's say, okay. So, he'll just bonk himself, as discussed, about there, because we'll still get the protection from those Spirit Hosts. So the Guardian of Souls base is about that big, 3 inches from him is there, and then the Spirit Host base is about that, so 3 inches. Yeah. And then we want to make sure that he's got recursion for this squad. So I'm just going to retreat him back. Oh, he's gone. So they can go wherever they want. But what they're going to do is just get within his 12-inch bubble. See how nice I'm being to our models here, Rich? Yeah, they don't deserve it. So 12 inch. So really, that's about the best I can get. Now the worrying.
Are you moving too close now?
I'm now slightly worried, Rich. I'm like, oh no, because you're spot on. If you can get a Trog in, will you be able to? Oh baby. So where's Where's the best a troll could set up? Is it there?
It's too close to the front of your unit though. So it's,
so that's the best.
I think you're still safe there.
That's the best you can get.
Because if they then go...
Yeah! Justin, no more.
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'll clean this up and double check we're all lower than 12. Because it might not be. Let's see here. Let's see, put that there. Do you mind if I pre-measure with the spirit hosts? Just to see what I can do here. Why not? Let's do it. Because, let's see. So he's on. He's on. Then we need 3 inches. Because that's protection. That's protection town. There. Because it is a big, I mean, I'm thinking, what if you remove 2 bases and I've only got 1 guy left for protection? But you know what, let's just do that. And then we'll do that. No, that there. I don't want to lose the Guardian of Souls, do I? So you can go there like that.
So you've got 5 wins in there.
A few pulls there. I think we're going to have to do this. Yeah.
Okay.
So basically what we're saying is, this guy is within range of him and him, but for this guy, he's only within range of these 2 here. If you catch my drift, he's going to be out of 3 of this spirit host, which means I can then be a bit more. I can be a bit more generous with his movement, and then kind of push this 12-inch aura out a bit more, which means that everyone is clean. There, and means I'm not cheating you, which is the most important bit. Yeah, we'll just push them out a wee bit again, just to give the trog no mercy, no room to manoeuvre. And you'll be happy to know, boys and girls, because I'm sure you're bored out your wits. You've just seen me pre-measuring for about what feels like half an hour. I think that's my turn, mate. I think that is genuinely my turn. So I will get 1, 2 more. And I will get my battle tactic, I'll get my desecrate, which takes me up to a cool 5 points. And I think I'm just preparing myself for the onslaught that's about to come.
I don't know, you protect yourself against it pretty well, but we'll see. I mean, most of my offensive spells are cast in a 7, so your Banisher are still looking pretty good for cluster at the moment.
Suppose on average dice, on average 2 dice, we're okay.
Yeah.
But yeah, just
But
depends.
as soon as we get 1 spell through that, plus 2 and get 2 dead, that'd be nice.
Exactly.
Sweet, so I got up to 4 CP, and I'll lose the
3.
protection one.
Yep.
And then also, start of the phase, I go up to 5 conjuration points.
Beautiful.
It's so hot.
Oh, actually, do you want me to make keep a note of that as well?
Yeah. A lot of them, mate. It's up to you.
I might as well.
Yeah.
Although, why did they call them conjuration points as well?
Because there's celestial conjuration points, which are CCP. The CP is also like Nurgle's one, which is like contagion points.
Exactly. So, well, you're getting CCP then, mate. Yeah. CCP. So you're on 5 currently, yes?
Yeah.
What we'll do is we'll check after every hero phase, shall we? Because I'm not doing it one at a time, because that's a nightmare. Yeah.
Although that being said, it is so hot that my hands are too sweaty to get just not the little dial that I've got to measure them. So you might need.
My plan is working, everyone. My plan's working.
So I'm going to sort that out in a second, because I'll use a dice for now, and we'll do it in the dial in a second. So we're starting on 5.
5. Yep.
And then also at the start of the hero phase, I'm going to roll 3 dice for Croak and 2 for the Slan. 4 ups will be additional CP.
Jeepers, right, let's see.
And we do get 2 additional CP, taking me up to 6.
Have you got enough? You've got enough?
I don't think I've got enough to spend that one, but yeah, it's nice to have them.
Perfect. Right, so any other start off? I suppose, you've got heroic action, you've got battle tactic. How would you like to do it?
Yeah, so I'm just. I think the battle tactic's probably going to be desecrate. I'm just going to think about where. So you've got what is it? 1, 2 models you've positioned?
Maybe. I mean, I just measured for 1. So if I put another one in, I've done it on by accident.
Or through just tactical genius.
Of course, of course.
So I've got a desecrate here, which is quite nice. I think I've got an easy desecrate here as well. For sure. And then. That's fine. And then here, I'm just counting. So you've got like 7 models with objective now. So you've got your little hero, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 models here.
Yes, 7 models. Cool. So, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I'm worth 9.
Worth 9, sweet.
Damn, I should have put an extra one on.
Top 4 here could do that. Hopefully within 12. If I run, they go 16. This is actually I am probably worth. No, actually, it's not going to get the full unit anyway. It's cool. Do you have a spell to do it with?
Oh yeah,
nice. So yeah, just out of interest, in the models pack, are we treating this as, does it have vertical height, or can
no,
you
just move straight through? Yeah, that's
cool.
fine,
Right, so that's too risky, but I will go for Desecrate, and I think we will go with it. We can just do it with the setup here, can't we? I'm going to give you a redeploy. Actually, we'll just go for Desecrate up here.
Over here?
It's going to be a straight,
perfect,
easy one, yeah.
I'll type that one in. Cool. What would you like to do for heroic actions? Because you've got 2 of them you can do.
I've got 2, yeah. I'm going to go for the teleport. I don't actually think I need a second one. We'll just roll for the CP just because I like farming them. So that has to happen on the Slan, yeah. It's my nation champion.
Cool.
It doesn't get the CP, but I'm not that sad about that.
Nah.
And then we'll go for the teleport. Now let's have a think. Let's start blast over here. We're also going to get the stuff there, and then 196 out now. So we go here, and then we can pretty much pit up any of that with them.
Yep.
And then get into safety again as well potentially. And your 1 unbind is right here now.
Yes, I only have 1 unbound, unless I go for a second, but I don't think I've got range. I don't think even he's got range. Yeah.
And then here, yeah, sweet. Okay, yeah, so we're going to put the Trog, so this is coming from the Slan, issuing this heroic action, only within 12 of them, so going to pick up the Troglodon, and we'll pop him here, I believe.
The Trog boy.
Actually, we don't, so really we want to be able to hit here. Hit that hero potentially.
Just watch this little guy. Here's what
he's mate. Good shout.
No, no worries, man.
Good shout.
There we go.
Am I still danger close? I think that little hero's probably safe, is he?
Yay! He's out. Yay.
Yeah, but I can still hit here.
You can nail them, the spirals, and that little guy as well. Yeah.
So yes, the Trog's going to go there. That'll be the end of my starter hero phase. Not the whole hero phase, unfortunately.
We're here for a while, folks. I will go. So, are you telling me this guy's out of range of anybody back here? Yeah. For unbounds.
He'll be in range. You'll get an unbound here, and then does he get Croak? I think he's out in Croak as well.
Yeah, that works out to me. So there's no point taking an additional unbind in that case because of what we just discussed. So we'll go for a CP, and the CP will go for probably. So the Krulgast has got the biggest scope because he's obviously got the 18 inches, so he could command pretty much everything apart from that blade guy unit there, which is a shame. We will go for a CP. Yeah, I think we'll still go for a CP on him, just in the off chance. So 4 up. I'll do all this in any way you can get it. Oh, you got it! Yes. Yeah.
Lovely.
Cool. That's us.
I don't intend to go anywhere near there, but you have the CP if you want. I suppose you're a general, so you can.
Yeah, as I say, you can command everything apart from these 2 units here.
Yeah, I suppose you've got to scorpion, haven't you? Sweet, so
disco.
we'll go on to the hero phase. We'll of course start doing some casting. Our first cast is going to be from the little star spheres hidden in the castle, He's going to go for chromatic cogs. He's casting value at 6, and he's +1 currently. Again, it's not a great start.
Oh, that's not a good start at all. He does get it though.
Just so you know, that was actually a miscast if that had landed in the tree. So
yeah, he gets it.
Yeah. So get my little cogs out. I'm of course going to be slowing time here for the re-rolls of casts. And I want to just get this wholly within 12 of where my casts are currently. I think I can push it a little bit further as well.
So how does cogs work now? Because it used to be within 6, everything has to be within 6, and it's brought out within 6. Is it now brought out wholly within 12?
So it's still brought to the normal range of it for a plebe is 6 inches, but because of the Ashworth bearer, I'll get to set up with it.
What the Ashworth bearer?
I can't tag the trogger yet. So the normal setup is within 6 of the caster, which would be here, but because he's the Ashworth within 12 of them, he is getting to extend the range, and then the normal effect is wholly within 12. So I should get that in all my casters apart from the trogger. I think I can't push that far enough to then get him. Well, actually, can I? So I'll put it here.
Is it just within 12 or
wholly within? So I think my eyes are being it's been a bit greedy with my eyes there. That's all good.
So easy. But yeah, there we go.
So that's all good. So I'll get one summon point added on a second, and then we'll go with the Slan Starmaster for the cast next. He's going to go for Celestial Equilibrium. Whose war scroll is cast in a 6. He's currently +2.
And does this give an extra +1 to cast?
It does, yes.
For everyone.
So that's cast on a 7 + 2 is 9. So that gives every other wizard apart from himself +1 to cast in my army.
Are you keeping a note of these conjurations?
Yes, so I'm now up to 8, so 5 + 3. Again, and I'll get these. Joe, I'm going to get a D20 I literally got these delivered today, and they work really nicely when your hands are absolutely sweating.
So your hands aren't absolutely soaking.
So I'll put a D20 on the realm shaper, and then so that's down there. Then for the next cast, the Slan is going to go for the Soul Scream Bridge. This is also cast in 6, +2 in this roll. Looks like it's good. That's cast there of 12. So it shouldn't matter here. I am gonna. It's not going to matter, so it's going to be 30 inch range. So the important thing is, technically I should declare before I cast if I want to cast by the trog. But it doesn't actually matter here because I've got enough range with the pluses. Because Soulstream Bridge is 24 inches, I'm extending this to 30.
Nice.
So I'm going to pop that next to Senior Trog here. And then, have you got the other half of it? I think I'll keep it to the measure.
Oh, I do, here we go. It's over here. There you go, buddy.
And then let's just make sure that we can get him back. He wants to go. He's got enough room to fit his base wholly within 6. There.
Oh, I see what's going on here. I was wondering what the use for bridge was, but it's getting your trog back.
Yeah, so he's not danger close to your blade guys because he's currently
very cool.
Very close to the blade guys.
Because I was thinking it's like with that play, if in the Croaknado build, like you're doing all that cool stuff, but then when they get the next turn, the trog's dead, right? Usually, but with the bridge, that's really cool. I like that.
Yeah,
and it's wholly within 6.
Wholly within 6.
So he's perfect.
Because that's why I was checking where your unbinds were, because if you had a chance of unbinding that there, I probably wouldn't put the trog. I might have just put the trog somewhere else to try and get the cast up.
That's a very nice play. I like that. I like that.
So that gets us up to 10 on the conjuration points. And then we will go with next cast. I think this is where we start to see if we actually get any damage through on you, potentially.
Come on, get my dice ready. Get my dice ready. Come on.
So the Trogodon is going to go for Cosmic Crush, which is cast on a 7. He's probably got a +1.
Nice.
So he gets it on an 8. You do it an unbind with this one.
Woo! So we get an unbind. Let's see if I can roll over an 8. So I need a 9+ here. Nope, doesn't stop it.
So I'm going to we'll pick a unit and roll dice equal to the unit. So pick 20 blade dice. Roll 20 dice, and each roll that matches or exceeds their save is a mortal wound. So it'll be 24 ups.
Wow.
But you do get to.
That is a lot, actually. So you're picking them?
Yep, so you also get
Come on, so Cosmic Crush is on 7.
I'm going for these blade dice.
Yeah. So I need to roll 7 on the dice then, because I get +1 from the Banshees as well, so I need to just roll that. Oh, this is big here, folks, right? Okay, I'll just lose like half those blade dice. Luckily I don't.
Nope.
Woohoo! Okay,
Plus
come
one's
on.
so nice, yeah.
So good. So good.
That's good. And then, let's see.
It's a really nice spell as well, Cosmic Crush.
Yeah, no, it's a nice name as well.
After roll equal to or over the save.
Yes.
So if you go into 2 ups.
Yep.
Holy moly.
Or even like things like 3 ups, you think like things like Vanguard or Chaos Knight's nice against, like if
I was going to say Vanguard, I was like, well, the 4 up, sure, they're not so much, but yeah, no, I like
the Starship turns off the ward, which is the.
I see.
the play. I thought so sweet, right? I think Croak's going to take a pop now. He will Arcane Vassal do the Trog. He's measuring for the Trog.
Okay.
And then he's going to go for Stellar Tempest because he knows the full lore.
Yes.
So this is cast on an 8. He's currently +4 to this.
+4 with the reroll.
Yes. So that is cast on a 10.
That goes off.
We'll go for the same unit as we targeted before.
Cool.
So you need to beat an 8 this time.
Cool. And is it what's still a 10?
Oh, apologies.
Yes. So 5.
This is 5. So effectively, this is the same effect instead of it's just always on 5 ups.
Okay.
So
cool.
Roll 25 ups.
So I need to show an 8 on the dice here.
You do.
Right. Okay. Oh, I got excited there. So no. So look at the 5s here, Rich. This is quite a good little kind of horde thinner for sure.
Indeed.
So 25 ups on odds. What? Take out 6 or 7 here. Maybe save a couple.
Yeah, I mean, like
maybe.
The thing is, if you get this and Cosmic Crush, often that unit is pretty nice. But so this we're looking for 5s here on 20 dice. So
it's not bad.
Take these.
Get your hand.
So for successes, we've got 1, 2, that's a 4 as well. So that looks to be 7.
7.
Bang on.
Called it. Yeah, I used to playing Sentinels all this time. I know, and any models you should get. So I need 6s to save here because obviously ghosts have a 6 up ward. So let's see what we can do here. We don't save any, so that's just 7 blade dice dead. Ouch! So we'll go 1, 2.
And that'll take us up to 11 because you didn't spell that one on the CCP.
6, 7. Ouch, 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 ouch.
Okay.
Right, okay.
And then Croak will take another pop. He's just going to go for his War Scroll spell this time.
Okay.
So this is Celestial Deliverance. It's cast on a 7 again. So he can, just for reference, he can only feel this in a miscast here.
I've taken 1 too many. My apologies. So yeah. So let's just see double ones.
So that goes off. So we're going to pick 3 units. Again, we're measuring for the Trog here. We'll pop the same unit of blade dice before.
Yep.
We'll pop the little hero.
Yep.
And we'll pop the Spirit Host.
Okay, so Spirit Host, blade dice, and that. So what's the casting value?
It's cast a 7.
A 7. So I just need to show a 7. Oh, good lord.
There we go.
Oh, come on, Banshees.
The Banshees will wake up later on.
Come on, they'll wake up. Right, so
we'll go for the blade dice first. For
guys.
what wins. For 3.
Oh, that's a big 3. I need 6s here to save. We make 1. So you kill 2 more. Let's kill these 2, I guess. Go for it, yeah.
So the Guardian takes 2 as well.
Guardian takes 2. So actually, I'm going to take these 2 here. So the Guardian takes 2. So do I want to pass off, or do I want to? Oh, sorry, he's been moved. So he's do I want to do that? Let's take it on the Guardian.
Yep.
5 wins. I kind of don't want to start going into my Spirit Host yet. So yeah, 6s. No, so he does take 2, but 3 left.
Lovely. And then on the Spirit Host themselves, they're going to be taking 3 mortal wounds.
Holy moly! So they've got 6s. Oh, only takes 1. So we'll get 1 guy on 8.
So that is up to 12 on the conjuration.
Beautiful.
Right. What does it actually need?
So Croak's got 2 casts left.
2 casts
and
left.
He's got 1 cast left in the slan.
And 1 on the Starseed as well.
And the Starseed as well. He don't do cogs. Is he a 2 cast?
2 casts was it?
Oh, Jesus!
He's so good, man. Right. So I'm just thinking here, he's got a spell to give him a normal move, but you've now only got 3 in the point. You
yeah, 4 in the point.
4 in the point. Oh, yeah, of course, yeah. Okay, thanks for my
information,
veteran.
Well, how are we doing, Reese? We've got Reese in the chat. Hello, Reese. Evening, gentlemen, looking handsome as always, lads. He says, watching from IKEA with Lady Beetle herself. Have you taken Alariel to IKEA?
Just go with a plate of meatballs and then a plate of
I
Alariel.
sat there with a hot dog. He's going to get a bit of ice cream from the machine later as well for Alariel. Love it.
What I think I'm going to go for is I'm going to go for the speed of Flanche from the Starseer. Extend the range by the Astrolith to 24. So this is cast on a 6. He's currently +2. One from the Astrolith, one from the Slan spell. That is cast. This lets me target a unit of with a skink keyword which doesn't have a mount, so it's going to be these 10 skinks and allow them to make a normal move in the hero phase. So it gives them an 8-inch move. I'm just going to literally move them straight forward, I think, for the time being. So he'd go to here, and then this little dude would go here.
Yep.
So if you're right, so I'll just move these just zigzag from there, just so we know what these be doing.
No bother at all. Okay. Well, will you do that? I'm gonna get another refreshment, mate.
Yeah. So we've got our little skink set up there, which is going to take me up for another conjuration point from that spell being successfully cast. So up to 13 on the conjuration.
Good lord.
Which does put me in skink range. We're not into the summoning, which is nice. We're getting close to some raptidons, which is also nice.
Yeah, raptidons are very nice. I can't wait to see them on the boards for sure.
Big fan.
Big fan.
Right, okay. We've got those there, and then so one more cast on. Well, actually, I might as well just go with the easy choice because I'm not going to get a chance to kill your banshees. The Slan will just use his last cast to try and go for Comet's Call. Casting value of 7. He's +2 in the roll. That is not cast.
That's a steal.
No, it's 5 + 2 is 7. So
it's a 7. So you're right. It's cool. So how many unit D3?
This D3, yeah. Cool. It's not getting the empowered version. So what I'm going to get is the D3 for 5. But of course, before I would technically pick them first, but. You might as well pick, see if you dispel it first before that.
Sure, so you're D3, so 3, you're picking 3 units, yeah?
Yes, but they're all going to be within the bubble, so you may as well roll first their banshees to see if you stop it.
But you pick the units one at a time and I roll one at a time though?
No, it's only, it's FAQ for Nighthaunt. Get the one roll.
Oh, interesting, okay. So it's the casting value is a 7, so I just need to show us.
Yes, you're going to stop it anyway, it's fine.
What? He's cursed me now. No, we stop it.
Yes.
So it's
only one roll.
Apologies.
There was some debate about when the book first came out. But there's the FAQ specifically mentions Comet's Call, so you know there's a bunch of Seraphon players that were complaining about
the banshees are busted, man. Away! They can't even cast these spells anyway. So
it doesn't go off there. So he's out of spells. He is out of spells, and then Croak has got 2 left. Right, so you've got 2 wins left on him. That would pretty much at the stage probably, if I do 2 more ones, you're pretty much forced to pass some of them off, aren't you? Really?
Yeah, I'm going to have to.
Right, there's a good chance. So I'm going to get a chance. I'm going to try Croak spell one more time at least. He's got 2 chances of it via the arcane Vassal the Trog, which we get. And we're going to go for again for the bubble, so you get to stop it if you get a 7.
But you still pick 3 units, yes?
Yes. So yeah, technically speaking, I'd pick the 3 units first, but they're all going to go in your bubble, so there's.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? So I'll pick the hero, I'll pick the Blade Gish unit, and the hosts.
Okay, so I still only get 1 roll at it. That's
only
what
get 1 roll.
Right. Okay, my apologies. So just need to show. So this is cast on a.
Let's 100% double check. I'll get the FAQ just to make sure I'm not giving you a bubble steer here.
No,
but I should have the.
I trust you. I believe you. I've not read the FAQ recently.
This is where I do we play the game. I do 20 mortal wins here. I should have done. So let's just double check. So here. So Nighthaunt. If an enemy spell casts a spell that allows them to pick several targets, such as Comet's Call, and they choose multiple targets wholly within 12 of a unit of Murmur and Banshees, can I roll for the spell leader ability once per targeted unit? No, you only roll once per spell cast.
Sweet. Yeah, there you go. So that's very black and white. I like that. So this is casting value on an 8.
7.
7. So I just need to still roll a 7.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay.
Yep, sweet. So that's not there, and then. Right, do I need to try another cast of that, or does it actually get us anything, or is there something juicier I could use?
That's another conjuration point, right?
No, because you've well,
because it goes off, right? Still technically went off. Just the effect didn't work. No.
I'm not actually sure because it's successfully cast, but you have the spell for it. So I think it's cast, not the spelled.
Let's check.
Because so not unbound, because it doesn't mention unbinding the spell in the ability. So I would assume that I don't get it.
Yeah, the spell's unbound before it has any effect.
Yeah, so cool. That's why I'm thinking before I cast Croak's last spell, if I should go for the same spell again, or if I just go for something that's not targeting you to get some extra conjuration points. I'm not actually getting anything too special with that there.
So you did 1 there, you did 2 with him, because it's not what's called. You've done.
So I've just had 1 cast.
I've got 1 cast. So I'm just checking the conjuration point. You just checking the conjuration points is also it's also on point as well.
Yeah. So we've got 5 to start from the heroes.
From the heroes. Yeah.
Then we've cast 2 spells for the slan, which would get us to 9.
So that's 9.
We've cast 2 spells with the Starseer.
10, 11.
You
12 for this guy. Yeah. And then.
And then
Croak's once then. Did he get 2 casts, or did he?
Have you stopped? Yes, we're.
Oh yes, right. Yeah, we're bang on. We're exactly right. Woohoo! Look at us.
Sweet. So then that's cool, and then this was I was doing my own thing.
That's right, because I stopped the. You cast 1 of his pick 3, and you cast the 5-up Mortal Wounds one as well. Yeah. And I just stopped that one, so yeah.
Tell you what, I'm just going to go for a Mystic Shield. I'm going to. I'm going to go Mystic Shield, and I'm going to. Pop it onto.
I think you're on 14, mate.
You think so?
I genuinely think you're on 14. Because I think it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then
did I get 2 with Croak?
I think you did.
I think
because
you got
you got 1 of the pick 3s, and you got the 5-up Mortal Wound one off as well.
Yes, still a 10. Yeah, very accurate. And then I think we'll just go for a Mystic Shield from Croak. He's going to cast it. He extends the range, so you can cast it pretty much anywhere. So we'll just go for it. It's +4 on his rolls, that's cast.
Beautiful.
And then we will pop that down. We'll just go here onto these 10 little brave skinks, I think.
Little brave skinks.
Just do this thing. Right, sweet. So that is, and that takes me up to the big 15 on the summoning points.
Skadoosh.
Does that? Like, I think that gets me 1 out of Rapstone range.
Oh no way, are they 60?
Yeah, I probably, in hindsight, I probably should have just cast 1 spell not at you, just to get the extra thing. But we live in there.
Yeah, exactly.
Huge. Sweet. So we'll go on to movement. So start movement phase. The Troglodon goes through the bridge. We mentioned he can just fit himself fully with his 6 here, even though he's scooting over these dudes here. Just get that.
Quite happy.
Space there.
Scoot.
So we could get him a little bit further back, even within the 6. We're lovely. Then we'll go on to some other movement. We've got a whopping 6 CP. So
6 CP, that's nuts.
I know.
That's nuts.
So even though we get a double run with these guys, we may as well just auto CP these skinks to move in 14.
Quite right.
And then, so that's 2. This guy can get spars here, this guy here. So I think even with a redeploy, you're not going to get 10. We've got 1.
Well, remember, I've got 3 back as well.
Ah, of course.
Keep in mind.
Yeah, good point.
No worries, man.
So can I get with a 14-inch move? About 9. I believe I can. So let's just see. We've got another Again, thrilling viewing for the for the chat. Just
no, it's good good learnings for me because yeah, I was thinking more of I want to keep the castle kind of more central here, not give you like a thing through here. But now in hindsight, knowing that the trog was just going to go away, I should have kept more bodies on the point. I think I should have pulled from here and really made you work to get that point back.
Yeah, because realistically, I was thinking about I was only going to be able to score 4 this turn as opposed to 5, so getting an extra point is nice. Even though it also puts 10 skinks over here, which you need to kind of deal with. So if this guy can get here, so I think looking at there, I can quite easily put all 10
the whole squad
here.
just there outside 9.
So the first guy can go to here. So just if you don't mind, I'm just going to move them.
Go for it. Yeah. Skadoosh.
Oh. So just touching. That's that done there.
Yep.
Then we will. You all good?
Oh yeah, I think you're good, mate. Yeah.
Lovely, thank you. Then we've got another 12 here. Then that's that there. Cool, we'll run the other unit of skinks closer to yourself. Skinks roll 2 dice when you run, and we pick the result we want. Next up gives a 4-inch run, takes us to 12-inch move.
12-inch movement.
So let us. I don't actually need to, because we've got our camels to come on, so we don't actually need to go that far to that point.
True.
So, but we can just push up. 20.
Push.
Obviously, we want to just make sure we're straight out with 9, which we're fine with. That's all good. 12 gets us round to here, basically. So just move. Thank you, man.
Beautiful.
Nice little line keeper stuff here. We don't actually need to touch that point, I don't think.
You've got your hunters you can bring on anyway, yeah.
So they're down there, and then we're going to run with the swords over here, the blue ones, which is bald from Rafal. They are +1 to run, so that gives them a 5.
Well, that's cool. Is that like a
just
musician?
Yes, an musician. Yeah, a lot of the books got +1 to run, which is really nice because also when you're summoning, if you pair that with the artifact the Slan's got, you drop 7 inches away.
Yeah.
You need to roll a 6 for your charge.
That's cool. I like that.
Pretty sweet.
That's very sweet.
Just actually before I go to the end, just make sure we're not going within. Yes, still within the threat range of the blade dice if you get the turn. And lovely. We'll just run our Slan. 2 gets him 7. We're just going to jump around like so, I believe.
Yeah.
Then actually I'll just pull him back, he doesn't need to go there, just pull him like here.
Sure.
Then the troll can't move because he's teleported. We will run the other guard for 5, which is a 6. So that would be an 11 if they want it. I don't think they need that much distance. I'm just going to literally pop here. So just
Cool.
Astro's doing is he just needs to pump a little bit, so he'll just run, does not really need it. He just move himself over to here, gets handed that 12-inch bubble, and then Croak will run as well. Let's get him an 8-inch move. So I'm just going to actually
bring him to me.
Deliver him on the plate to you. And then the little star shield take a run as well.
Yep.
He takes a 4-inch run, which gets him 9. Which I think we just plonk him like so. Lovely, that's there, that's moved. Then we're going to go to end of movement stuff.
Yep.
The first thing we're going to do is bring in those little camels we talked about.
The hunters.
Hunters of Lanchios, they're the new rebrand name.
Love it.
I've got 5 of these dudes, I've got 5 of the hand here.
I don't understand. Is it just because they couldn't trademark the word chameleon?
I assume so. Yeah, so like the salamanders are now spawns of Showtech.
Yeah.
The new Saurus Knights are Agrodon Lancers.
Yeah.
They're just.
So I take it, do you want them just on this part?
Well, you can see this for the Desecrate.
Of course. So
if you want to touch the objective, then you can.
No worries. So there. And would you rather them be over here, or actually on the objective here? What would you like?
I just need one at toe. So like we should be. I think you've only got one there, isn't it? In your this here.
I don't know if I've got any at all, mate.
So yeah, in that case, they've only.
I've got one.
Yeah. So in that case, if you just put 2 in range of of this, yeah, and then the rest just chain them out further away.
Cool. No worries, man. So 2 there and there. That's kind of the closest as far as you can get, and you just want the rest back like that. Yeah.
Ideal. Thank you very much.
No worries, man.
Cool. And then I think we'll do some summoning. We're just going to bring in some skinky boys.
Skinky boys.
So, just to explain what I'm measuring from here, so the Realm Shaper is also a cosmic node.
Oh,
so
cool.
I'm able to drop summons
I like that.
around there. Sweet.
So how many points are Skinky Boys?
They are 8 points.
So that'll be 14 down to 6.
15 because Croak.
Sorry, that's right, 15 down to 7.
Oh, you Mystic Shields removed.
Yes.
So yeah, and then we're gonna set these boys up.
Cool.
The magnets are doing. They're even more coherent than usual.
Love it. Just have a hug. Just have a wee hug, that's all.
I can swing it. I don't need to go over that far actually. Just put it here to be an annoyance.
Mm-hmm.
Move them as
There's
close
certainly an
as we
annoyance,
can get
that's for
them.
sure.
Mm-hmm. And then I've got 18. Cool. Just get him this piece not actually to stick to the one. That's all good. So I think we're good. Our little champ is here. We'll leave a bit of space here because we're going to actually just have to push out like that.
Mm-hmm.
That would take me down, as we said, on our summoning points.
Yep.
We've got 7 left.
7.
And then not much left doing the turn apart from we do have some shooting with this unit that's just been summoned. I'm just going to pop everything into your little hero, I think.
Cannot be seen.
Oh, of course.
Yeah.
No, yeah, we're always at the same
that addition.
Yeah, so in that case, we'll pop up your Blade Geists.
Everyone into Blade Geist, so might as well spend a CP on a 5-up war, I guess.
May as well all attack, take me down to 4 CP.
Yeah. It's going to be the end of the turn, so that's absolutely fine.
So,
and you're down to. Oh, you've only got 5 CP left, Rich.
4 actually, mate.
4?
All right.
Oh, yeah, you also ran as well, didn't you?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
Okay, so it's these skinks here into these Blade Geist here.
Yeah, so
okay,
4s and 5s.
5s.
Oh, you've discorporated, I think.
I have discorporated,
yeah,
so.
So we just got 2 hits.
Oh, wow.
And then nothing for that. All good.
Perfect. What a waste of a CP.
And then I'll chuck away the other 4 as well. So that's it.
Yeah,
Of course, you get your recursion on your.
Yeah, I do. So I will bring them back into the combat phase, and then I'll also spend a CP to obviously not to take battle shock. And so let's see what we can do here. And we'll go same thing over here. Oops, way. So it has to be within an inch of something that's in the original unit. Can't daisy chain them out like you used to. And I'll just pop this guy here. Now where do we say? Now hold on, I need to make sure that we're coherent as well, don't we? So we need to be within an inch of 2 models. So I guess if I do that, is that coherent? No, we just need to bring back a wee bitty. Because I don't know if you can see here, Rich, what I'm trying to do. Trying to get as close. I'm trying to get as close as I can without having to move.
Yes, because it's got a redeploy.
Now, with your redeploy, do you have to do that from a hero in order to get the multiples, or is it
it's just the first 3 times it's issued. The unit champion scout.
So the unit champion issues it to himself, and then all the other scouts can just redeploy as well.
Yeah, so theoretically I could redeploy all 3 units. Also, if you give me the redeploy, which you probably don't.
And these guys too?
They are also keyword. Yeah.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. So really, with that, being able to stretch out an inch, and then also because the base is slightly more than an inch, I can get a 7-inch charge there, and then I'm guessing same thing over there as well, without having to move. So that's the play anyway.
Apologies, there's one thing I forgot just to clear, is at the end of the movement phase, I'm going to use my artifact to be, because I haven't put anything 7 inches away for you, but the last thing I'm doing in that phase is declaring that, so it means if the width of my setup on the board, I can be 7 inches away if I want to. So it means if I teleport my hero phase, I can do 7 inches.
For sure, man. Cool, and that's the turn. So you will get 5 points. 5 points, I believe. So you got your desecrate. And yeah, job's a good one. So I'll put a nice yes next to that. I will give you your 5 points. And I guess that's us, mate. So we're going to go for a big old roll off here. Ooh. Cool.
So I have rolled 2 in this special start.
Oh, so basically anything but a 1.
Yay!
Anything but that. Anything but that. My God, I can't even buy a priority roll these days, Rich. I tell you. So it's your choice. It's your choice, mate.
Yeah, well, I'm thinking if I actually want the turn at this stage, because I'm still not getting any purchase onto. Well, with that 7-inch setup, does that change my thinking with the Troglodon?
True.
Because I'm now able to get 2 inches closer. So have you given any space to get eyes onto these banshees here? I think we might be again getting greedy, but we'll just double check.
So we need
to be 9 inches away from here. So I think that still puts
So you need 7, yeah?
Yeah, 7 inches away,
so
and then
I'll get some 6ers and we'll use the new 1 inches as well, just so we're as accurate as possible. So there is that plus an inch. Okay.
So that's going to be.
So are we going to be able to be within 18? I think.
Well, can you get 18 of some of the unit? However, once you remove models, I think.
I actually don't think you can hit any of those banshees at all.
Oh, yeah, I think that's banshees.
Yeah, no, that's right. That's right. So banshees are out there.
So that's I'm not going to get any purchase on there.
What about over here? Just check.
Again. No, I think we're looking pretty safe. That's nice. If you should measure from here, do you know what I mean? That's nice.
Yeah, you're right. So then just check that little gap over there, mate.
So again, 9 from here. Or 7 from here. So
yeah. Sorry, we'll go the top down, guys. Sorry. Instead of you looking at my back. There we go. So.
And then from there, I think.
If you go there, I think you can hit those banshees for sure. For sure. Yeah, because we're outside 7. Yeah, that's the door, mate. I think that's the door there, if you want it.
However,
if you want it, you can have it.
However, what it does mean though is...
The same goodbye to Troglodon.
Troglodon, because the Soul Screen Bridge is already on the board, I can't recast it this turn.
Yeah.
So I don't know if it's the right choice, but I think I'm going to give you this turn and see what you do with it.
No, I think it's tough either way, mate, because you either you think, right, now's my go turn.
Yeah.
Or you just still kind of play KJ. I mean, again, with your redeploy shenanigans that you've got, I mean, how many battle tactics am I going to be able to get? You know, that's kind of a thing, isn't it? But yeah, so give it up.
Yep.
Cool, perfect. So it'll be Nighthaunt, turn 2. Let's do some typing. So we're on to turn 2 now. You'll be on 3 CP.
Yes.
I'll be on 2 CP. In terms of battle tactics, well, I've already set up. I've got a cunning maneuver, which is ideal. And then I think the rest of the battle tactics involve me having to kill stuff.
Well, luckily I've given you 30 skinks that you can pick what you're going to kill.
I know, but it's like, so eye for an eye's not on.
Nope.
Because you didn't kill him.
That's very rude of me, yeah.
Why didn't you just kill something? I also, gain momentum is going to be a struggle because I have to hold more than you, and this objective is with the redeploys. It's pretty nuts, isn't it?
Yeah, it's tough, man. In fairness, like plebs, they only get to roll 1 dice for the redeploys, so they're not getting the guarantee. So they get the redeploy for free. However, it's only the skink war scroll that gets the 2 dice. So you do have more of a chance of getting into that unit if you go for them.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. Okay. So there's that. There's also. So they're about 15 away. So with an 8-inch move, that's 7. Obviously, it's deploy. These guys are 11 away. So you can go 3, but then you could get them out of there. Couldn't and 14, I can only get maybe 1 or 2 guys onto the point. So, but if they run, then they're not getting anything back from. So they're not taking the point, is what I'm trying to say. Without a charge, I don't think I can take the point over there. Let's just check the old Nighthaunt, but I don't think I've got any good ones. So, what have we got? We've got what have we got? Tides of Terror. Complete this tactic, at least 2 friendly Nighthaunt units are within half an inch of the same enemy unit in your turn, which is not going to be possible. I don't think, because whatever I go into, I probably kill. Mass Panic. Complete this tactic, then this turn if 3 or more enemy units in the battlefield are terrified. That just means that you're within 3 inches of me.
But you need to not kill.
I need to not kill.
Because skinks aren't there. Well, you can, I suppose.
We've got Ceaseless Nightmares. I need to make you feel 2 battle shock tests. Okay. 1 stop, no return. I need a black coach. Death by 1,000 cuts. I need to kill a hero or a monster. Nope. With Spirit Host. Nope. Overwhelmed with dread. Pick an enemy in the battlefield. You can put this tactic if that unit is affected by Shriek, Stun, and Petrify effects of Wave of Terror. So
that seems to be the one.
Nothing.
Yeah.
There's anything there. So let's go to the GHB. Reese says Richard loves a precise measure, and he does. He does.
So does he, to be fair.
Yeah, we need it because you need to keep me in check, mate. So that's fine. So let's go.
There's the.
Thanks, man. So yeah, Master of Honour, not getting that eye for an eye. Nope. Kind of manoeuvre, which I already said. Yes. Desecrate, we've done.
Yep.
Gaining Mom, not great. Lead the Assault. You can cleave with this battle tactic. At least 2 of the objectives you control are in enemy territory and are each contested by any friendly galley champs.
There's only 1 objective for my territory, isn't it?
Yeah, it has to be in territory, so nope. This one's mine. Nope, United Offense. Pick 1 objective controlled by your opponent. Play this battle tactic if you control that objective and 2 or more get friendly galley champs. Yeah.
Just go here with
perfect.
Yep.
So it's going to be United Offense and Cunning Manoeuvre. So Cunning Manoeuvre we're going to pick with the Guardian of Souls, and I don't think I need to pick for United Offense. I just have to have another galley champ on that objective.
Yep, you can pick
We're picking the objective though. So you control that objective. I'm going to take it back after you, and I'm going to get 2 guys on it.
Sweet.
Woo! It's going to be a big turn. 7 points? No, 6 points. I don't think I'm going to hold more. Nah, I don't think I'm going to hold more this time. So I'm going to do Cunning Man. Now I need to be able to fit these on, so I'm just going to put Cun Man and United Off. United Off.
Where's the bonus one coming from? You said 6 points.
Hold 1, 2, and then 2 battle tactics.
Oh, what was your 2 battle tactics you picked?
Cunning Manoeuvre and United Offense.
Oh, of course,
Yeah, cool. So that's us. In terms of heroic action, I'm going to try and heal my Guardian of Souls. Guardian of Souls. So I need to roll a 10 or less. That's not 10 or less. Cool. And what do I want to do now? Do I want to dispel in the end of spells? Probably going to try and save a dispel for in your turn, because that means that you then can't cast it, isn't it? So that's better. So yep, no dispelling of endless spells here. So we're just going to go straight into. Oh no, we'll try and cast.
Yep.
We'll try and cast.
Before we move on,
yep,
I'm going to try to dispel.
Ah!
So we'll go with So we've got multiple casters that can do it. So we'll go with Croak and Slander and try and take off the bridge and the cogs. And so.
And you can dispel multiple spells a turn, right? Multiple endless spells a turn.
Yeah, but it needs to be different wizards.
Yeah.
So so I'm going to do one from each wizard. So we'll go with Croak will go for the bridge because it's +2. It needs to be a 6. Which he does.
Yeah, 7. Yeah.
And then so that goes there. And then the Slav is +1, trying to take off Cogs. He also needs to be a 6. Which he does not. So Cogs is the board. So I only get 1 conjuration point for that there. Gives me to 8.
Oh yes, because every time you dispel as well.
Yeah, unfortunately I didn't get a dispel the Slam has been up to 10.
Yeah, no worries, man. Yeah. Cool, I think that's us, mate. So we're going to get to some movement.
Oh, you want to do your spellcast time?
Oh gosh, yeah, that's right, forgot about that. So we'll try, I guess. Seal of Shaiish. Yeah, it's not Purple Sun time yet. So Seal of Shaiish, we're going to try and put that onto the squad that's already kind of injured. Yeah, put it onto that squad there. We'll try. It goes off on a 5. Let's see what we get. Yeah, 7.
7.
Reasonable.
Yeah, I'll try something. Croak +2.
That's definitely stops.
Yeah, and that does get me up to 9 C.
Kaboom!
Conjuration
CCC.
Yeah, I'm just going to say conjuration points.
Yeah, that's fine, mate. Yeah, I wonder if it's best to just not even give you anything at all. But yeah, I'll mark that up, mate, because that's the end of the hero phase. So you're up to 9 conjuration points. Cool. And then we'll go to the top down and let's do it. Okay, it's time to move. So I don't want to move anything within 9 of those skinks. No. Because I just want to remove them.
They'll get
so exactly. But he's quite happy where he is. I've already pre-measured. He's within range to dispel Cogs anyway.
Yes.
So that's fine. I would maybe quite like to get another hero also with an unbind range, maybe of Croak or maybe of.
So yes, my Slan's here, Croak's here, Starseer's here, and Troll's here.
I mean, realistically, I'm probably just going to heal anyway as part of my heroic action, so I don't think I'll take an extra unbind. So let's just get that out of my head. So they're staying put. Where do I want to go here? I feel like I need to push out a bit, but again, I can't push out too much because and 7 inches now, isn't it? So you've got lots So you've got lots of play back there to nail me with some. Yeah, that's not.
And also, I've now got the bridge back, so if I can depends here. But I can probably put the bridge over here somewhere because I can also, full disclosure, arcane vassal the bridge, so that I can always get one side of it next to the troll no matter where he is, and it's just staying away from him with the +6 range.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. So I'm now wondering if this is basically just going to be a grind game of I literally just sit on these 2 points for the whole game. And just try to give you nothing, and we'll see who can score more battle tactics. I think it's going to be you because Nighthaunt, as I've already kind of discovered, don't have great tactics.
It depends what your banshees do, really, mate, because they could just go wild the full game.
They could go nuts. So let's see. So we need to close the door, and do you know the best way to close the door, mate? Just garrison.
There you go, mate.
So.
I can't execute it now as well, so that's
so there we go. So that, well, I mean, you've already done desecrate, don't give me that. So yeah, we're going to garrison there because why the hell not? It means that it's a much bigger kind of push out order. And then if I move these guys back over, I can't move them obviously, but with the charge, I could then close that door over here maybe. Yeah. So we really need to bank on a 7-inch charge.
You can move them as long as you don't finish. Well, so you want your 7 charge.
Yeah. I want my 7.
You can move something to redeploy, but yeah, you want.
No, so that's all okay. When we already pre-measured, am I right in saying that the banshees weren't any threat? It was only this window here that was open to you. Yeah. Yeah.
So if I put this troll right here, I could hit the banshees.
You could do some stuff. Yeah.
So if you move this way at all, that
should close the door. Yeah. Okay. Well, I need to move a spirit torment up anyway to get my united offense. So let's do that. So we're going to move. We are going to. How far does he move? He moves 8 as per all the ghosties. He moves an 8. He's definitely still outside 9, but it does also give me potential for charge here as well, which is nice. He can get onto the point with an 8 as well, so that's good. So he'll just sit there like that. Okay. You do need to move. Oh, sorry, Banshee. We do need to move some things as well. So I'm just checking 7.
I should have brought 7 sticks. I've not made them yet.
Give me your bridge. Give me your bridge. Where's your bridge, Rich?
Hiding it from you.
Give me your rich bridge.
There you go.
Thank you. Right. So 7 is there. Gosh, I just literally just need to move these things. Oh, sorry, I should have said as well, guys, my second spirit torment would just have healed that spirit host as well.
Yes, of course.
So yeah, that's fine. You get 2 shots at healing, so 3 blade dice back and that up to full.
Tell you what, I'm going to ask you to pre-measure with the Bastille instead because Matt really hates them and I probably not someone in this game, so it's a chance to get it on the board.
There you go, Matt. For your viewing pleasure, you can see the Basti. Right, so we need to make sure that, so if a spirit host just sits there, like that, that's the 7 mark, and then also gives protection to these heroes as well. We're better off doing this, I believe, for sure. Might have to do that actually to keep the 3 entry stuff.
Because you're going to give me a redeploy, can I be written beside you?
Of course you can. In fact, look mate, I put you up.
Oh, there you go, perfect.
Don't you worry, see what a host I am.
Because you're not going to give me a chance to react in this move phase anyway, so I thought just start drinking.
You don't get to do anything, Rich, right? You don't. You just sit there and you stand there and you
just wait for the charges.
Stand there and you like it, right? So then, this guy is absolutely chickety boo for his aura there. There's no getting in. I've already pre-measured even with the 7. You can only really, do some stuff there. So, I think that's it for movement, mate. Because I literally can't come within 9 here at all. Because you'll go redeploy, 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 right? Or is it still the whole 9-inch rules? The whole, I can only redeploy if I'm within 9 of these units here.
Yes,
same rules
each unit has to be eligible for redeploy. So, so if you give me 1, I can't chain it. But, but if you were to move, for example, you're not going to do it. If you move this big unit forwards, they could both redeploy from the same movement. If that makes sense.
I don't want that. No. I do not want that. I also don't want to run out of my castle as well.
You spent so much time
making it, and I don't want to get rid of it. So no, he's just going to stay exactly there. And I'm hoping that even with their charge here, I mean, the big thing is that these guys need to die. I've only got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the point, so I need to kill at least 4 skinks on a charge to then hopefully close this door and also take this point back off. So I don't really care about these guys at all. So yeah, that's all good. Cool. I think that's us, mate. They're no shooting because the only person that can shoot is my general, and he's hiding back here like a coward. So yeah, let's just go for charges, shall we? Okay. So we pre-measured. We need a 7.
Yes. I
have no pluses to charge, so it's literally just rocking 7s here. This will actually dictate whether I get these battle taxes or not. So if I don't get this point back off here, I'm screwed. And I couldn't get a redeploy, right? Well, there's no way. Oh wait, hold on. No, there's no way. There's no way to move this unit to not give you a redeploy because I want to keep the 7. And there's no real way to get any other. Is there any other way to get bodies on the objective without?
So you can move within 9 as long as you complete the move.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean? So you can if you're moving this way, if you move within 9 inches, but you don't complete the move within 9. If that's what you're thinking. Do you know what I mean?
So what I'm actually thinking is I might move this yellow tuft. I know you guys can't see the yellow.
It's highly technical.
Yellow tuft. So this block of 20 geists. If I was able to just move them and get 1 or 2 on the point. So how many do I have right now currently? I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I need 5 guys on that point to take it off you. And I cannot get within 9 to give you a redeploy.
And what have you already moved here?
So I've already moved this boy outside 9. He didn't move.
Yep. But you wanted him on the point.
But he could move.
Well,
to clear space.
Yeah.
So he could go to just again. Let's see. What's the max that he can go? So okay.
So it's not that far.
It's really not that far. So what he might have to do is actually literally like sit in here like that. Okay. Oops.
Is that me? Sorry.
No, that was all
Was
me.
it all in the
That
papers?
was all me.
Yeah.
Right, so really, there's nobody getting over on this side of the objective. So,
It's really with your 32 mils, how many can you fit?
Can I fit enough
Yeah.
in? Whew, baby.
It's fine, you'll just beat the charge, mate. It's
I
good.
don't think I can fit that much in. I need to try, don't I? I need to try. So, let's go for. So the yellow squad starts here. They already move 8. I can't really move that far ahead. So there's no point spending a CP. So I'll just run them. So I'll run the yellow squads. So they could go 11. It's can I get enough bodies on? So, the other thing as well, I do have recursion. Of course, the end of the combat phase, even if I don't make the charge, I'll bring 3 back. So I only need to get 3 on the point.
Yep.
Oh yeah. So I could go 1. Oh my goodness. 1. 2. Oh no. Oh no, his base is too big. Base is too far. Yeah, I don't think there's a world in which I can squeeze him in, is there?
I don't, without moving
Not
your
without,
model,
not without
you've
shifting.
already
So we're going to be tying exactly on the point.
Told you we had high stakes game, mate.
Oh, this is too high stakes for me. Yeah, so with that, yeah, there's no point in the numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No, hold on. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've got 7 on the point. I'll recursion back 3. I just need to get 1 guy on. So we're fine. We will take it off you regardless.
Oh right, okay. Because
I'm forgetting.
Because you've now got 2 galley champs on and 1.
Correct. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 3 back is 11.
Yeah, so you would have tied if that. It's because you know what I mean. Like everyone looks so similar. You can't even tell your own galley champs.
I can't even tell my own guys apart. But that's fine. So, but we'll have to do a wee bit of the 1-inch boogie over here to bring these boys back into coherence. And then we'll keep that. And again, I don't want to leave a door open for you for a 7 to then start whapping at some banshees. So yeah, I think we're safe if this guy goes there. Bracelet doesn't move. I tell you, this is some cagey game, mate. This is an absolute cager. Right, okay. And then we'll just beat the charge anyway, and then all that was completely freaking useless. So we need a 7.
Get down there.
For God's sake. All of that for nothing. Again, I see, Rich. I see. You're going to take me at my Banshee range.
Yep.
Aha!
I think you need to do it, don't you? Really? If you
do I?
Well, you don't have to charge.
Do I? No, I don't know if I do it.
You could just recover. You could just bring the 3 back, not charge. Leave him at 10 skinks just to chill.
It leaves you with assets which I don't like.
You don't let me have the models.
Don't like, and it also, I think now, potentially leaves a back door open for you. Let's remeasure that, shall we? So the trog outside 7, because we have moved slightly. So let's see, 7 to there.
And then you
need 18, yeah? Yeah, you can definitely hit the banshees if you go there.
Can I hit the full? I can hit the back one, can I?
Do
you know what I mean?
Let's see. So if you go there.
Because realistically, I need to kill all 4 banshees in a turn.
That's true. So the best you can get is these 2. You stop basically there.
Well, that's, yeah, because and you're wholly within 12 of one of your spirit torments, so it'd be pointless because you just bring the 3 back.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, so even if you did.
Yeah.
I suppose in a perfect world, you kill 1. And then you kill fat 3 in your second spell.
Yes, but I need to be able. Yes, but I need to basically, if I go for it, I need to be able to wipe all 4 banshees in a turn. Otherwise, there's no.
Do you know what, mate? It's totally pointless anyway, because with that move there, and with these banshees not moving, I've taken myself out of my banshee range anyway.
Okay. Well then,
because I'm an absolute chad.
So you might as well charge then.
Yeah, might as well charge. Might as well charge. Yeah, I forgot about that. So.
Well, you rolled the charge to me then.
Oh yes, I did. For God's sake.
You could re-roll for a bigger charge.
Nah,
get pricey, mate.
You're absolutely fine. You're absolutely fine. So let's do it. It will mean that you'll just. You could just absolutely eliminate that banshee, that blade guy squad there, right? But yeah, nah, never mind. So we're going for a 7. Oops. And yeah, we just want to kill But the fact of the matter is, we're getting this back regardless. So do I just get cheeky and just swing for both? So we move 7.
I will warn you that unit you've charged has got a mystic shield. So
oh no! Oh no!
You better hope those mortals go.
I've fallen for your
those 10 skinks are going nowhere, mate.
Your trick card. I've played myself. So there. Keep coherency because I can't take myself out of coherency with a charge move. Go to there. Where's all the greens? There. Aye, let's just do it. Let's just do it. And then any more? Yep, one more. There we go. Right, so where do we put our mortal wounds? I think we put our mortal wounds into here because I'm getting this point back regardless.
Yes, so
is that right? Is that right? Oh no, I've been a silly Billy.
No. You can redo that.
I've been a silly Billy.
You can redo that if you want.
So yeah, so I think.
We know you were 7 inches from this point with the bulk of it. So. Am I going to have to just, say no to those guys? Just say no. Just say no. And then forget about the recursion. Yeah, because this one guy's out. He's not going to be able to. I'm not going to be able to swing anyway. But you also don't need to pile in, correct? You don't have to make a pile in move. Correct, yeah, so pile in is optional attack. Yeah, no, so you know what, no, there's no point. There's literally no point doing that. Because I need to keep getting guys back in order to make you work for it. So they'll just go back to wherever they were. So let's just say they all charge this direction, they all got on the point. Because reasons. So we're still going to have to put all the mortal wounds into them regardless, which is what I was going to do anyway, and we want to stay with holding elsewhere. Cool. This guy here. So they made the charge there. Yeah, I might just, if you don't mind, I might just spread them out more this way. Yeah, of course. Yeah, 100%. Just from where they were. Again, we were kind of thinking about, can I close the door? There. So we'll go this way. There we go. I know, guys, this is absolutely riveting. I know. Where to charge for 10, 15 minutes. Right, so mortals. So that I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 guys left in the squad. Cool. Yes. Yes, because you killed 9, I brought 3 back. Perfect. So 14, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. 10. And 14. So it's 5 ups here. 1, 2, 3, 4 mortal wounds. Wounds to skinkadoos. And then this would need. Well, I'll just take your same as you have to pile this way, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'll just eat these little 4 off. Cool, mate.
Cool. And then yeah, we'll pile. We will pile. So this guy can go to there, to there. So they're in coherency. This guy's not getting in. This guy can get in. This guy can get in. Ooh, is he more than 4 now? More than 4 away, so he's not getting in, so just pile in that way. Here.
You think 2 ranks, remember?
What's that?
You think 2 ranks, don't you?
Yeah, but it's half an inch of half an inch.
Right,
yeah, so even with that, it's not working. Yeah, so that's fine there. Pop, 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 pop. Okay, cool. We're good. So I'll get 1, 2, 3, 4. He could, I suppose, get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm only get 6 guys in, but it's still 18 attacks. It'll be. Well, again, hold on. David, stop doing that. Keep taking myself out of buffering, just shows you. Yeah, so it will be so within 12 inches of both of those guys. So it'll be if I go all out attack, which I will, it'll be 2s and 2s. So 18 attacks, 2s and 2s, and I'll spend a CP for all out attack. Would you like to do any all out defense?
I think they're probably dead, but there's a world where they don't die, and I'll probably generate CP in the next turn, so I'll just go to 2 CP. Yeah.
Perfect. So 18 attacks, because it's 3 attacks on the charge, and there's 6 in, so 2s and 2s. Actually, I rolled a 7,
yep.
So it's -1 to save. I'm going to put on them as well for your effect. Oh no, is that an 8+? That is an 8+, so you're -1 to hit.
That's not a hit, so I'll be, and I am Mystic Shield, alt defence on a 5-up, so I'll be on 4s then. So.
Because I'm only round 1.
Yeah, so
2s. 6s go straight through to wounds. Oh, lovely.
Nice, lot 6s.
So, wow, 6 auto wounds. A couple of drops, a few drops. Oh, that's a 1. And then 2s here. So we have 2, 4, 6, 12 saves.
I'm forgetting I can't inspire friends because I probably didn't need to alt defence, but that's all good.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, there's no IP.
There.
Right, there's no IP. But you're better to if you know you can't IP, you're probably better to auto defence, right?
Yeah, but
or if you think it's like a long shot, one of them lives.
Yeah, 10, 11. 11 and then 12. 4 ups. 4 ups. I need to make at least half of these.
You've done mate. What the hell?
So that's 2.
Oh my god! Yeah, Jesus! Jeepers! Even if I did give you -1 save, that would still only would have done 1 more death. Oh my god! You rolled like a demon. That's 9. 9 5s and 6s. Wow! Wow, you are.
I'll miscast next time, though it's fine. It comes out the wash.
So you've lost 6, okay. So on your swings back, you're -1 to hit here.
Yep. So it'll be, and we've got the champ, so it's going to be 5 attacks, 6 and 5s.
Yep.
You want to pile in a wee bit. Probably no. I want to pile in. I'm going to pile in so I can scoot around.
We've got Ross. Hey Ross, he's saying, hey guys, can't watch live on an Innis and Gun beer tasting. Oh, nice! That sounds cool. He says, Monty elves. Well, there's no elves here. Just good old fashioned dinos.
These are all the elves here, the dead ones. The ghosts. These are all the dead elves.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 5 attacks, 6s, 1 hit, and then 5s, nothing.
Cool. So end of the combat phase, I'll bring 3 back. Douche. 1, 2, 3. So we'll go 1 here. We'll go 1 in here just to again make coherence a bit better, and we will go. Let's go 1 over here. Right, battle shock.
Yeah.
So what's their bravery?
They're bravery 5. So they're probably still going.
So you're losing 1 plus d6.
1 plus d6.
So just don't roll 3 up.
Here we go.
Yeah.
But it's still a good effort.
That was a very good effort, mate.
That was all saves. I didn't need the alt defence, but it was still showing the world.
Saves were not so's.
Yep.
Cool. So that's us, mate. So we do get 6 points. We got United Offence, and we also got Cunning Manoeuvre as well. So not bad, but again, we're out of. Yeah, I don't like being out of Banshee. Don't like being out of Banshee over there, Rich. I think I've just given you that squad of Blade guys there.
Potentially.
Yeah. So again, this is the worry with a game so tight as this. One very small little mistake, and that could be it. So we'll see how it plays out. So that's a yes for both of them. 6 points takes me up to 11. And then we'll do some CP. So I spent 1 for a lot of attack, so I'm back up to 2. You spent 1 for a lot of defence, so you're back up to 3. Yes, cool.
For general.
Right, so we'll keep it on this anyway because you've got lots of choices to make.
I've got lots of choices to make. So we'll go with the easy ones first. Let's see how many CP I generate at the start of the phase. So that's going to be on 4 ups, 3 from Croak, 2 from the Slan. We get 2 additional, so we're up to 5 CP.
Sweet.
Then we also get 5 conjuration points off the bat.
So we're up to 14.
14, which is nice.
5 CP.
So.
Do me a favour, mate. Can you hold that over the cogs for me, please?
That is just a clip, I think, there.
Oh, I'm such an idiot.
You moved out?
Of course it is. So I'm going to have to use a heroic action to get a dispel. Not that it matters anyway, you're at +4 to cast, Rich.
But still, it is like with this many casts, though, the odds are that I do miscast at some point in this game.
Fingers crossed.
So hopefully it's not this time. So battle tactic wise, so I'm not looking too pretty. Gaining momentum's over ambitious, but it's achievable but over ambitious. I might have to go for eye for an eye.
I was thinking that, yeah, eye for an eye.
I mean, I have got what do you call it? Cunning Manoeuvre would be an auto, but it would mean shunting that hero over there, which I don't really want to do.
Because you want to use your troll. Yeah,
I want to do some damage. Do you know what I mean? Like,
yeah, exactly.
So I think we're going to have to go for eye for an eye, and our most likely target is going to be these gold guys that are now out of range.
And again, that's a huge thing here because I didn't have to make that charge, which is now giving you a battle tactic.
Yeah, I was.
You know what I mean? And I've not only given you a battle tactic, I've also taken my unit out of. I mean, they were already out of Banshee range anyway because I was an idiot.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's now just kind of giving you that. So I am kicking myself there a wee bit. Yeah. Because it could have been quite hard to do battle tactics, right?
Yeah, I would have had one and also one, but I wouldn't want to do it because it
should have forced your hand there. Yeah, for sure.
Cool. So yes, we'll go for eye for an eye. Yeah.
I'll mark that up.
We can get through these guys.
Yep.
What actually is that? We don't want to go Celestial.
Eye for eye. Eye for an eye. Yeah, we can do that.
Okay.
Cool. So, do you want to do heroic actions?
Heroic action is going to be a teleport for myself.
Yeah.
So let's see where I'm going.
Where am I going?
So again, as we said, because in my previous turn I did the action, which does mean that I'll be able to use it again in the movement phase, because it's the second use of the artifact, because if you use it once per turn, but it's end of movement phase that you get issued. So you can get to here, and then I'll put some range there, but I really want to swing a little bit over here. Yeah, so the big mental note for myself is make 7-inch sticks, because this is.
Oh yeah,
I was at work today and I meant to do it before I came, but I just didn't have a chance. So
that's a good shout.
Annoyingly, because I put these skinks here, I might actually limit myself in terms of where the Trog is going to
Ross says boo Seraphon and boo Nighthaunt, but in a good way. Because I am boo ghosts.
Trog. Can the Trog land here? And then also, I want to make sure that I get the full 18. So that's there. So if I get my handy blasty base.
Yeah.
Because what I just want to make sure is that even if you remove the last model, I'm not then out of spell range to hit this unit. And the annoying thing though is, because I'm going here, I probably just need to elect to just, even if it's like a multiple target spell, I probably need to just put everything here, because if I pick over here, it gives you the, even on literally picking here would stop zero. So I think if I teleport the Trog here, that gets me just in to do 18 inches from all those models in the unit. So double check, if I just put him right.
You might need to bring him closer a wee bit this way, because 18 to this guy, so there's one guy out. So it's up to you.
So actually, knowing that I'm probably not going to then target other units, I think just coming here to save play.
Makes sense.
Can I then still get play into these units here?
You want to delete them, right?
Just want to delete them. And most of the spells are probably, even if it's multiple target, I'm just going to pick them. So that makes sense.
Exactly.
So we'll do that there. We bring the Trog here, and Trog. Do you actually want to go that? Yeah, because if you get the turn, you're getting them regardless. But got 6 redeploy. That gives them actually more space for redeploy. So that's all nice and good. He's going to go there. Cool. That is the.
That's first heroic action.
Yep, and then I think so the Trog was here. So could have issue it from him and get another heroic action. I think it's just going to be a 4-up CP. I don't think anything else needed for it. So we'll get that.
I'm going to take an unbind.
Yes,
or a dispel rather.
Try and get my cogs.
Yep, to try and get cogs. So what's the cast? 6. Sorry, 7. Yeah. Okay. I would really like this. And I do get it. Yes. Good.
And that is big because there's a good chance I get a miscast here, particularly if I miscast and croak.
Yeah, true, for sure.
Good use of the dispel. So
onto some casts. Yep. So we'll go to the top down guys, just so you can see where's where, what's and what's what.
So the first cast is going to go from the Slan Starmaster. It's going to go for Celestial Equilibrium, this is a +1 to cast spell. He needs a 6 and he's currently +2, one for his War Scroll, one for the Astro.
Yeah.
Gets that on an 8.
Loves it.
I should actually double check before anything else. So you only had that one unbound because your other one is way over.
Yeah,
here.
so he's basically just eyeing up this Trog.
Yeah, so
that's the only unbind I'm going to have.
Lovely. So that gets that +1 to cast, it gets us up to 16 on the Conjuration points. Because that comes from the general. Then what do we go for next? Let's think. Where does the Trog want to go with the bridge?
I've got Leon Bleak. Hello Leon, he says, who even likes the Trog bomb? Is it unironically? I mean, I love the Trog bomb. Yeah. I can't wait to wield it myself.
What do you not admit to? He's got a Troglodon sitting up there at the top of that shelf.
Look guys, look, it's fine. It's just this shelf up here. I've basically got the list, the Crocnado list in this bag. Oh, over here, in this bag right here. But I'm being a good boy. And I'm gonna wait for the FAQ. I'm waiting for the FAQ. We're waiting for the new GHB as well. But I think in a heavy Wizard Plus's casting edition, I think Seraphon are going to be okay.
Well, it just depends what the nullstone artifacts are in this GHB, because it could all be spell notes. I don't know. Right, I think I'm going for a next cast. I think I'm going to go for the Soulstream Bridge from the Slan as well. It's an Arcane Bathless via the Trog. Yep. So it is casting a 6, it's +2.
I saw the one.
I saw
the one.
Right, so again, just to reiterate, we are getting the benefit of the buffs from the Aspleth here for the range, and we're measuring it from the Troglodon. So that means that we get to actually put it here because I might summon in a second. So pop that there, and then we want to bring him back here, I believe. I don't actually need the 30 inch, I don't think. I just want him sitting back over here. Make sure you're blocking anything out. He's going to sit there quite comfortably. Yep. So we'll put that there. That gets us up to 18 on the Conjuration points.
Beautiful. Oh, I can smell some Raptidons coming, mate.
Smell
the Raptidons coming.
Then we.
So one more spell on the Slan, yeah?
One more spell on the Slan, which is going to be Goblet's Call, just not to tip my hand.
Just to like, make you aware.
However, before I do so, we're going to go with the Starseer's War Scroll spell, which is Celestial Doom. This is cast at 7. The Starseer's now on +2. So we're looking for a 7 here, which we get on a 9. What I'm doing here is the range of this spell is a. Oh, actually, no, I've mismeasured that. Apologies.
Let's see.
I have.
So.
I was thinking it was. So I was thinking it was 18 extended to 24, but it's actually 12 extended to 18. That's fine.
That's fine. You can cast something else.
You sure?
Yeah, of course. Yeah, that's fine. So what would you cast from him then?
I don't actually need to cast him with him yet. Then I'll just hold off casting him and see what else I do with the spells. If that's about itself, or I can just take that cast and take the Conjuration point. It's up to yourself. I have rolled the dice, so it's up to yourself.
No, I would probably. Is there a spell that you know you would want to cast with him, and you would use that roll then for?
It really depends on what I cast next, to be honest. Is what I'd use him for. So, let's see. If I've got a spell I'd pick with him right now. 8. Put that here. Tell you what I would just go for is if you're yourself. The one that is the range I was thinking of, let's go for that one, would have been Speed of Kawaji, which is the one that is 18 extended to 24.
Yeah, that's fine.
And we'll pick it to do a normal move on these skinks here.
Okay.
Who are going to be super brave and they're going to go towards you.
Oh, they're so brave! They're so brave.
Thoughts and prayers for them.
And that's you up to 19.
19, yes, I've not ticked that one.
Oh, sorry, I'll tick up for you. I have a feeling we're going to have to get another D20.
Yeah, I have got 2 dials, but as I said there.
I've got 2 dials, but sweaty palms.
There was a point where I was playing, I was playing Curtis last weekend with his spec, and I got to 21 points, and I was frantically looking at the D20, trying to find 21, and Cass was just staring at me, going like, "What are you doing?"
This man's lost his mind. Lost his mind in the Seraphon mines.
Do I go this way? Just going to be super annoying with these guys. Put them right over here.
Yeah.
Cool. Then I jump there.
Cool beans.
Then.
So you've got one more cast with him, one with the slan.
Yep.
4 with croak and 1
Yep.
with the trog.
So the trog is going to go next. He's going to go for Cosmic Crush.
Getting ready to roll some dice here.
This is going to casting value of 7 here.
I need you to feel this. This is so bad. This is so bad for me. This is so bad for me. Okay, so it's a 5 at least. Ooh,
Is it
it's a
8? Oh yeah, 9 here,
plus 1.
So I need a 10.
And this is the horde killing spell for
Oh,
reference.
this is so bad. Right, here we go. Just roll a 10 plus, it's fine. No!
No, cool. So how many play cases
I
up there?
think I've got, with the additional back in, I think I have 17.
Cool.
Yes, I do. I have 17. So 17 for 4 ups.
For speed, we'll roll with 10 Team Scotland dice and 6 of the
Yeah.
7 of the
Call to arms. Oh, jeepers.
that's fine here.
Need you to whiff your.
Yep.
Need you to do a wee big old whiffers.
We're looking for 4 ups.
Mm-hmm.
So we get.
Yeah, that's not bad. Take I think is that.
So that's 4, 8, 9.
It's pretty, actually, it's one above average, yeah. So that's pretty good. I have 6s.
Yep.
So I'll just roll these dice here. You will kill 8 because you did 9, right?
Yes.
Oh goodness, right. That's a lot. That's a lot. So I'm gonna kill 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. 8. Oh, these guys are not long for this world.
And how many have you got left this life?
I now have 9 left.
9 left. Okay.
Yes.
So that gets us up to 21 summoning points, and then
Do you know what I've just thought of as well, Rich? It's really interesting. See with your spells where you pick up to 3 units or up to D3 or up to D6, you can't pick any other unit apart from that unit.
Exactly, that's what I was saying.
Yeah, that's so
because
good. Yeah, so
I can, but I'm risking.
to stop it. Then. That's really
So
good.
yeah, so if I cast Comet's Call,
then I have to just pick.
Even if I roll 6, this turn I think I'm just going to pick that unit.
That's cool,
well, depends how quick. Like if I kill them, and then I'll just.
And is it up to 3 units or is it pick 3 units?
It's up to, yeah. So yeah, yeah. So
okay.
We'll go with. Right, do that there. So we're going to go with Croaks will go with Stellar Tempest. You can hit them on his own. I think you can bench the Trog for safety. So it needs an 8 here. He is now on +4. So that is cast on an 8.
Yeah,
exactly.
Exactly what you need.
And that was 9 models you said?
9 models.
Yeah.
So 9.
So it's going to be 5 ups.
Yeah.
I did check to see. I've been combing these 2 spells together a bit, and it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and I was waiting to see which order would make more sense. It's exactly the same no matter which way.
I always would have thought going for the 5s first, then the 4s.
Yeah, I thought so, but
is it just the same?
it just works. I think it's on average it's exactly the same.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, so 5s.
5s here.
So we just get
3.
2. Oh, 3, yeah.
Yeah,
so
exactly,
that's
exactly bang on average there. So I need some 6s, hopefully. No, you do kill 3.
to 22.
East. So 3, 1, 2, 3.
Croak will go for his Warscroll spell now. This
Yeah.
is 7, casting +4. So it does go off.
Does go off.
Again, can pick 3.
So you're
just going to
just
pick that
picking
one
that
unit
squad, yep.
for D3 mortal wounds. For just the
I'll
1.
take that on a 6. Come on.
Oh! I do get the summoning point though up to 23.
He's got 2 casts left.
2 casts left.
Slan's got 1. He's still got his Comet's Call.
So it's called yeah. I was hoping that I might kill these guys quicker just to get the.
Not bad. Not bad.
Croak will go for that spell at least one more time. So
Yeah,
it goes to 7.
Oh, there's the miscast.
I did say
It's going to
that's
happen.
my call from the list.
Yeah.
So that'll be D3 mortal wounds onto Crow
Nice big 3 here.
for 1, and I will see if I pass it off onto the Source Guard on a 3+. I do, and the warding allows me to still ward the pass off. So I've got a 6 up currently, so I'll see if I stop that. I do not. So I'll put a 1 wound onto the Source Guard. I'll just use this pink dice to represent that. Sweet. So Croak is shamed himself. He's doing nothing.
He's a shambles.
Yeah, he's a charlatan.
Shadow is former frog.
Right, so with that being said, he's done his cast as well, so we just have the 1 left. Is Comet's Call the best option, or do we go for... These are moving 8, these guys, aren't they?
Yes, they move 8, yeah.
So, is Gnashing Jaws actually a better bet?
Oh, I like that. I like Gnashing Jaws.
Yeah.
That's fun.
Puts pressure.
You have to roll a 2 up on that,
You
though.
have to roll a 2 up.
Which, oh my god, so many times I rolled a 1 on that.
I know.
It's horrendous.
So, it's a D3, and then Gnashing Jaws is 6. It's more reliable cast to get it off. I need to roll 3d6, need to roll above an 8. I'll just go for Comet's Call, I think it's more reliable.
Yeah, sure.
So, it's a +2, needs a 7.
What's
Takes it.
You go D6.
I'm not going to bother. I'm not going to bother rolling.
Pick D6?
Yeah. So I would have got
Pick
2
2
anyway.
Okay,
but I'm just going
Ah,
for here. So looking for a 3 here.
Oh, that's gone. Get a lost dice.
We get 3.
He gets the 3.
Yep.
So I need some 6s here. Don't make a single one.
Cool.
So three boys just straight up dying now. There's a method to my madness. That's your last spell, yeah?
Yes, now that Croak's miscast, yeah.
So there's no point even dragging even Daisy Chain back into my journey. So I'll just try and make if you want to wade in with some trogs with a trog, I'm just going to try and make your challenge a bit harder. So that's fine. Because there's 3 boys still alive.
I don't think I do want to wade with the trog because I've got enough range on this. Yeah, because so I put. I think I'm actually fine with that because what I'm thinking is I can yeet the trog back over. And I've still got enough range from the realm shaper to summon Raptidons 7 inches away from your boys, I believe. So that's.
But I thought you couldn't do that twice in a turn.
So the way that it works is the artifact is from the slam, and he declares it at the end of the movement phase. So you do each movement phase. So I declared it in my previous turn.
So then
right, yeah, the effect
because you can trigger, you can do whatever end of movement phase stuff you want first. So you could say he's going to do it.
I did all my drops, and then my very last action, my movement phase was to use the artifact.
Yeah.
But I didn't use it just a next setup, so I then used the setup in the hero phase.
Okay.
And then, so that was the use of the artifact this turn, then the artifact next turn. So that gives us that there. So we're going to go on to start off. Let's just double check. Yeah, I can comfortably get to where I need to go, which is just going to be here. So we'll go with the frog. It's going to pop himself back over to here.
Yep.
At the start of phase, then we don't want to move those skinks. That'll give unless you want to move them away from you, no, we're still going to be annoying because it means you need to deal with them and potentially stretch out your bubble a bit more.
True.
Then these boys here. Actually, if you don't mind, one thing I'm going to do is just in case because this is bottom of 2, isn't it?
Bottom of 2.
So you can't double here, can you? So it's not. That's cool.
Yeah,
that's cool. So that's fine. Then we're going to go. So that'll be 20 inches would be here. You don't really want to collect bubble anyway. So I think we're just going to move these skinks over here to claim that object, to spirit set this object. So yeah, so we'll run those. Sitting on 5 CP. I'm going to do another run. Yeah, I'll just run these guys normally. So I'll roll 2 dice here. And we'll take the 6. We don't need the CP. That's all good. So
we're going 14 max.
14, yep. So we'll just put them all the way over here.
Got loads of movement there. I'll help you with the daisy chain.
Thank you, mate. Just put the base of these at the grand.
And all on the objective, yeah.
Yeah, that's perfect. We're in turn 2, so I think I'm just, well, I said it happens at the end of the phase anyway, but I'm just going to yeet these guys out of the board because they only come back in turn 3, otherwise they're slain. So I'm going to put them here so I don't forget this.
Let's not forget.
I will forget. That is their dying. That's their day. I'm going to put one on the realm shaper just so that I remember. Yeah.
You're still forgetting it. It's fine.
Still forgetting it. And then they're standing where they are, and then so they're still not eligible to be caught.
Nah.
So just nudge them there, they're not eligible to be charged, that's their move done. And then I think we just put the Starseer B18 now, I don't want, but he could actually then move, yeah, so the Starseer will just do his run. I'm just going to pay the Piper for one of my 5 CP to follow run him, just to block him over here again. 20.5 inches out. We're just outside of Trog's done his thing. The Astro's chilling. 20 inches here. I'm just going to shift these.
Yeah, he's got the source card up.
Going to run them.
Sure.
For
Do you want to give you the 20-inch mark?
Yeah, if you don't mind, that'd be great. Yeah. Sure. I think actually with my bridge, I don't really get that far, but I just go. Yeah, so just
fine.
Just literally all I want, really.
Yep, you're fine, mate. That's what I want.
Aha. And then slam one as well, but just going to shift sideways to go into here, I think. Just put pressure on that point.
Beautiful.
I think that's all the movements phase stuff, apart from I will then, as I said, pop that artifact to do the 7-inch deployment and then bring on some of my Raptron charges.
Bring on the Raptrons, how much is that costing you?
That is costing me
16 and you're on 25?
Yes.
So maths is 9, yes? That's what I want to say. Down to 9 for the conjuration points. Oh baby!
So still got
some good
spinks in the bank, which is nice.
Hey, these guys look awesome.
So these are actually a mixture of ripperdactyls,
fleshhounds,
skinks, a frog. I've got the real Raptons, which are lovely, but they're not fully painted. So these are previous conversions. So that is going to be this thing here.
Yeah.
Here.
I not that big old charge, mate. And they get pluses to charge as well?
They get +1 to charge.
Oh, goodness.
This guy needs to come
oh my
back.
goodness.
And then this guy can come like so. And then you shift him over like that. That's as far as he can go. Lovely, they're doing what they're doing. We're on to the shooting phase. We've got a pop with those skinks there.
Yep.
We're not going to, we'll just spoil the point. Actually, do you know what I mean? Is it even worth shooting? Because you just bring back the models, really, don't you? I'll pop into your hero, why not?
No. You can shoot hero as long as you've got range, because he's not within an inch.
Yeah, that's not battling, is it? That's yours.
So Spirit Torment,
and then that's. So I can't shoot the Spirit Torment, but I can shoot the Guardian.
Exactly. So how many shots? What are we talking here, shots wise?
We are talking 11 shots. I've got 4 CP, so I'm going to attack, so it'll be 11 shots, 4s and 5s. No round, 1 damage.
Yeah, I don't care. That's fine. No worries, mate. I'll pass off. Just Spiriters. This is when you kill my guys' souls.
Biscuits got absolutely ham. Right, so looking for 4s.
Yeah. You are still -1 to hit though, I believe, because I'm within 3 inches of a unit. Is that how that works, Lookout Star? Or is it still within an inch, or is it the 3 inches? So I think it's 1 inch for Galley Champ, but it's -1 to hit for Lookout Star. So I think you're on 5s.
On 5s, so that's 1 hit.
1 hit. Oh wow, those skinks are really bad at shooting.
Yeah, it's not our job really.
It's not our job. Force. Perfect. Rather than spend a CP.
Yeah. So we'll go on to charges. We charge a 6-incher with the first one from the Raptor
Chargers. Getting your battle tactic here.
Yeah, we need this.
And getting your whole board as well.
Potentially.
Yeah. You do need this.
Well, you've got how many here?
I've got 5 there.
5 there. But
5 there.
But you can return onto the point, so can't you?
No, but because they haven't lost any.
Ah, right, yes, this one, yeah.
But the best you can get is 5. So
Well,
you won't even take the point because you have no skinks on.
Unless I charge 6, mate.
Oh, it's a charge of skinks, mate. It's a charge of skinks. So you charge them with.
The Raptons.
The Raptons.
Big one first, so
There
we
we
need
go.
to see a 6 on this dice.
Yeah, it's 6.
If you do, that's going to make that an 8.
Perfect.
So this guy can swing here, he can get here. So I think this needs to go here.
I think these guys are gone. I think they're gone. Raptidons are, point for point, the best unit for damage in the book.
I believe so.
In terms of combat,
Yes.
Yeah.
They're fragile as anything, so they need to do the damage here. So if you roll hot on your 4s, they're still in danger territory.
Possibly.
Think about it. I'll just pop it like that.
We shall see.
And then go here.
And what's the reach on them?
There's 1 inch, so basically.
But yeah, but you'll still pile in every time.
Yeah.
Cool.
And then,
Do we want to charge the skinks?
is there a world where I can charge them in and not engage any other unit? I think I'm struggling. Oh, well, actually, if I charge straight forward.
If you daisy chain.
What you? So we'll just see what we get. What do we need?
What do you need? Yeah.
What do we need?
It's like a 6. Yeah. Yeah, because you're within 6.5.
Yep. And I've got a CP for a reroll, so I might as well try this.
Perfect.
So 6. We get snap. Yep. So we'll just
Perfect.
put the guy that's closest in here, staying out with 3 of your other dudes. Just literally 25 mils so they can daisy chain base to base. And actually, these will just actually come closer to you. Come closer.
Yeah, want to get them all on the point.
On the point,
Cool.
and then as close to get to yourself.
Oh, sorry, I'm off. I forgot, wasn't on top down there. We go, guys.
The most intricate part.
So we've made the charge with the Raptoron charges here, and we've also made the recharge with the skinks, and we're outside of 3 of anything else. So really, it's can you kill the 3 blade ghosts? Can you do
Which
it?
is not a guarantee.
Can you do it? Oh, can I roll hot these 4 ups? Come on. Right, who are we going with first?
So we're also going to go with the Raptoron charges.
Yeah,
we're
makes
going to
sense.
pile in like so to get the unit in. For they've got a champ here, so like that.
So I do just want to take a double check on your CP there, Rich. So you're still on 5?
Nope, should be on 3.
Oh, right.
So I've got enough I need for the bottom of the turn.
Yeah. So are you all attacking here?
I'm definitely all attacking.
Down to 2. I will also discorporate because why the hell not? So that will take me down to 1 CP. Cool. So let's see it, mate. Cool. Let's see it.
So we are going in with.
I used to say Costa del Coltwart. Yeah, buddy. It is moist.
I need to go this dice. Sort of out.
Many do you need?
Oh. There we go. We need. I've got that 16 there, so I'll just grab the 10 more from here.
Perfect.
It is the sweat that is making it
This is just the guys on top.
Yeah. The guys on top, so these will be 3s and 3s.
Nice.
So one for the ultimate champ. So we've got.
That was pretty good.
Thank you, man. And roll these again. And then 3s.
Not as good.
So that is going to be.
What's that, 5?
Yes.
6. Yeah. 6. What's your range?
Range 1.
Ah, I made you say it!
I always try not to get caught at some point.
Right, so we need 4s here. We need to roll big on 4s. Oh, Luca's exactly average. We need 5s. So statistically they're not dead yet. They're dead. Yeah. So that is eye for an eye, mate.
Yep.
That's eye for an eye. You got your tactic. Well done.
Yes.
Yeah, my bad for leaving them out like that. That was my own fault. Silly. I'm a silly Billy. But yeah, good job. So, do you want to pile in this game? No, I think you don't want to pile in this game.
No, because if I held in, I would have to go to the here. So
exactly. Not cool. So that's us, mate. So will we score it up? I've got nothing further.
Yep. So
I just want to double check when I roll to bring the guy back because I think it's in my movement phase for the 4-up, for the ruler of the spirit hosts.
And do you also not get a heal on this guy if you want him? Does that not happen from your? It's returned. Is it?
It's only summonable.
Oh,
It can only be
yeah.
summonable. Yeah. So and there's nothing to heal, so that's all good. So let's just check. Ruler of Spirit Hold. End of your movement phase. So yeah, I won't get to do it until my movement phase. So that's it. So you'll get a nice cool 5 points. Takes you up to 10. So we're at 11-10. Oh, what a game, by the way. And we've got quite a big roll off here, mate.
We do.
Quite a big roll off. So shall we?
Yes.
Okay.
So.
Call to arms dice. Where's my 6 roll dice? This must be it.
Right, you go first.
Oh.
Just roll a 6, mate. Take a minute.
Hey!
I'll put my dice back down.
Perfect. Yeah. So I'm not going to give you the chance to double. So we're going to keep it. So that's fine. So we're going to go into my turn 3. My turn 3. And guess what you've just given me? A battle tactic. Yeah, so conversely, by me giving you eye for an eye, you've now given me eye for an eye. Yeah. So that's not too bad.
That's not too shabby.
Not too shabby.
Yeah,
I'll love that. And look, I'll just bring 10 in the back anyway, so it's fine. Don't worry about it, it's all good. So 3 CP for yourself, mate. 2 CP for me.
Lovely.
Yeah, so we need to talk about battle tactics, we need to talk about heroic actions, and all that jazz. So, heroic actions do an easy one. Heal! I want to heal. Please heal. Yes. So he heals D3, on a 3 up, he's back to full health. No, of course not. Of course not. He's got 4 ones left. Okie dokie. So, we will go for battle tactics. Let's do some battle tactics. So eye for an eye, easy peasy. This one, I believe. I think eye for an eye is on like Donkey Kong. I also think that if I'm clever about it, I should be able to get a Nighthaunt specific one as well, which is have 2 units within half an inch of each of 1 unit. So
right.
Yeah. So what I'm thinking with my brain, is that I could basically charge with a couple of units, wipe out these skinks. Wipe out the skinks. Or vice versa. So basically I could try and wipe out one of these units here, which gets me eye for an eye, and then kind of just envelop it with at least maybe 2 or 3 units, so then I get my battle tactic for having you within half an inch of 2 of my units at the end of the turn.
You're 25 mil base as well, if that helps. So
that's what I'm thinking. So I'm thinking eye for an eye, and I'm thinking whatever that Nighthaunt specific one is called. Reese is saying DJ want a prio re-rack. Yes, mate.
He lost every single file to Reese,
so let's see, and I rolled a 6 as well in style. So let's see what we've got here. The battle tactic is called. It's called Tides of Terror. You can put this tactic if at least 2 friendly Nighthaunt units are within half an inch of the same enemy unit at the end of this turn.
Okay, so you need to not kill one of these units, basically.
Exactly. I need to kill one and keep one alive. Yeah. And it's trying to then figure that out and do it the best way possible. Yes. So let's do that. Yep. So I'm going to put in eye for eye, but I'll do it stylish. I'll do it E for E, and then I'm also going to put in tides. Oh, jeez, Tides of Terror. So I've done all my start off, mate. What would you like to do?
I don't have anything that interesting apart from trying to get the bridge off the board. So I'll try that first. We'll play it safe. We'll try it with Croak. It's +2. Needs to be at 6. It does. So we'll get that off the board and get us up to 10 on the conjuration points. Heroic action wise. Again, I generally don't really do anything with it, but I might as well try and just get a 4 up CP on Croak. Yep. Which I do get.
Which he does, loves it. Cool. Right, ladies and gents, it may come as no surprise to anyone, but I don't think I'm going to bother trying to cast a spell, because you're just going to unbind it anyway and give yourself a couple more points. So no, you're not going to bait me in now. No, Rich. So we're just going to go straight to movement, and we're going to. Again, we're basically going to map out this We're going to map out the Banshee Castle once again, properly this time, and then we're going to do what we said basically, which was to make sure that we do a charge and we end up within half an inch of 2 of my units within half an inch of the same enemy unit. So let's do that. Let's do that. Okay. So move. Okay. Oops. Excuse me. Now I know that you've got some redeploys on the go here, mate.
Yes.
You could possibly do. So what I might want to do is I might want to try and get in behind you to stop you from doing a redeploy away from me.
Okay.
I can manage that by advancing and just putting a guy behind you and potentially stopping you from doing that.
Just again,
yes.
in interest of good sport, I can still redeploy off the retreat.
You can still redeploy off the retreat. Yes, I get you. But what I'm thinking is if I can put the guy behind you, your redeploy can only make you go like this way, which means we're on. If that makes sense?
Yeah. So again, just to reveal what I'm thinking here is because what I would then try to do is redeploy 2 ways.
Of course, yeah.
Because that way
that really hard.
Because then to engage them both, it's very hard for you to engage my units and not kill them.
Correct.
Oh
wow, yeah, no, that's a good shout.
So yeah. if I was being coy, I would have said anything. But
you're quite right. Thanks for explaining that to me. Like, explain it to me like I'm an 8-year-old. Right. So basically, what we're saying is I cannot give you a redeploy.
No, because otherwise I'm going to. Because I'll roll 2 dice for these skinks.
Yeah.
So.
And for these skinks, they're skinks.
No, I get a free redeploy, but they don't. So the 2 dice is from their war scroll. Apologies, put that wee down.
Oh, they have one on war scroll.
And then but they get it for free to their skink keyword.
So yeah, we need to.
You need unless you want to risk it, you need to go out here.
You need to stay back, mate. Oh my goodness. Right, okay, so based on that, let's see how many we can actually get. Outside of 9, while still reforming the castle. Yeah, Reese is just saying it's a castle off. It's a castle off.
We're taking much longer than we did.
Oh yeah, for sure. So these banshees are going to move up as much as they can, while still sitting back and not giving you a redeploy. I cannot move the spirit host any further up because they're already within 9. So can't move them at all. Can't move these guys at all, which is very stressful. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious me. Okay. Let us go. This guy's currently holding down the fort right now currently. Got a spirit torment up front. Let's move this guy up. And then let's make sure these guys come around to suit as well. So they just need to make sure they're within his 12-inch ball. Can you see I'm being so nice to my
just rip the
So yeah, cool. And you know what? I'm gonna make a roll for my stuff and the things. Trying to get my wee unit of 10 blade geists. So I'm gonna roll for, mate. What do you think? You think we're gonna make it?
What are you trying to do? Just
I'm trying to get my blade geist back, mate. No, the spirit hosts on a 4 up. We get 10 back. Think I'll make it? What do you think? What do you think?
I wish you the best of luck, mate.
Oh, he's such a gentleman. I'm not going to make it anyway. Oh, he makes it on a 6 as well. So 10 blade geist back. Come on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, 10. Right, and they come in fully within 12 of him, fully outside 9. Or actually, I don't think you need. As I was already kind of saying before the game, mate, I don't think they need to be outside any of you. But
what's it called again? What's the
ruler of the spirit hosts? And because it's a setup, I don't give you a redeploy as well, which is quite nice. Yeah. We used to say this must be what a proper game of Warhammer looks like. Tactics and stuff, not just all in. Well, I don't have a dust in the table, mate, so I can't go all in, as you well know.
Yeah, it literally does say more than 3 inches from an inner unit. So have you actually thought about the rules of this thing?
So good. So I actually, if I've, I mean, it's still a 9. It's still a 9-inch charge regardless.
Okay, right. So
Yeah, so it means nothing, but yeah, it's fine. I mean, I suppose if I was, again, if I was a smarter boy, I maybe could have come out of the castle, but it would have left a big door open back here, which we don't want. So that's fine. So we'll just plonk these guys in here. It's 10. That's another unit. More assets equals good. That's more stuff for you to try and chew through as well. Cool beans. Such cool beans. Right, charge the clock, because I have no shooting. Let's go with the... Let's go with the blade guys first. What do they need? Looks like a 4. Looks like a 4 to me. Is it a 4? Am I closer? I mean, I roll it anyway.
I think no, it should be a 3, mate.
Well, I rolled a 9.
Because
So
my intention was to move as close as I could do.
Yes.
So yeah, you're.
Perfect. Now, because so with the 9, I have to decide.
Pretty mortal wounds.
Yeah. Well, first of all, where the mortal wounds are going? Because again, what I would usually do in this situation, I would put probably all the mortal wounds into one unit and then kill the other unit.
Yep.
But I can't kill you. I need to keep you alive.
Mm-hmm.
So with an 8, and again, we don't want to be a silly belly like last time and take myself out of banshee range. So I think what I'm going to have to do, is it might surprise you to no end, mate, but I don't think I'm going to actually do my mortal wounds. Because I think what I have to do instead is I'm going to have to use, because I have to swing, right? Because if I get in range I have to swing. So I'm just going to use their swings to kill the skinks to get my eye for an eye. And then I think keep them within half an inch of these guys. So that you can't pile away from me. And, what am I trying to say? You can't pile away from me. And, yeah, rules and stuff. I'm just gibbering. I'm a jabbering mess here. So we can go 8. We don't want to go outside of banshee range. So realistically, maybe I have to do mortals to clear them to get within half an inch of these raptidons, mate. Oh God, I'm hating myself. I'm hating my life choices. Oh Jesus! And your bases are an inch, right? You're an inch, right? Yeah.
On these skinks.
Yes.
Yeah, 25. They're just less than an inch, so you can be either side of it and be within an inch of.
So I need within half an inch.
Half an inch, okay.
So the first guy's going to go to there, because measuring like a boss, he's within the banshee bubble, and he's now tagging here to get me my be within half an inch. Doodad. Or actually, let's go there, like that. Oh mate, this is going to be tremendous. Listen, this is going to be tremendous measuring. Okay, to get them a 2 battle. Because the thing is, I need to keep the point pressure up. So half an inch, and that was what? That was a 9. So I'll tell you what, I'll make your skinks.
This is an 8. Your charge.
It was an 8. Yeah. Sorry, no, it was a 9.
No. Okay.
So I'll tell you what, I'll make your because skinks have to die, and they have a 5 up save.
5 up base, yeah. You actually still have. No, you don't have more. Yeah, 5 up save. 5 up
We'll
save.
make their save -1, another -1 to their save.
Cool.
Okay. Okay. We'll keep measuring. We'll keep going. tell you, man, this
Got you sweating?
This has got me sweating. It's not just, listen guys, not just the temperature in here. This game has got me sweating. Let me tell you. Okay, now I've left myself a little gap in here. This gap is for this spirit torment. It's about 5, and it's to get him into there, because I'm thinking what the play is he goes into there. I activate with these guys first, clear the skinks.
Yep.
Oh, hold on.
So what is the wording of your tactic again? What
I need to have 2 friendly units within half an inch of 1 unit.
Right.
Right.
So do you not need to go here then? If you're going to try and kill the skinks, do you not need to go round this way because you kill the skinks? Or this way you can pile in, can't you?
I can pile in if I kill the skinks, but this guy's already within half an inch, so you can't go further away from him.
Yeah.
So he's fine.
Well, unless you charge closer here. I thought it was Seraphon was meant to take their time.
No, but the thing is, this is such.
It is
actually such, and it's also such an easy battle to actually just fail. Because you just go pull uphill this way, and then that's it.
Because if you charge that way, I can potentially go round.
Correct. So what I'm thinking I might need to do then is I might have to like, this is nuts. This is nuts. So.
But this could literally win you the game. This battle tactic, so it is worth taking the time.
Yeah, it's worth taking the time. Not worth it for my viewers.
No. but you get the moral, you get the self satisfaction.
Worth it for me. The only downside being, I feel like you'd probably just kill a spirit. I mean, these guys aren't really good when they're not on the charge, correct?
They're equally as good off the charge. It's more the fact that they get the damage too, which you'll show negate currently because your cruciator. Oh no, your cruciator's over there. So they will actually be damage 2 on their spear still.
Still damage 2?
Because they just need to contest the objective.
Oh my god! These guys are nuts! God, knowing that then I might have to put all the attacks into them. This is nuts. This is nuts. Right, let's just go charge the spirit torment. Okay, so gets 9, go wherever he wants.
Yep. Yup.
Yarp. Yarp. Yarp and dark and narp.
This is why I don't play hordes.
Clear. Clear. He can make 3 inches. So you can't get further away from him. So he has to stay at least half an inch away there. Okay, but his base can move pretty much around to here. And then for me to get within half an inch. Oh, sorry, mate.
There goes the pebbles.
There goes the pebbles. Yeah, oh, dear lord. He's going to have to go. Oh my gosh. Is that the play? I'm going to charge the spirit hosts.
Okay.
I think. Hold on.
Just before you move.
Hold! Yeah, sorry. Yes.
Your intention, which of those 2 models do you want to be closer to that model?
That's a good question, mate. I guess. So if we make this guy the closest, you literally cannot get away from me, right?
If you make him the closest, then as long as I pile towards him, so it suits of activation will that, because then I can still pile this way away from them. Equally, if you make that the closest, I can pile round that way. If you make them equidistant, I can pick which one.
Right. So I'm going to make this guy the closest.
Cool.
Because the only way you could then pile this guy would be around like that.
Yes.
But you can still make him go away from an half an inch.
Yeah, so match which we activate them as well.
Yeah, this is nuts.
For reference to those of us watching,
oh my god, literally.
This is it's not great viewing, but it's very intense to the table.
Really bad viewing.
And
really bad viewing.
DJ and I had an equally like tense game, not tense in terms of actually like us not enjoying it, but at game 5 at Scottish Masters, it literally came down to a move like this well, when you can change play this.
I basically had to Galaxy Brain a win out of nothing. So yeah, like, you know what, I've changed my mind, mate. I'm making this guy the closest to there, so you cannot get away from it. Okay, so that's the choice we're making. And I guess with the 9-inch charge, we will make these guys -1 to hit. Try and make him a bit more survivable. We're going to charge the spirit hosts now. They can fit into this gap here. They need an 8. Oh, so close. Definitely not 7. It's not 7. How many CP have I got? But 2. It's just to grant a wee bit of protection over there. Yeah, we'll reroll this one, mate. So I'm down to 1 CP.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh
la la.
Okay.
Oh la la. Okay, so he's going to go in there. Oops. Okay. And then, hold on, I need to make sure that he's within. So we need to make sure we're within an inch there. Okay. Oh my gosh! Kill me now! Can't make that pilot, can't make that charge move because they'll be out of coherency. Oh my god! But it was a 10, right?
10, yep, you've got plenty of movement.
So from where they were, oh, they can go over here instead. Right? Okay, we're good. We're laughing. We're all good. Yeah, because they were like this. They were outside 9 of those skinky doos.
Yep.
They were outside 9. Outside 9.
Well, they were actually just inside 9, so you didn't move them. That's why you didn't move them.
That's true, yeah. So,
you've got plenty of movement to go there.
We have a 10. Right, good. I feel a lot better about this now. So we're going to tag this guy here. Yeah? So base, based.
Yep.
And there, and there like that. I think that's all my charges. And that was a 10, right?
It was a 10.
We'll make these guys fight last.
Good.
Or will I make them fight last? Because I think at this stage it doesn't matter now, right? Because I have 2 units into you, 2 models that you can't get further away from now. Right? So you would have to either kill this unit or kill this unit to even stop me getting my battle tactic. Alright, Sigmar?
Well, it depends where you allocate your attacks, Will.
Yes, that's true. So let's kick things off.
I've got my score for you.
Please, could you? So we'll make you fight last over there.
On the Raptor, the fight
we'll make you
last.
fight last on the Raptidons.
Sweet.
Yeah, okay, cool. We don't want to be within half an inch because we don't want to get extra attacks. So we're going to kick things off with the Spirit Torment. He's going to allocate his inch, because he's got 2-inch attacks, he's going to go into the Skinks. She's got 3 attacks. These are going to be 3s and 2s. So that's just an auto wound and 2s. So that is 2 at -2 into the Skinks.
It was straight through.
It's 2 damage each.
So. No. Put those 2 back. Here. And take from here.
Your activation, sir.
So just pile all the way in here, all the way in like so. So that is going to be 6 plus 1. I might want to hit him. So this will be plus 1 attack, so it's going to be 7 attacks, so 6 is.
Yep.
So 6, in case you want to discorporate me, but it's be 6 and 5s. And then 5s.
Well, they were -1 save, not -1 to hit. It was these guys that are -1 to hit. So I don't know if that changes.
It doesn't really matter. You've got 1 save to make.
1 save.
It won't make a difference.
So 4s, we're good. We're grand. Okay. I'm going to go with the Spirit Host next. They're going to put. So I only need to allocate 1 guy in because the other 2 are out of range. So he's going to put his attacks into the little Raptidons.
Okay.
I think that's the play, because what I'm scared of here is if he kills this unit here, it could mean that because I've already done the piling, then you're now outside of ½ inch. So I would need to do something with these blade guys next after that. Making you fight last, is that a bad idea? No, ultimately it doesn't matter. Right. So, we're doing Spirit Host first, or are we doing Blade Guys first? Spirit Host, Blade Guys, Spirit Host, Blade Guys. I'm going to go Spirit Host. And I really want to not do well on this attack.
I'm not going to ult the fence.
Yeah, quite right, sir. So, yeah, let's do it. So we're going for 4s. It's going to be 4s and 3s. Do I have to take the +1 to wound, Bubble?
No idea, mate.
I'll look it up. Right, so I'm leaving 4s, don't roll any bloody 6s.
Oh,
Jesus.
lovely.
So straight to win.
Calls on,
Luckily,
nice, strong.
luckily they don't. So that is just 3 at no rend at all, mate.
3 no range.
Yeah, what's your saves?
5 ups.
Oh gosh, I'm going to kill one, aren't I?
Yeah, that's 3 damage, I think.
Just 1 damage each, yep, that's us.
3 damage total. That was this guy swinging?
That was that guy swinging.
Yeah, so then. And it's who's got that's unit?
What's that, sorry?
That's unit and that's unit.
So he's gone, they've gone, they've still to go.
So right, so that's 3 units there, is it?
There's 3 units, yes. So this guy's based, he's within ½ inch as well. So yeah.
Cool. Here. And allocate onto this guy. Use a pig dice because it's easier to see.
There we are. Okay.
I need like a magnifying glass on this for the stream just to kind of see what's happening. we're both frantically staring at a ½ inch.
Yeah, this is nuts. Okay, so as it stands right now, you can. Okay. Good lord. This is the most intense game I think I've ever played. So we're just over an inch. Oops, sorry, punch that guy. Get back here. And just over an inch, but I think these guys, I think they are closer. So I can still pile this guy towards there without getting further away from there, and still get you within ½ inch here, and then still allocate my attacks into here. And then you can't pile away from him, and you can't pile away from him.
So you're going to pile this way?
I'm basically just going to pile straight along in a line, and then clip him ½ inch, but still be within an inch here.
Yeah.
Put the attacks there, and then back there. So just double check if that's possible.
So you basically just want to. So you know you're base to base. So you basically want to just be like so, and then
Hold on. No. He needs to be within ½ inch of this guy.
Oh, right.
Yeah. This get the tactic.
But you need to be ½ inch. Yes, they both need to be ½ inch of this.
No, so I've already got it here.
Ah, right.
I've got 1 unit here,
Yeah,
and if I just get 1 unit there, you get me? And
so
then
go here. Can you get the inch though?
so just with the size of the base, so he's a 32mm.
Alright, so you.
So what's the distance here? So it's under 3 inches. So 1 inch plus that, so it's 1.5 inches plus this is just over 1 inch. So what's that? 2 and a something. Oh.
Just do it, mate. It's all good. I'm not fussed.
Jeepers. It's whether it's that's the thing. It's just making sure that this is actually possible. So. So just go like that. Okay, which is still not further away. It's actually closer. Yeah, so he's so we're good.
Is that half an inch though?
It should be half an inch. Just check.
A little bit closer.
That's fine. Get closer, and then just check if that's an inch there.
Yeah, that's good.
Whew! Good lord, right, okay.
I'd like to just point out this happened on the Nighthaunt turn, not the Seraphon.
Oh my god, we've still got Seraphon turn for me. And we're like, how many hours on? Oh my god. Right, let's speed this up. So, yeah, now we need to peel everybody else. So these guys have to die. So we have to go there and there to maintain coherency, because otherwise I could have just absolutely screwed myself. There you go there like that. Now these are galley vets, so they'll all get to swing. Dadoosh, dadoosh. There. I can't quite move him there. Yeah, we're good. There. There. This is so intense, mate. This is so intense. We're definitely clocking out a tournament in this.
Yeah, it's really
It took forever. Right, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16
so
guys.
I just remove the skinks, mate.
Do you want to just lift them?
Yes.
Yeah. Fine, perfect. Whew. Okay, so we've got eye for an eye.
Eye for eye.
We've got eye for an eye. And I think the way we've worked this out, it's impossible for you to screw on the other one. Because you cannot get further away from this guy, and you cannot get further away from this spirit host here. So the best you've got is, well, can you kill either one of those units, which I don't think you can do. The only upside for you here is, with all those shenanigans, I think I may have pulled myself out of Banshee range.
Right,
Just to get that battle tactic. It's a nightmare.
You're going to basically return 3 either way, so...
Yup.
May as well try and get your spirit hosts, because he can still, he piles in 3. Basically, I'm not going to try and screw your battle tactic, I'm just going to, basically, he can pile, if he piles round, he's more movement there, and just use the come here, so he's still
within half an inch there.
Yeah. Get, so I've got that half an inch.
Yeah.
There, actually, can I get the, I think if I go like that, get that there, get that in, so I will...
so I'm just let everyone know, I'm down to 1 CP because I have to reroll a charge.
I'm not all attack here.
He's going to all attack. Good, so he's down to 2 CP into Spirit Host. I'm not going to do anything back, so it's just. Well, you are -1 to hit, but you cancel that out with a +1 to hit.
Yeah, so.
It's going to be pretty tasty, I suppose.
Yeah, so it'll be 12 attacks.
You roll hot here.
And then it'll be 3s and 3s. Actually +1 because the champ. No, I removed the champ.
No!
So my battle shock off. Then.
Oh no! Forgot about that, right? Bravery. Oh, it's just going to screw me anyway. Right,
So
let's go for it.
3s.
Yep.
And then 3s out. And then. Yeah, this is the thing, because Starborn used to be flat bravery 10, but now they're not anymore, so it's a bit.
So they normally hit on 3s. Yeah. Yeah.
And then 3s again. So that's going to be.
I thought they were 4s to hit. They're not 4s, flat 4s.
Are they?
Because you all attacked before when you charged them in, you were hitting.
Yes, they are.
threes.
So do you want me to re-roll that?
Yeah. Or re-roll, it's up to you, man. Yeah, go for
I
it.
re-roll it.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah,
Yeah, just put a minus in the first one.
So 4.
Yeah.
Take those out.
You bad?
And then 3s. So that will be 4.
4? I'm not going to ask you again.
Yeah, I know. I was waiting.
ready for it. So I need 4s. We pass all but 1, and I've got 6 up for shrug. Yes! Oh wow.
It was damage 2, because I'm not taking.
Oh, sorry. 6 up for shrug. No, so I do take 1 damage. We'll put it back on this guy. Here.
Cool, and then these will be 3s for the next.
Hold on. This guy here. Yep, perfect.
Yeah.
Easy now.
3s, with a +1, -1.
Oh, they normally hit on 3s, they're
For the mounts, yeah.
Cool.
So it's
Are they damage too?
no, he does have 1. So it's 3 again.
These again. Not bad though.
So that's going to be, what, 7?
Yeah, so I need 4s and 6s here. Maybe should have 5 options.
What you? Yeah.
And then 6s. So you do kill 1. And
It doesn't matter, does it?
this guy is.
Oh, still keep the wind, I suppose.
Yeah.
Keep the wind on him, which is nice.
Yeah, because I'll have to heal that rather than raise the whole model back, which is annoying. Okay, right. What is your bravery?
Bravery 5.
Oh my God.
However, I believe I'm bravery 6 because one of these would be is a musician.
Right,
Which
you
is
lost
critical.
1.
Lost 1.
So on a 6,
Yeah.
you lose 1 and could just completely screw a battle tactic here, right?
Could do.
Oh no, you can't because you've piled in. Oh no! Oh, please don't roll a 6, Richard. Please don't roll a 6. No, not a 1 and 6.
Come on.
Reese did this to me yesterday. He rolled a 1 for about Don't roll a no. Oh, thank God. See, that's what he did to me yesterday to keep a unit of Kurnoths around and then design the battle tactic. Right, folks. So sorry about that massively long turn, which was basically just kill a unit and be next to one. But that was some huge brain maths. So we're going to go yes for tactics. I get 6 up to 17, and it's over to your turn, mate. Right, so 2 CP for me, up to 3 for you, and yeah, go for it, mate. What would you like to do?
Cool, right, so again, easy choices. First, we roll the 5
We've got
dice.
Thomas Backhouse here. Hi, Thomas. Sorry,
Thomas.
Thomas.
We roll 4 dice for CP in the lands. We get 1 bonus CP, and we also get 1 for the general being on the board, so it's to 4.
Wind off that guy for the heal as well, sorry. There we go.
Right, and then let's have a think. So battle tactic, couple options here. So how many models have you got at this point currently?
Oof, geez, oh. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because he was on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17 on the point.
Oh, not like this. Right, so then 9.
Just going to check some stuff, mate. I'll also let you know what isn't out of Banshee range as well, mate. So, so no, I'm quite right. In order to do that stupidity, that shenanigans, I had to take myself out of Banshee range of the Blade Geists, and the Spirit Hosts, and the Spirit Torment, but everything else is in.
And I can now go here, 9, and get those 2 banshees, can I?
Yeah, so let's because you can't do the 7 thing anymore, right? Because
No, I'd have to have the point. Yeah.
So if you're there, oh yeah, for sure, you've got them easy. You've got just the 1 Banshee from 18.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. But then that also reduces your bubbles, doesn't it, if I pop one?
Yes, if you pop 1. No, actually, well no, because these guys aren't even in the bubble anyway. So.
But then as you remove models, they'll come back. Do you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah.
Cool. I think tactic-wise it's...
Yeah, what do you think for tactics? Yeah.
Yeah. I might need to go for Seraphon one, which is overwhelming numbers. Pick a objective that you control and control it and have more units with the skink keyword.
Oh, I like that.
So apologies. Control it and all the units that I have contesting it have the skink keyword.
Okay. I like that. So overwhelming.
Because I could also go for celestial obliteration, but what I'm thinking is if I can normally wipe this unit of banshees, but if I do so, as I wipe them, it puts you back in range of your banshees to them.
Yeah. So if you kill 1 Blade Geist, they're back in banshee.
Yeah. So I think it's risky, but I think I'm going to need to come around like that and try and get this with the skink here. I need to try and kill this unit, but I don't need to do it with spells now.
Okay.
Because you won't have the
Don't have cruel gas.
So
No.
cruel gas, so I can just go here.
Just kill me with raw efficiency, raw dino power.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've got.
Okay.
I've already got 4 models here.
Mhm.
They can retreat back out to give me 4. If I then slash them, I'll get. Is that going to be enough to do this? Because I need to then. I need to then. If I wipe that unit,
Mhm.
how many? That's. And then you're going to have what? 1, 2, 4.
If you wipe that whole unit,
Mhm.
I will have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I've got 2 heroes and the 2 spirit ghosts.
Where's your hero? This one here? Yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry.
6.
I know they all look the same. Yeah.
That's it's probably the best bet at this stage, I think.
Okay.
Go for that one.
Go for that. Okay.
And then teleport is going to be used. So I'm actually in seconds. I get 2 rogue action. One
Yeah,
for
absolutely.
teleport. We could get lucky and get
Locker. Bing, 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 bing.
So we'll teleport the Trog, issue this from the Slan Starmaster. He's going to be 9 inches away. So then
Do ya?
just pop it
Do
in here.
ya wanna? Mhm.
So we said we'd be able to clip. If he goes there, you can clip that one.
Think so.
Brady,
Yeah.
Brady boy.
If we exactly on that guys there, 18 inches. How is that now looking? How is that now looking nigh impossible? Was it from this guy we measured?
Let's see.
It must be that guy. Yeah, you'll
Yeah.
easily get that one with an 18. Possibly 2.
2.
Possibly 2 as well, mate. Yeah, I think so.
So just so if I go here, I'll
Just double
get
check.
eyes on 2.
Double check for me.
Or eyes on 1.
Oh, still 1. Yeah, eyes on 1, mate.
Well, so if I can go right to here, is that?
Let's see. Yeah, it's a bit there. Right there.
Fuck, right.
Yeah.
I'll just say it's 1
I
now.
think it's 1.
Yeah, we'll just assume it's 1 after.
Yeah, worries, man.
Right, so he's going to put his good self over here.
Skadoosh.
That arson.
Yep.
Cool, I'll just call it Skull off, it's good.
Ah, it's fine. It's all good.
Right, that's there. And then other starter hero phase 1, I'm just going to go for a CP. I may as well go for it on the Troglodon and a 4 up. Oh no, sorry, it needs to be the Starmaster.
Sure.
It's the same unit,
Was
so
it?
it gets to be.
Yep, so you get an extra CP as well. Have you rolled for all your other CP as well?
I rolled the other
Slants.
CPs, I'm up to 4 plus 1, but I'm going to pick up 5 summon points.
Oh my goodness. Okay, so you've got 4 plus a freebie in hand, and you've got 15 summoning points.
Yes.
Oh baby. Right. Okay. Cool.
Tasty. Right, so then.
Thomas is asking, did you always have the drop down cam, mate? Looks great. Yes, mate. You have always had the top down. Don't worry. So you just show that you've never watched any of my battle reports before, Thomas.
Right, so
That's very rude.
seeing how quickly we can play Seraphon hero phase, we're going to go with cogs from the Starseer on a +1
Sure.
6.
Yep.
And she gets.
I'm just going to double check, mate. So if anyone.
Oh, you get her back.
That's all right.
Yeah.
I'm just checking it if I do have any unbinds.
It's
So
this guy trying
this
to
guy here. So I could get an unbind there, but not there. This guy's out. So yeah, I'm going to take an additional unbind with him. So I've got 1 for your Trog and 1 for this guy. So that was cogs, yeah.
Yeah, cogs
On
on
an
yeah, with a +1.
I'm going to try stop cogs.
Yeah.
Because
Makes sense.
that's it.
Makes
Need a
sense.
9. No.
Right, so again, we extend the range and set up, so it's there.
Mhm.
And we'll get this where we get everyone this time, I think. Yeah, that looks good to me.
Yeah, looks good. Mate.
Right, so that's going down.
Easy.
That gets me up to 16
16.
summon points. Well, then next spell is going to be Celestial Equilibrium from the Slan.
Mhm.
He's +2, needs a 6 on this. Gets it. There's no stop on that one.
No,
So
stop me now.
up to 18 summoning points, and we tick up to add +1 to all the other casts on the board.
Love
Next thing we're going to do is the Troglodon is going to go for Cosmic Crush. He is going to need a 7 for this, and he's going to have a +1 with a reroll. That is going to be on a 7. You've got 1 more bind, haven't you?
Yeah, we're going to use this now.
Yeah.
Needs an 8. Come on. Don't want Cosmic Crush. No.
Cool.
Cosmic Crush goes off.
So remind me how many play dice we've got there now, mate.
20.
20.
Don't block a 20.
We roll 10 dice twice. Speed. So looking for 4s to match or see the same characteristic. So that is going to be
so 6 in the first.
6 so far.
Oh.
And then again, and then 7, 8, 9, 9 total.
That one there as well?
Oh, sorry, 10.
Yeah,
So,
10. Exactly average. So I'm going to pick up these 10 dice and I'm going to roll 6s. Hopefully. Oh!
Not bad, mate.
Good lord. So you killed 5.
Yep.
So obviously we're going to pop this guy here. 1, 2, 3. To get them into Banshee range, and then we'll go 4, and then we'll go 5. There we go, mate.
Cool. So I'll take that to 19 there in summoning, and then we're going to go with Stellar Tempest from Croak.
Yep.
It's +4, needs an 8. He's loving it with a 11.
Loving it. And Stellar Tempest, the casting value is?
Is an 8.
Is an 8. So I need to show an 8 with the Banshees. I take it same unit, yeah?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
So shows an 8. No.
Cool. And how many models can we make?
There are 15.
15.
5 ups.
So that is 5 ups. So we have that is going to be 4 ups.
Okay. Just pick up these dice here. So we have 6s. You kill 3 more.
Up to 20.
3. You killed 8 in total now.
Yep. Now Croak will go for his War Scroll spell, I believe.
Yep.
He is going to need a 7 here, +4 again. The cat only fails on a miscast, so that goes off.
Try and stop it.
Yep.
So this is cast on a 7. Yep. So I need to show a 7. Banshees. Yes, stops it.
Lovely. She's done 1, 2 more, so I can go for that again. There. That goes off.
See where to stop it. Stops it.
Lovely. So 1 more Croak, and then Comet's Call, and there. He's got 2 more. So yeah, I think Croak goes for that 1 more time, doesn't he? Yeah, Croak goes for his last spell, so I try that 1 more time.
Okay.
So that goes off.
So you want to see
14.
1 more 7. Yes.
Lovely. Well done.
Jeez, oh, Banshees are popping off.
Yeah, worth the points, mate. But it would have been so big if I got a pop into them, so it was worth the shot.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for sure.
Cool. Right, I want to think about doing that because I need to go with that. We need to make sure we get that off. So he's got 2 casts remaining. We've got plenty of summoning points. We don't need to we can still continue to target you. The Starseer's got a spell as well, which could actually be. Sorry to. I know we're trying to speed up, but can remind me the Banshees.
Yep.
At end of the spell, it's only
if it moves within 6 of them. Yeah.
Of the Banshees, so.
That's when you can roll for it. Yeah.
Cool. So I could cast Jaws, not within 6 of the Banshees.
And then sorry. Yeah. I think it's. Let's see. Banshees. You can roll 2d6 each time an enemy loses a 6 to cast a spell that's not unbound and chooses for the effect of the spell to apply to a unit within 12 of this unit, or when an end of the spell finishes the move within 6. Yes, so if you cast Jaws there, I'm basically defenceless to stop it.
Cool. So then the setup range of Jaws with my boost on the Starseer would get it to here. So
you cannot just cast it through this?
Not the Starseer. No. I want Comet's Call and I want the bridge as well.
Yeah, because it's so you have to hold within 14, yeah?
Yeah. I suppose I could bridge with the Starseer as well if I need to. Because the bridge would just be to get your troll back to safety at your 20-inch range. Yeah, so.
That's true. Yeah.
So but
bridge off, then rather than axe.
But yeah, so then. Actually, it's the exact same casting strength because they're both +2. So it makes more sense to do the bridge with the Starseer and then do Jaws with the.
Sure. So the Starseer is got 1 cast left. Is that right?
Yes. So he cast Cogs. So the last cast is
going
to be
bridge.
Bridge. Yeah. Okay. So bridge needs a 6. It's +2 now.
Yep.
That goes off.
I don't have any pieces of the bridge.
What I do now,
No,
just
that's
smash my
fine.
temple.
Oh, jeez, no.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. Lovely, thank you, mate. So we're going to pop. So again, we've got 30 inch range on this bad boy. We just want to do a quick measure the 20.
What I'll do is I'll do some mental maths to see how many summoning points you've got. So you had 15 before you started casting. You've got 1, 2, 3. Croak got 1 off, so that's 4. Slan's got 2 off so far. So that's another
1
4.
off. No, so you've got two remaining, he's only cast 1 spell.
Only cast 1, so you get 2 off, so you've got 6, so you're at 21 now.
12.
21.
Beautiful. So if I put, so if he, I know I'm the shortest range bridge of all time, but it means that if I bridge him, he can then get back out to 20 inch thing. Great. So I'll put it there, so you can actually get, not have to, goes there.
Are you wanting to bridge? Or you want to cast Ravanax through there with the slam, right?
Yes. So I can measure it. So I can do it right next to you.
So you could Ravanax and Comet's Call at the same time.
Yes.
Yeah, cool. So not at the same time, but yeah, cool.
Yep. So we'll go with Ravanax now.
Yeah.
So that makes it 6, and a +2 from the slam. Gets it on an 8.
Yep. Gets it.
Where have I put Ravanax? There we are.
4 and 14. So anywhere in that kind of range there.
So pop it right there, I guess, because what is... Okay, well, it's not going to finish the move, it's going to go bloop bloop.
Yeah, sure.
Or actually, should we go... You actually probably want to put it closer to you. You can roughly put it here, I suppose. So we want to get it literally here.
Cool.
Cool.
Sweet.
Then that's done there, that's the other 2. What's my total?
So you're up to 23.
And then we will go with Comet's Call.
Let's go!
It needs a 7 with a +2. That gets it there. That is a 9. So don't get the bonus. We'll go for the D3 roll. We get 2.
Which 2 units would you like?
Could pop into. How many wounds has he got left?
4 wounds on him and 5 on the Torment.
4 wounds and 5 on the Torment. We want these blade guys there, and then we want to go to. Where do we put actually? Reduce your models. We'll pop. They're all within the bubble, aren't they?
Just if you put it into the Spirit Host and the Spirit Torment, I can't bansh yet.
Cool.
But I could into the Guardian and the Blade Guys.
Yeah, I'll go for the 2 out.
Perfect.
Guarantee. So we'll go for Spirit Host. I'm taking 3.
Sweet. 6s. No. Kill a base.
And then the little hero takes 1.
Hero takes 1. He'll just wear it. Yeah. Nope. So he takes it down to 4.
Let me do get the 2 points for the summoning.
So you're up to 25.
25 points, which is
That's
not
a
too
lot
shabby.
of points. It's a lot of points.
A lot of points.
25. There we go.
There, I'm going to shift back a bit there. Done that. That's all the casting done.
And then just roll for Ravanax again.
Just roll for Ravanax.
Yes. So 3d6, you need to roll over an 8 to do anything.
We do.
Which is that. So what's that, an 11? So you do 3 mortal wounds on 2 off?
Yeah, I could re-roll it, but I'll just take that, I think, for the... So, I'll roll to see if... I move first, then roll what I do, so that's... So I need to basically just go like this. I want to put threaten on you a wee bit, and I can basically... So,
just don't finish the move within 6.
Yeah, so we'll just go... Threaten your castle here, so we'll just literally
go whoop and then back. Yeah.
So I've got 11, so I can basically just
you've got loads of
basically get all the way over. So I'm just going to go all the way over there, staying out with 6.
Okay.
That's good. See.
And then just clipping that. Yeah.
Just need to move a little bit further from your banshees.
Yes.
Cool. So then we'll roll a 2 up to see if we do any damage. We do.
3 mortals and then 6s to try and shrug. No, don't shrug a single one. So it's going to be. I want to keep the guys in the points. So 1, 2, 3. Right, that
That's a hero phase, I believe.
Well, actually, what I'm going to quickly do, because I haven't got a chance to do it, it's turn 3. I'm going to use the Star Shear's ability, roll a dice for the number of the battle rounds, so 3. Looking for 2-ups, so I get 3 2-ups. I can hand out a 3 5-up wards.
Oh, nice.
So I'm going to go Troglodon.
Yep.
I'm going to go guard and guard with that.
Love it.
Actually, no, I'm going to.
That's just board wise, yeah?
Yep, just pick 3 Seraphon units. So I'm
That's
going to go.
really cool.
So I'm going to go with the summoned unit, the Troglodon, and this unit of guard here
Very
as well.
cool, I like it.
To protect the castle. Protect the castle. Beautiful. Then we're on to movement. Start of movement. The troll comes back through here.
Yeah.
Top a bit there. That's fine. It makes still coherent. Then we've got the 20s here, so they can push up. Oops, I apologize.
That's right.
Just do that there, so I can push up a little bit there with them. So basically, just gonna move the guard.
But sit outside of charge range of those blade guys. Yeah, good. Ross is saying he's home and he's tuned in. Welcome, Ross. This is the cagiest game of Warhammer you ever did see.
Well,
tight.
It is tight, is it? That's nice.
That's
That's all we're live. Okay. That's not a swear word. So
the
it's
worst
fine.
thing.
So then the Slan's gonna run. That get him a tennis move. He's just gonna put himself here, I believe. Then I think these guys are cool, chilling with that. Actually, they're just gonna move themselves back a wee bit. So. Do you know what? I've completely forgot about the Realm Shaper. I could have been rolling
Yes,
the full game.
Okay. Right, so
It's fine. We've moved past it now, mate. So all
I was
good.
going to say I'll give you 3 shots at 4 up at the
Still
cool guys if you
We're
want.
well past it. That's fine.
Too many bloody rules in these armies, mate. That's
Well, do you know what it is? Every other game that we've played, you spent so long trying to avoid the Realm Shaper. I just shouldn't actually should. So I just thought, right, well, fine, he's not going to bother. So
it's not even really bothering any point, is it?
Yeah. That's fine. Done that there. But fine up word in that unit there, which is nice. We then want to go into there. Those skinks are going to chill. Where they are actually, skinks.
Skinkadoos.
Skinkadoos actually going to come actually.
Skinkadoos coming up.
Run skinks. We have 5 CPs. We want to auto run these guys. We may as well, because it's the bottom of the turn, not to spend 5 CP.
3. Yeah, all right, John.
So that's fine.
Are you doing a Pokemon theme tune there, Rich?
Actually, the Tetris theme to
The
it.
Tetris. Yeah, I'm just don't mind me, guys. I'm just looking up tactics for next turn that I could potentially do. That's as if I actually keep winning trials. This is it's huge.
Win the game. Right, so we do that there. It costs that. It goes 7. Does that there. Then we want to go with that. So we post that. Then we're going to bring.
Now I've got Pokemon in my head.
Yeah. Do we run? So you expect it for running these boys. We're going to do them. I think you need to actually just. Like that, so it gives them 14-inch movement. So
You want to run them?
yes, I've already paid the piper.
Oh, did you pay the
Yeah,
you paid the piper?
yeah.
So you're down. Oh, did you use 3 CP or?
Actually, I'll use the 3 CP.
Yeah,
Actually,
sounds good, mate.
So I had one sitting there on the with Mr. Slan.
Quite right.
Take that off. Thank you for reminding me.
Not at all.
And
Not
then
at all.
close the
That's fine.
bring that for
While you are furiously measuring out, I will look at the. God, Reese has been popping off. Reese, jeez, so yeah. What have we got? He's saying this must be what a proper game of Warhammer looks like. Tactics, etc. Instead of all in. Far too many models. Back must be aching. It's getting there. It's definitely getting there. Lenny was saying nice charge. That must have been for the big old charges that actually got me in battle tactics. Well, thanks. Reese is saying my brain hurts. Yep. And Lenny says 3D chest flex right there. Not so much. Yeah, we're just honestly, mate. This is such a strange game. I've never had a game of Nighthaunt where I've not just been wanting to try and kill things. I'm literally just clinging on for dear life to try and do battle tactics, because as soon as I get out of this bubble or let you in my backfield, like, it could just be GG's. So you need to not let this happen.
Right, we've done that there. They've all done their normal moves. We're on to end of phase. I'm not going to forget my camel scout because I have reminded myself that they do exist.
Good job. Well done, Rich.
So that's there. Something like that. So this is what, a bunch of wounds, isn't it really?
It is a bunch of wounds.
A bunch of wounds. Do I retreat or do I just go balls deep is the question.
Balls deep.
Cool, right, so I will use the...
Oh, by the way, I think I've just figured out, Rich. We'll make it quick. See, in my turn 2, where I chose 2 battle tactics, because I had a guy on that point there, I don't think I controlled the point. Because you'd taken it off with my skinks.
Dirty sod.
So see what I've good thing I replay everything in my head though, so that means that basically I have to say that I've not done one of these tactics here.
Okay.
Either current maneuver or united offense.
So the one we spent the majority of this stream...
No,
that's the one you're keeping.
No, because that was Eye for an Eye and Tide of Terror. That was what we spent ages on doing. So what I'll do is, either I can 4-up it or I can just say I won't do.
Just do it. Whatever makes your heart happy.
Right. So I'll say, because I never do it. I'm going to say I did united offense. There we go. Woohoo! So desecrate and united offense. So I'm actually down 2 points, down to 15.
Well, this would have completely changed my turn and my strategy.
I've just done you now.
Yeah, absolutely. Right. So if I summon Raptidons here, then you would have these boys here. So the intention just be 9 away from you there, or at least 9. Then
would you like to be fully 9 or out of 9? Because right now you've got 10.
10 side.
10 fine?
Yep, 10 total. So then if we use the artifact, we pop them there. This is those amount of models there. So we really need to get in.
Oh, he's brought the Saurus Knights on. These Raptidons, sorry.
These are the Raptidons, yeah.
Bloody Raptidons. Yeah. Sick of them! Sick of them, chat.
Yeah, the actual new Agrodons are a big beefy 3 unit models.
Wow.
But the skinks are cooler.
Oh yeah, skinks are better. These are just better.
They come out, so then potentially white might be 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I need to do a lot of damage. So that's a lot of damage, and you're going to return 3 if you don't like.
That's true.
So I think I just need to keep these guys in, potentially, just to hope they do their
thing.
Do their thing. And then we'll bring on our camels as well.
Camels! But hey, the camel skinks that come outside 9 and shoot 8.
Yes.
How weird is that?
Yeah.
Why would GW do that?
Yeah.
Just give them 10. Just
Yeah.
give them 9 even.
Well, there's 2 war scrolls.
Give them 10-inch shots.
There's a war scroll that actually can shoot, but they're
Right.
significantly more points. And I just want them for the drop down. I'll quite happily sacrifice the shooting.
Yeah, because it means that you've got an additional chance to get skinks on the point, right? Because your thing was overwhelming skinky dudes.
So these are all skink keywords, so we're just looking to swarm this point off you.
Sounds good, mate.
Lovely. So that would cost me 16 on the old things. That would take us to
9 again.
9.
Yeah, cool. I got somebody's counting. There we go. Down to 9.
And we used our artifact to put them 7 away, both in 12 that realm shaper. We will then go on to the charges. We've got no shooting.
No shooting to speak of.
No.
Okay.
So the go with the summon unit of Raptors here.
Okay.
They're looking for a 6 and a dice here to get in. They get a 7, that becomes an 8-inch charge.
Just like you know, mate, you don't have to, sorry, again, I'm just more rules. You don't have to control the objective, you just have to contest it. So I did.
You did?
I did do that thing, yeah. It says as long as you have a galley champ contesting an objective outside of your territory, then you can attempt to do 2 battle tactics. So my apologies, guys. I was wondering why people weren't screaming at me, so that'll be why. So I did do Cunning Man, and I did do the United Offence, and I am on 17 points. And I take it you got the charge there, yeah?
I did, yes.
Beautiful, let's do it. Yeah, I'm just going to reread that rule. Start of your hero phase, if any of these guy champs are contesting an objective that's wholly outside your territory, you can pick 2 battle tactics to complete that turn instead of only 1. Yep, it makes the sense. There we go. Ross is saying, can I be cheeky and ask for summary board state over the 3 turns? Absolutely, mate. So basically what's happened is I've not moved out of my, of this half. I've not moved out of this half. Because, why the hell would I? Yeah, so, because we've been trying to use the Banshees as a way to basically mitigate all the mortal wounds that are coming at my face. And it's been going okay. I did slip up before I left a unit kind of high and dry, which Rich just deleted, so that was my bad. But it did open up Eye for an Eye as a tactic, so I was kind of okay with it. So basically all we've really been doing is fighting over this point here, right, for 3 turns?
Yep.
Yeah, and we've just been sitting about and trying to stay in castles, because we love castles, yeah?
And the Banshees have been doing stellar work.
The Banshees have been MVP, we thought they were going to be MVPs, we knew it, and we were totally right, mate. Yeah.
Right, so
cool.
I'm going to
They
charge the cam screen. It's the unit 9.
Unit 9. Any pluses?
Nope. Actually, well, they do. Oh, good question, mate. This is when they do have a
I'll tell you what, roll it first and then see if it's an 8, and then we'll need to check. No, it's a 9, don't even need it.
But look, I might see what movement I get though. Might go further. Order, Seraphon, and then more scrolls. Look at my pretty. I think they do have a position, don't they?
Could be toot, man. Hunters of Holland.
They do have a +1.
Yes! Get in, so 10. Big old 10. Big old 10.
What's your little hero like in the fight?
It's 3 attacks. He'll be 3s and 2s minus 1, 2 damage, I believe. 6s go straight to wounds, so that's.
I'm just pushing to these things.
Yeah. Let's see what we've got here. He is a Guardian of Souls. Yep, I was exactly right. 3s, well, it'll be 3s, 2s because he gets his own +1. 3s, 2s, minus 1, 2 damage.
Well, we're just going to go into the other unit.
Perfect. Coward.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that's the right call. You'll get bodies on the point, take objectives.
Put the ones that are 25 mils first so the bigger bases can reach over. There we go.
Sweet.
Right, on to actual combat. I'm going to go with the Refreshing and Raptons first into your boys.
Yes,
there.
and I will be spending a CP for a 5-up shrug. Discorporate. Which I will put on there. Would you like to spend any CP, sir?
I, of course, want to attack.
Alt attack. Happy days.
Have I got a -1 on me? No, I don't.
Nothing at all, mate. Nothing at all.
So I actually will be 3s and 3s this time. On like
3s and 3s, damage to. Yeah?
Yes.
Pretty nice.
I'll tell you the right.
No, and then 1 damage on the Raptidons, yeah? And
yes.
2s and 3s.
Indeed.
They're pretty tasty, by the way.
Yeah.
Tasty.
I like them.
Okay.
So the riders on top first, we're looking for 3s.
Not bad at all, mate. Wow.
3 fails though, so then.
Wow, really good roll.
And then we'll go for 3s again.
Always converting.
Let's go. So
there. Cool.
That many saves.
I need 4s. And then 2 damage each.
And then contesting objective, yeah.
This is a lot of damage, a lot of potential damage here. That's a lot of damage. So that is, I'll just roll it twice. So I need 5s. You've done 5. 5s again. You've done 3. So do I have 8 guys left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1 guy's left alive, but you've got the Raptidons still. You've still got the Raptidons there. So I reckon they'll.
Well, these are only 1 damage, so to be fair.
So. one win left.
Twos.
Twos and threes.
Yes, we fail 3 hits. That's really good. And then we look for 3s. So,
I need 4s, and then I need 5s. I think he's dead. Just saying, hashtag just saying. And I need to make 5 5s. No, he's gone. Sweet!
cool.
Nailed it.
You swing back?
Yeah, might as well. I'll swing into these Raptidons here with the Spirit Torment. He's got 3 attacks.
I've just put myself within 3, that's where the intention was to stay out with 3 of that guy, if you're okay with that.
Yeah, no, of course, yeah. So you'll go into the Raptidon, so we're looking for 3s.
Well, I'm going to lock the fence here.
Sure.
Here.
And 2s. 2 at round 2.
2 round 2s, that'll be 2 6s.
Yeah, and I'll put you down a CP.
That's fail 1 damage.
Just 2 damage.
2 damage. I've got a 5 ward I gave them from the drop.
Oh, yeah.
From the Star Sphere. I made both those wards with
Oh
double
my
6s.
god! Oh, he's taking over, guys. He's powering up. He is powering up.
Who swung there, sorry?
That was the Spirit Torment. That was a lone hero.
Lone hero.
So over to you, mate.
I mean, I've got the point anyway, don't I now? Really, realistically?
Yeah, you've got it.
You've got it. So just try and pop your hero.
Yeah. I like that. I like that play.
Because then if you could wipe these guys here. Well, you only get to switch. So you either kill here or you kill here. So I've got, and that is what, 6 models.
6. I have
5.
5 on the point.
So unless you're able to wipe that full unit, which you're not,
I'm not.
you get the point, right? Cool. So I'm just I'll go. Well, I may as well just. I don't get anything into the hero, I don't think, do I? If I pile, so I can pile him towards him. If he piles around your if he piles around your base,
Yeah, you can swing them all in. Yeah.
and then just stay out with 3. Oh, sorry, probably an option model.
Yeah, what's that?
Stay out with 3 of the hero at the edge of the objective, and then go like so. It gets him within inch. So these guys will be a 12 plus 1 from the riders. These will be 4s and 3s into your hero.
Okay.
And then plus 1. We've got, no, we removed the champ with me. So 4s.
Yep.
And then
There we go.
3s. So that's going to be that many.
Beautiful. 2. So I've got 4 ups here. Okay, and so 2. So it would be 4. I'm going to pass these off. So
Yes,
these are on 3s. Oh, need to do them 3 at a time because I could pass all of them off and then I've got no more to pass off. So no, I only pass off 1. He takes 2, and then the last one on a 3. Yes. So each thing takes 2. So
It's probably the worst result.
yeah. So he's down to 2, and the Spirit Host is down to 1.
Right, so then the actual mounts go with 3s. Right there, and then 3 again. So that will be 4 saves to make.
Nice. So again, 4s. Okay, good. 1 goes through. You've still got more things to swing, correct? Because I'm torn between taking it or passing it.
That's your only 2 options, so.
That's right, I'm torn. Yeah, I'm going to take it. 6 to shrug.
Way, that was the right choice.
Mwah! Yes. Cool. Thanks a lot, Hammer Dice. Thanks, Grant.
Cool. So
you
your
go.
activation, mate?
Yeah, we'll go with the Spirit Host, and you'll put everything into the Hunters of Huanxi.
Okay.
So
Still all defense.
Yep. No, the Hunters.
Oh, the apologies.
Hunters. Yeah.
These new names from GHB.
They can still swing. So these will be 4s and 4s and 3s. So 4 hits. And 3s with the +1 from the Guardian of Souls. We got 4 next. Oh, wow. 4 no end though. 4 no end.
So looking for 5 ups here. So that's
Just 1 damage each.
And then we will remove.
Right, kill 2 boys.
Take this guy and take this little dude. Let's leave the special guys in. And then I'm not going to right. So then they'll just pile like. Because I don't think I can pile in without to get into him without engaging your hero.
Correct.
Do you know what I mean? So I'm just going to pile everything into the
Yep, swing into the host.
host. Yeah.
Into this host. Cool, perfect.
So we've got 2 sets of Moonstone clubs here. One's the champs, gets +1, and 1 set of the javelins. So that will be right. So we'll do the Moonstone clubs.
Moonstone!
4s and 4s. 5 attacks. That's going to be those.
Wow.
2 wound 4s. So that's going to be 1 save to make.
What up, save? Fails it, damage?
Damage 1 on that one.
6 up, he's dead. Nope, he's dead. That's it, cool. But who's gone? That's annoying, because now I have no hero protection.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
So that gets me 5 points.
Yep, for hold 1, 2 more, you get your tactic and battle shock on them skinny
Yes, I do. So I lost nothing on the Raptons, so they're fine.
Nope, they're all good.
And then it's going to be a loss 1. So on those guys, the bravery 5.
They lost 2.
2, you're correct. Here. Apologies, mate.
That's alright.
So we have rolled a high. It's a 5.
Oh.
So bravery 5. So then lose 2 more.
There's 2 more. Yep. I've got 1 guy left.
Yeah, I couldn't inspire her because I'm terrified.
Correct. You are so scared.
So scared.
So scared.
So we'll just keep the unit champions in play.
Perfect.
What it's worth.
So bottom of
3.
3. It is 1714.
Yep.
Prio.
This is a big one.
It's a big one actually. Yeah. I think if you win this one here, it could be all she wrote here for me. So let's see it.
Just roll 6 weeks.
I rolled a 5. So now you have to roll a 6. You roll a 6, Rich.
Yeah, sure.
Wing type. Yeah, I have to take it.
Yeah, of course.
And the good thing is, it's going to be a quick turn because I know exactly what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
So it's all good. We will do some CPs. So Seraphon are now up to 3 because you were down to 2, I believe. Or were you down to 1?
What's new turn doesn't matter, does it?
Oh, God's sake, DG. So Nighthaunt, I'm up to 2 because my general's still alive. In terms of battle tactics, I'm going to go for gaining momentum.
Yep.
Which unit? And they've still got their 5 up wards, yeah?
This unit here.
Yeah.
4. Yeah.
So we'll go gaining momentum and we'll kill this little hunter. Cool. Here. And I need to hold more, which is fine because I have a Tunnelmaster. So it's all good.
Should never moved off that point.
Oh,
absolutely screwed it.
So we'll do that, and I can pick a second one, which will be. God, I loaded on high for an eye. I need to have a look now. I said I knew exactly what I was going to do, and then I don't know. What can I do? GHB, talk to me. Talk to me. Right, what have we got? We've got. Right. Okay, game momentum I'm about to do. Eye for an eye, desecrate done. This one's mine. Oh, I can't do this one's mine. Because he can only come out 6. And then he shoots 12. Oh, that would have been cool. Because if he could pick up that little skink with the shooting, that would have been cool. For this one's mine, but that might have to wait. We've got lead the assault. Nope. I have to have 2 objectives in every turn, so it's not happening.
That's good one.
Clan maneuver done. United defence done. Matter of honour. Pick 1. Oh, you've killed my sworn bodyguard unit. Damn it.
Yeah.
This one's mine. Can't do that. Done desecrate, eye for an eye. Gaining mom. It looks like it's just going to be gaining mom, mate. That's a shame that. If there's anything else. There's a Nighthaunt one I could do. It's a long shot, but it's a unit has to be under the effects of all 3 from the Tides of Terror.
And survive.
And survive. Yeah. No, not survive. Just they have to be affected by it. Yeah. I think. Hold on. Yeah. Let's see. I think I just automatically get it if it's done it. So let's just check. So Tides of Terror. Nope. Overwhelmed Dread. Complete this battle tactic if that unit is affected by Shriek, Stun and Petrify effects during this turn. We've also got Mass Panic. 3 or more enemy units in the battlefield are terrified. So that's kind of cute. But it also means I can't kill. I need to kill you off that point. So that's not happening. Also can't do death by 1,000 cuts. No, so we're going to go for overwhelmed with dread. I'm going to pick an enemy unit. The enemy unit I'm going to pick is this unit here. They need to be under the effects of all 3 types of things I can do in the charge.
Cool.
And then I'll also go for gain momentum. Gain momentum on these for Skinky Boy. I think that's the call. I think that's the play.
Cool.
Right, so I'm going to, for my heroic action, I'm going to strike at the opening with my Spirit Torment. For my heroic action. Yes, sorry guys, I'll show you on the top down there. So I'm just checking what we're doing. We're doing gaining mom, gain mom, and we're doing dread, overwhelmed with dread. So just to let you guys know what we're going to try and attempt this turn.
And also you've stolen 5 victory points off me.
I've stolen 5. No, I didn't steal them, I never gave you them. So 15 there. Oh, sorry, it's because I put your CP, I put your summoning points, sorry mate, there we go, 15, so 17, 15, no worries. So yeah, I'll show you on the top down what's going on. So we're going to strike at the opening here. So this guy's going to pile in, because he can, make sure I don't get any further away from that. It's the unit, right, not model, it's unit, I just have to get no further away from it. And then he'll swing, he's got 2-inch reach into that Hunter of Punchy. Threes and 2s here, to try and just get the battle tactic. So 2 hits, 2s, 2 wounds at range 2.
At range 2 goes straight through, so just take them off.
4 damage, cool. So that's battle tactic. Well, I need to still hold more. Right, okay. And so that's my heroic action, and I think that's all of my start of. Yes. Done.
Right, so my start off, you've got the jaws there, just so you know.
Alright, so no, I will try to dispel jaws. My apologies. So I need a 7, I believe, because it goes off on a 6. So with the wizard, goes away.
And then I'll do my dispels. I'm going to try cogs and bridge.
Yep. How could I miss a massive yellow teeth?
I think the yellow stand out as well.
Yellow teeth.
So we'll go with Croak will try and take off the bridge.
Yep.
Needs to be at 6 and +2.
Loves it.
It does, so that's gone. And break a bridge.
Oh, no. Break a
bridge.
There we go.
There we go. And then also when
you the cogs.
To go for the cogs, +1 with the slan, needs to be at 6. It does. The cogs has gone as well.
There
so that'll get me up to 12 conjuration points.
There we go. Cool. Right, so it's over to me then.
Also, I get a heroic action.
Oh, sorry.
Which, I am going to go for a CP on the slan.
A CP?
Plus, which don't get.
Cool.
Cool.
Sweet. What's it? Right. Moving. Because I've got nothing else. I didn't want to cast, I don't want to give you any more conjuration points. So, mew. So, am I right in saying because I've struck at the opening, do I have strikes last now until the end of the turn, or can I not swing again? How does that work?
You strike last at the end of the subsequent combat phase.
Interesting. So I'm going to retreat this guy out. Do these get the retreat because they're skinks?
Yes. Oh God. So if you finish with 9, they'll get redeployed.
So I can't redeploy. I can't retreat. Right. I wanted an extra guy to get an extra champ at the bit for the charge, but clearly it was not to be. So we're going to move. Where are we going to move first? So what have I got battle to? I just need to take this point off you, and you've got a unit with 5 up wards. So I think I'm going to try and focus this unit down here. So just move. If you could check me an outside 3, please, mate. That'd be fantastic. Oh, sorry, that's a Spirit Torment.
Put him as well, you want, mate.
I'm going to treat myself. Probably going to put Banshees in as well, to be honest. I think it's just go time, mate. Yeah. I think it's go time.
Well, we're almost at 11 o'clock. So
good lord! Okay, let's go. Okay, so it's going home time. So there. Banshees go outside 3. This guy's outside 3. To there. This guy's going to get out with his scenery piece.
Right, so that's the last move. I'm going to redeploy for the ones that aren't in combat. You're still in combat.
Yeah, you're all good, mate. Sweet. And then these move 8, which then gives me a 10-inch charge. Because I think, what was it? Are we 17 or 18? We are. No, we're 17, so we get a 9-inch charge. Cool. So I'll just put them outside 9. 2, to there. We want to stay outside 9 here because I don't want to really deploy back onto the point. Oh wait, no, he was going to Telemaster, my apologies. So yeah, he Telemasters over to there.
Yeah, big boo-boo for myself moving those things. There's absolutely no need to.
Yeah, I was kind of thinking, well,
I was also making it annoying for them, but
yeah, but kind of it's also giving me options if I wanted to charge there too. But yeah,
I wanted to kind of go that way into them sort of thing to try and break out, but completely forgot the Eternal Master.
The Eternal Master turns out Eternal Master came in clutch.
It did, yeah.
Came in clutch. Right, now I just need to kill some stuff now. That's the only thing. Right. Nothing to shoot. Charges. So we'll try the big long bomb one first. He's a 9. Nope. Oh, that's a really bad fail. So we don't spend a CP on that because I've still got 1, 2, 3 charges here. Now for this to work, it has to go off perfectly. I have to get
the perfect
I have to get a low charge, a kind of a middle charge, 8 and 9, and a 10 plus charge. So let's see if we can do it. So we'll go for the Banshees first. See what kind of charge they feel like. They feel like the 10. That's the hardest one to get. So they're just going to plump themselves in there. They're going to make this unit fight last.
Yep. You're
okay. Why the hell not? I'm going to have to kill these guys anyway because otherwise you'll just want my Banshees. But it's time to go. The Spirit Torment, what does he fancy charging?
Ones. He's too high, mate. Oh, no, you can pick, couldn't you? Yeah,
so he'll go for the -1 save. Oh, it's all coming up! And then we'll go for the, so the other guys, they'll go for -1 to hit. So you have been gotted by all of the stuff. And they will also put all of their mortals into you as well. So there's 10 guys. So it's 10 5-ups I'm looking for. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 5s. 1, 2, just 2.
Into which
one? Into that bag in there.
Yep.
Okay, so that's battle tactic got. I just need to do some killing now. Now the frustrating thing is, because they're fault last, that's pretty good, but I need to try and work on these guys here because you could actually do quite a bit of damage. So we'll go with the Banshees first. Let's see what they've got. So, loop. Banshees. I want to say they have 1 attack each and then maybe it goes up to 2, or they have 2 each. No, they have 2 each. So it's going to be 8 attacks, 4s and 3s, rend 2 damage here. Would you like to do anything, mate?
Yes, I will all defense these guys to have a 6-up save against that.
Perfect. Yes.
2 CP on my side.
Yep, let's just do it. So we're looking for 4s, 6s go straight to wounds, and then it's 2s. Sorry, 4s and 3s, so I don't have the +1 anymore. So 4s. Okay, just 3 hits. Quite abysmal. And 3s. We get 2, rend 2.
So 6s.
That's 2 damage. 4 damage, you've got 5-up shrugs.
Yeah. Make 2.
Yes, so just drops the guy.
Another wound allocated. I am pretty certain that it was one that wasn't in the middle of the unit. This is here.
Do whatever you fancy.
So I think it was this guy because I pulled it round here.
Yep.
So that's cool. Then can I then weaken off and then allocate the wound onto. That doesn't really matter, does it? It's going to pop up. They're going to die either way, I think.
Sounds good, man.
Just pop it onto
and I'll just fill these ladies around like that. Cool. Right. So your activation with those boys there.
Cool. So then I will just. I don't think these guys are long for this world, but I'm just going to pile in like so. Oh, apologies.
Sorry.
You start hungry for the fight, is latched onto your dead space.
There we go.
So we'll just pile in like so we can get.
Yep, I do.
Everything
so
to your advantages.
Yeah. I thought you might.
So
I thought you might.
Yeah. So that's going to be a 9 attacks on both profiles. So. You've got any minuses currently on that?
No minuses at all.
No, so we'll go with the riders on 4.
I tell you what, I'll 5-up shot these ladies.
Of course you will.
Yeah. So over to you, mate. Yeah.
So looking for 4s. Not bad.
And dual attack or no?
No, I
dual
spent
defense. Sorry, that's right.
So I've spent 1 CP, but that was on the
down to 2. Perfect.
so that's those, and then looking for 3 on the riders. So you have got 4 saves to make on the banshees. The damage 2 ones.
I've got 4 ups. And
So 6 damage from 5 ups.
Damage. Right, you've got them. I think you've got them here, mate. 5s. 1, 2. Yep, to the wound.
Cool. I had more attacks.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So they've
Gets them
got.
to what they need to do.
Unfortunately, needed them for the tactic, but now magic defense is gone.
Yeah, let's next turn be a bit bigger.
Yeah, next one's going to pop off.
This one's going to hurt.
So I'm going to go for the spirit torment here. Is going to put all his attacks into the 5 up ward boys. So it's going to be 3s and 3s here. Wow,
Well,
cool.
okay, do that.
Your fight lasted, so it's just me again.
Yep.
So all of these guys are going to swing, and we're going to go for all that attack as well.
So
that's
there's all
my-
your attacks here.
my
and
last CP. Every
Since
single
we've got
one.
not a lot of time, just take that, you know.
Yeah, go
okay,
for
just
that.
get,
I'm okay with
it's
that.
a tournament, I maybe
Yeah,
go
sure.
for the odd chance they survive,
No
but I'm
worries.
happy just to die for the sake of
Perfect.
getting them. Well, not,
Yeah, we're in the end game of the
Yeah,
night. Yeah,
yeah.
we're coming up to 4 hours, so that's yeah. So and then he'll fight because he was fight lasted, but he'll swing now again. So he's looking for 3s and 3s. 2 auto
with
wounds.
the wind dice there, so I guess I would already allocated.
That's 3 at round 2.
3 ring 2.
Y'all at defensive 6s.
So
2 damage, so 4.
4 damage, and 5 up ward on those. So that is 1. So that basically takes. He's already got a wound allocated.
Yeah.
Take this guy. We'll leave the frog, who's our musician, because he's got the throaty song. Because he's got the +1 bravery.
Plus really, I like it.
Yeah.
Cool. So
Sweet.
that's my turn, mate.
Yeah.
So we got battle tactics. We've got hold 1, hold 2, hold more, and we've got both the battle tactics. So that's going to be so what would that be? 3 plus 7.
Yep, and I've got a battle shot on this little
Battle shot on that.
promising.
Let's
but
go.
we'll see.
Go on. No,
He's
yeah,
gone.
he's gone. Cool. So we get 7 because we've got a yes for them. So we've got a 7. That takes us up to 24 here, mate.
24
24.
to my 15.
Yep. So yeah, let's do it. Let's go. Sorry, guys, this was turn 4. Then we've got 3 CP for you. I'm back up to 1 because I spent all mine. And yeah, let's go. Sorry, that's your list. Let's go. Right. What are we after?
Cool.
next?
So we've got, I think Celestial Obliteration is going to be our battle tactic. This is the Seraphon battle tactic to kill ag units with magic damage.
Yeah.
Which mortal wounds from spells or endless
I
spells.
think that will be doing.
So I believe I need to pick Celestial Liberation. Yeah, pick one enemy unit. I'm going to pick here, I believe, on this guy. It's got 1 wound left, is it? Yeah?
Yep.
Yeah, 1 wound
Or
left.
2. Sorry, 2 left.
2 wounds,
Okay.
okay. No worries. So then if we drop our Trog here, or do we actually just drop the Starseer? It's probably the more effective one. So 12.
Yeah, just do it. Yeah, you could just do
12.
12. Yeah.
Because then that gets there, and then it gets 18. So then turn off ward spell, and then because we can wipe that, go round. You'll be able to summon onto the point. Takes it off you. It's actually hard choices because we want to take that point back off you. You don't kill everything too effectively.
Don't kill you too much.
No.
Don't kill you too much.
So then pop here, then we go here. Trog would let us. Trog could get. Well, actually, I need to go 9 away. So actually, I'm not going to get any better with Trog. Am I? That's going to be there. Yeah, so Starseer is going to go up here, I believe. So that'd be the heroic action, which we'll just do in a second. The other stuff first, we go up 5 conjuration points, taking us up to 14.
Up to 14?
Oh, no, sorry, I pulled out. I gained 3 in your turn as well, so I go up to 17. Because I did 2 unbinds, 1 with the general.
Oh,
that took us
good
to 12,
lord,
so
yeah,
up to
you're
17.
right. So that works for dispels as well, yeah?
Yes, the unbinds and dispels.
So you're up to how much, sorry, Rich?
I was up to 12 before the start of the turn, gained 5 for my cosmic nodes, heroes. So I'm up to 17.
Perfect.
I go 3 CP off the bat for the general being on the board, and I roll 5 dice, looking for 4 ups for additionals. I get 3 additionals, so I'm up to 6 CP now.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Wow.
And then I get two rogue actions. I don't have anything else to do for, so I may as well roll for a CP on the slam as well. For yeah, don't get it. I don't really need it.
Yeah.
That's fine. Then, as we said, we're going to teleport in the.
And which unit are you picking to kill with the spells?
Just let me double check. Actually, I might need to shift that teleport if I want to kill him, because that would mean that the only way to kill him would be with Comet's Call. So put them like that. Get them. Oh, sorry. Apologies, I'm going to do that there. So he goes to there. Need to hit like that. That's fine. So actually, let's limit my output somewhat into this big unit, but that's probably fine.
Okay. So you're picking the Spirit Torment?
The Spirit Torment,
or just killing with magic? Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, actually, I could just kill the Blade, because like, listen, I need to kill your Blade guys to stay in this game, don't I really, I think, to get the points?
Yeah, I mean, I've just got one more turn left after this, so it's probably just going to be a full send with something.
Yeah,
so yeah.
So actually, if I go here, that's how many wins in this unit now?
10, that's the last. Block of 10, block of 20.
I can do 10 roll wins, so that's fine. I'll go for this unit.
That unit there, no worries.
And it gives us a 12, and I can charge at that point.
Yep. And what was it called again, sorry, Rich?
Celestial Obliteration is the tactic we're going for.
Obliteration, I love it.
So we'll pick up our little Starseer that's been issued from the.
That's awesome.
Yep.
And I'll just show everyone what we're up to. We're just moving the Starseer so that we can use them as a conduit, to cast through. Perfect.
Sweet. Cool. We do that there. We're then going to go with some. Oh, you've got your Star Hero face stuff you want to take into?
So I'm thinking it's whether or not. So I go for a heal. That doesn't really change anything. Or do I just go for additional unbind? I'm going to go for additional unbind. I'm going to go for it on this guy here.
Yeah, makes sense. And that being said, I'm going to offer you a big juicy one, which is going to be cogs.
Oh baby!
Get the +1, so it would be looking for a 6. We get it on an 8. Do you want to try and stop that one?
Get a bash, mate. So I need to show a 9 here. No. Okay, so cogs is off.
So I'm going to put in that here to get that on him, reroll him, because I'm going to reroll. We're slow time for the reroll the casts. That gets us up to 18 conjuration points.
Yep.
That's fine. 12. Cool, and then we'll go with there. Then we'll go with Cosmic Crush is going to be 18, so you definitely going to get that. That's fine. Right, the.
Can he cast through the other guy?
No.
No, right.
I'm just measuring where the Gnashing Jaws would go. So he can probably take that one with his cast. So then we'll go with. Stellar Tempest from Croak.
Yep.
Needs an 8, he's +4. So he gets that on 11.
Go for it. No banshees to stop.
Okay, we've got 1, 2, 3. How many present units now?
10.
10.
Yep.
Cool. 10.
Get my dice ready here. I'm going to get 5 dice ready because I think you're going to pop off here, Rich.
So looking for 5. We take
3. Okay.
That's fine.
So I'm looking for 6s down here. Oh, Rich.
That's alright.
Oh my god.
You were due, mate.
I'm so sorry. What the frick? 3 6s. Okay.
Good. Goes off, and then we get the 19 for it going off at least. Then we will go with
back up to 19.
Gnashing Jaws.
I'll wait to the end of the
Troggledon.
Gnashing Jaws.
He's now +2. He's gonna.
Let's go for
make
6.
that. Yeah, you throw that in bind, so I might as well just keep that.
Yeah. I do have another one in mind. Got a wizard to
Oh,
here.
cool. Actually,
So it's up to
good
you.
question. Actually, yeah.
I used my free unbind there for cogs, and I've still got a little cheeky boy
I'm going to do scramble, mate, because that's a bit healthier.
That is better. So what's that, a 9?
It's a
you can
9,
have it.
yep.
Yep. You can have.
Cool, so extend the range it's set up to 14 inches, just measured from the troglodon itself. Pop that there. Then we won't forget the realm shaper this time. We're going to go for
Pew! 4 up.
4 up. Yep.
Come on. Come on.
4 up. Nope. Then we'll go with Croak's done 1. Just wash roll spell. So Croak. So actually no. I completely forgot the reason why I did this lad here, which is really big. I'm going to go with the his Warshroll spell, which I should have cast earlier on in sequencing. It's going to be Celestial Doom. Everything starts with Celestial. So he needs a 7 for this, plus 2.
Okay.
But we get that on a
12. Can't stop it. What does this do?
This guy turns off that when it's ward. Should have cast it when you rolled 3 pitches.
Yeah, that's pretty good. It's pretty clutch.
Yeah, it's just a 20 on summoning.
Oh, wow.
Then we go with.
So this guy's done.
He's done his work. He's done his work. He's got 3 more.
He's
no, he's 2 more because you denied 1.
And Croak's got.
No, sorry, apologies. So he's got 2 more.
Yep.
He's got 2 more. So both 4 spells.
4 spells, and I have 1 on right. Okay.
Cool. So
let's go
with Croak first. Looking for his Warshroll spell. Needs a 7.
Yep.
That is going to be plus 4, so that's going to be what? Go for it. Yeah.
Go for it.
We're going to pick.
Switch 3 units. Would you like?
Pick here. We can't hit him, so it's going to have to be these 2
Play
units.
guys. Spirit Torment.
Spirit Torment, yeah. Yep. So Spirit Torment takes 1.
Picks it up.
Lovely.
What is it?
Then the smaller unit Blade Geists.
I have no wards.
Take 1, just go straight through.
Oops.
Take 2 if you want, it's fine.
I'm good, thanks.
And then the big unit, take 2.
Take 2, 6s. Take 1. Okay.
Lovely.
Lovely jump light. 1 spell left on Croak.
1 spell left on Croak. The danger close. Then we go with both the same spell again.
Yep.
7. That is cast on a 7.
Do you want to reroll? Because I'm totally going for that if you don't.
There.
So that's an 11.
11, yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Same 3 targets.
Yep.
So Spirit Torment takes 2.
Better. 6s.
Yep.
Takes 2.
Then the unit without a ward takes 3.
1, 2, 3.
And then the big unit takes 3 as well.
Good ward. They have 6s. Next one goes 2. Yep.
Right, cool.
So you can have 3 in this unit this turn.
3 is this turn.
Just to check, because I think you'll wipe them with whatever things you bring out anyway.
So that's up to 21, isn't it now?
Sounds about right. Sounds about right.
Separate.
Croak's done.
And then
2 on the
2
slant.
in the slan. What do we want?
What do we want? No frogs. When do we want them? No.
So go for Comet's Call. 7. Gets that one with a plus 2 is 8. We'll try and stop that one.
Yeah, I'm going to go for a wee bash on that. I think that's the best. Ones I need to show a 9 with the Guardian of Souls.
No, so it's just going to be D3 for 2.
Yep.
Take this unit and so this is a separate guy in case with it.
Yeah, so these are 2 Spirit Torments here.
And this is the more wounded one.
He's got 3 left, he's got 2 left.
2 left. So yeah, we'll pop this guy and we'll pop the unit Blade Geists.
Blade Geist is
So
that guy.
Yep. Torment. Takes 1.
Still alive for now. 6s. Oh, doesn't even care.
And then this unit
takes
3.
Oh, that's big. Yeah, big old 3. 3 left.
Right. So
you've got 1 spell left.
Spell left.
Can you kill them?
Well, I've got the Gnashing Jaw as well.
Oh yeah.
It's effect fail spells.
That's very true.
So not so the important thing to remember is not casting his spell first, potentially going to cast it at that.
Yeah, true.
So that was from him. So that's 2 bonus ones. It's 23. We might go for an arcane bolt and arcane basket through the him, I guess, because it will become an 18-inch range, so that's absolutely fine. So yeah, we'll go for it because it still gets the benefit of the it's him casting it, so it gets the boosted range. So it's going to be looking for 5 with +2 from the slam. Gets it with
Who's got the arcane bolt stored up?
Bolt. Pop that one to him, so you can release at 18-inch range. That gets us up to 24.
Yeah.
CPP. Cool. So that's done. That's done. That's done. We don't need the command ability. Well, we might as well actually give it unit fly, I suppose. Do we really need it on anything? Doesn't actually matter, does it? Just kind of. I'm going to make the Astrolith fly just for fun because I've got 6 of these.
Love it.
Then, so you can fly till the next hero phase. Then we will go with the big roll on the gnashing jaws.
The gnashing jaws.
So
yeah, this is
8. So I need
pretty
to.
big. You need to roll
12.
it. Yeah, you need to roll a 12, and you need to roll 2 up.
Yes. So 2 attempts at this.
So here we go. So let's see big numbers. Not good.
So we'll go with the reroll because the target's set up. It has to.
Oh, it's not enough.
It's
mate.
not.
It's a 10. So you'll only do. I don't even. Do you even clip me?
No, I'm not clip you, but I'm going to set up for the next.
Yeah, good idea.
Yeah.
Good idea.
Here, that puts there.
Oof.
Yeah, I think that may clinch it for us. So then go there. Start phase, we may as well release that arcane bolt just into that unit there. So
And they have no ward?
No ward, just remove it off them.
No ward.
So yeah, that actually would, so that would have made a difference. That's usually 3 6s.
God.
Well, that's what you roll differently.
Oh, that's true. That's
yeah,
you're right. You're right, mate.
that's all good, and then
that's huge.
yeah, you move him up so he's within 12. Forget the turn. Right, so we'll just movement. We'll move these guys onto the point.
Yeah, take it back after.
So
You want to move to charge or just to move?
Move to charge, fine.
Yeah, go for it. Okay.
I mean, need a very long charge. It's not. I probably won't actually charge, but I'll just.
No, that's fine. Yeah. I mean, if you just move through, you like a 5.
Well, it's impassable. What?
No, they're fine. These ones are good.
These are good.
Impassable, and those impassable on this, but no, those are fine. So we'll just see.
Cool.
But it's whether you want to or not, because if he pops off and you can't Inspiring Presence, you
I'm going to move that far, but I don't need to actually charge.
No worries, man.
That's
So you've got this point, easy
peasy, and then get that there. We're going to need to then summon onto this point. So that gets there. Get that end of the phase. We'll actually just start loading up. Unless I need the double to win this game. So
yeah, it's looking like that way.
So let's just quickly.
No
So
worries, man.
Trog is going to go.
Yep, you got him.
Let's just leave
You
that.
happy? Yeah.
How many wins has he got?
You got 4 wins.
4 wins.
Yep,
You
4
can
wins.
actually just move him here so you can see him through that little slit.
Oh my
as
goodness.
far as you can
He's
go.
going to spit at me.
Spit at me. He's
No.
attack.
No.
So there, then we will just run everything forward really at this point. So run the guards. They get 1, gets them +1 to the run, so it's 7. So just shove it here. I mean, literally at this point, if I don't win the turn, I think we can just talk it out. So
That's true.
Both that there. We'll run the slam as well. It's going to go. In the tree. It's going to be 1 to 6. Just get some back here.
Yep.
And then. And then we've got that there. Then we're going to do that there. Run these guys forward. So run Croak up as well. Do it straight. That's going to be 6. We're just going to get him around here. The Astrolith will run. For 2, 7. He's going to fly forward here. as we say, it's now flying, because why not?
Yeah.
And then the guard will run for, just push them round like so. So we come from here, so 4, and we get extra 5, so let's go here. That gets us that. Sweet.
Yeah.
Then we'll do end of phase, we'll do the summoning, we'll use the artifact to put us at 7, we're just going to bring on
I'll
the boys.
I'll measure it every 7 minutes and just bring the boys on. And I'll get you a 7. There is a 7.
We'll do a mixture of colours because that's fun.
Love it.
There we go.
Fancy boys.
Cool, that's there. On that point there. Cool, we'll go into shooting. We'll all attack the Troglodon into your little hero there. It's going to be 2s and 3s, no rend, 2 damage, but 6 and hit do 2 mortals.
Oh, let's 5 up, shrug him. Yep, 5 up, shrug.
2s.
Plus CP. Oh, he's all hit.
All hit. Then 3s. That's just 1 save though.
Oh, that's 2 damage.
Yes, 2 damage.
Okay. Okay, dokie. Yeah, I'm kind of scared there. That was quite scary. So you're 4 up. We're fine. Maybe we should CP.
2 damage though. Oh, it's 4 up, easy 4 up.
Yeah, 4 up, safe.
Yeah, good. He should go here. Then we're going to go with. How many shots the scouts we've got there? I'm not going to bother rolling it, it's not really going to matter either way, I don't think. Then we'll go with the charges of the Raptors. We need a 6 here.
Sure.
We get it, so that's +1. So we'll just go in here.
Bang.
Bang.
Bang, that's gone.
Bang here.
Bang, and the guys are gone.
Cool. That's. But I need to actually hope that you don't lose a model here because you're 2 collection champions.
Brave,
so
Bravery's pretty good there. Yeah.
Right, and what are these guys like in a fight? Are they okay?
If he attacks, these -2 to damage.
Cool. I should win it. Make sure I'm out with 3 if I want here, and just edge around a little bit more. And that's 3 wins left in him, yeah?
3 wins left in that, yeah.
So I think I have to split attacks just to do what we need to do. So we'll go into the combat phase. We will again just pile in now with our 3 to get us here. Same thing with 3 the other guy. There. We're going to all attack. And we're going to put these 2 into your hero and these 3 into your.
Go for it, mate. I have no CP. Straight away.
So into the hero, it's going to be 6 attack to the Raptidons on 3s.
+1 to hit?
Yes, raw attack.
You're all
Yeah.
perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, you've got CP for days, so don't worry about that.
And then 3s again, those. So that's going to be
3,
4 ups.
4 ups. Fails 1, 2 damage, 6s. Yep, she's down to 1.
And then we'll do the Raptors into the same dude.
Yep.
So there'll be 2s and 3s. So 2s. So 2 fails.
Nice.
And then 3s.
Oh my
so just 1 save, a big 4 up.
Oh, here, this is a big 4 up actually. 4 up.
Nope, so 1 damage, 6 up.
No, you do get him, mate. Well done.
But then I still need to get the.
I think you're left in. I think you're left in, mate.
So then it would be 4 plus 3 plus 3. So it's going to be
Into the big guys.
2s.
Yep.
It's going to be all hitting on those. No, this is the mounts.
Mount. Is this mounts, yeah?
Yeah. Okay. So no, I should have. I rolled the spears first last time, so I'll take this on the spears here to be fair. So
no worries,
take these ones out because that would fail. It needs to be 3s, and then it's 3s again. No, it's not great.
Ooh, it's not great at
so
all.
it's going to be
4? Yeah. So I've got 4 ups here. These are 2 damage each, so just roll this twice. Oh, they have no ward. Yep, they're gone. Cool. Perfect. Then what you need to do I guess.
Cool. What's the score? 3 points.
3 points.
Yep.
Yeah. So that takes you up to 18. 18 to 24. At the end of turn 4. And then I guess it's a prio, and then we could probably talk it out.
I think so, yeah.
So depending on this. So yeah, big one.
Yep.
Back to main screen. Right, here we go.
So I will get 6.
That's very good. That's very good, Rich. Let's see what I can get. I get a 1. So
cool.
I reckon it's game on, mate.
Yeah, and so you can score up. So you've got 24 points in hand. You probably need your tactic, can't you? Because it's. Oh, you need that. You need walk full of points, don't you?
Sorry. So here we go. In terms of.
No, did I get? I'm up.
Let's see.
I had 15 going at that last turn. So
Yeah, so you're up to 18 now because you failed your battle. Oh, sorry, you failed cosmic obliteration, didn't you?
Yeah.
So that's a note for that.
So get 3 for the prio, though.
Yep. So really, what we need to decide is what tactic can you do, and you'll get a hold more because you've got that anyway. But yeah, what have we got for
I could
tactic?
potentially do 2, because what I could do is teleport the star sphere onto one of these objectives.
Yeah.
Outside it, so I could get here, or I could even get here. That'd be start hero phase that happens.
So I'll just check.
I think they both say start off.
I'll just check if it's start of turn or the start of hero phase. Let's see.
Could be wrong.
No, it's at the start of your hero phase. You're right. Because
So
you can sequence in, you can teleport on, and you can do 2.
So what I did is I moved Croak up last one to put him in range of teleport. So I can put him onto one of these 2 objectives, so you're not touching the centre ring.
You can touch whatever.
Yeah. So do I have 2 tactics? Is the question.
Yeah. You've got cunning maneuver. And eye for an eye.
Eye for an eye done.
So you gain momentum.
So yeah, gain momentum. I just need to kill my unit. So if I did gaining is going to be an auto, then I would do so cunning maneuver would be the auto with the star sphere for teleporting.
Yes,
and then I would do gain momentum, and I would try and kill this little dude here because he's got 2 wins.
Easy.
2 wins.
Easy peasy.
So
So I believe that would be a 7.
7.
7 for your good self. So that takes you up to 25.
Yep. And have I got any way of securing my grand strat? Well, what I don't think I can necessarily secure the grand strat, but what I could just do is push up into your port. Actually, no. Tell a lie. So I need to leave something on that point. If I ran, so could run the Trop potentially, or I could even Soul Scream Bridge.
Yeah.
So Soul Scream Bridge, put the Trop. So the Trop can, if he stays out with 3, he can get a 10 move. He's unbracketed. He could make that a 16, so he can get to here. So that's 1 unit in the territory. Those guys would stay there.
And that'd be wholly within, yeah?
Wholly within, yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Because that's just that part of the board. And the centre line is just here, so we just need to. There, so he would just get here, sent with 3 here, Blady Boys. That put him here. I'd also give options. And then so that would be 1 unit to your 2, and then I would see if I could Soul Scream Bridge something else into that territory as well. So I could just put 5 guards over there potentially.
Cool.
That would get us 2 in this, 2 here.
Yep.
And then if I spread out far enough, if I can kill one of these units with magic, it would get us the, or just kill it with anything sort of thing. Like we've got this, got that, got there.
Yes, I think. So if you're quite happy that you could get 2 units into my deployment zone and kill, do you think you could table me this turn?
It really depends. If I kill him in magic, then I can send them into them.
Yeah.
I can still turn off their ward. I can turn off their ward. So really, if I break hero phase, kill him quickly, then I could probably kill the Blade Geist as well.
I think that's good.
And then at that point, I'd be able to put at least 1 here potentially. I think it really comes down to if I get Soul Scream Bridge off, which you're. and I could cast that with Croak, who's out with Unbind.
I've got a lizard over there.
We've got a lizard over there.
But I mean, that's still pretty high. So I guess we should probably roll that out, because that would then dictate whether you could get 2 things into my. And how does it work for take what's theirs? Is you have to have more in enemy territory than the enemy has in yours?
No, so I to basically just have more units wholly within your territory than you do.
Than I do.
So basically, if I can go in, so basically, kill him quickly, I can basically drop here. I'll be able to. So straight off the bat, I can do D6 mortal wounds with Cleanse the Realm.
Yeah, so I'm more than happy to give you him and him. It's whether you think you could get him. Because that's then giving me 1 unit in mind, and you're saying you need to get 2 in.
You need to get 2. So the troll can all run.
Troll can auto run in. Okay.
And then it's really whether or not I get.
Yes. Also, these guys would come in, right? Would they not? And get in? These guys would get in?
Particularly, if I kill, I need to kill him in hero phase sort of thing. Yeah.
I think you probably will, mate. I think you'll be fine. So I reckon you've got your battle tactic.
Yeah. I can even just charge in here potentially to take him out. So that gets 2 battle tactics, because 7, then it would get us, so it gets a 7-point turn, and then I would get 3 for the Grand Strat.
Yeah, because you'd have to take what's there. So that would take you, so something you'll be up to 28 is what we're saying for that, okay?
And so you just need to, so
I would need to get my Grand Strat and a point to tie you.
So it's really whether or not I could table you, I suppose. Well, no, because you get a point here, wouldn't you, potentially?
Yeah, I guess.
I guess I'd probably just push everything else onto that point.
I mean, you would, wouldn't you? Yeah, you would. I've already spent my Tunnel Master, I can't teleport. Yeah, it really comes down to that. If I was able to get a point in Grand Strat, I would tie you. And then
you win in battle tactics.
Would
I think? Is that
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, I would, because it'd be 7.
But it's really whether or not you could. It's really the primary, really, I suppose. Because you basically need to hold one of these objectives.
I reckon. I mean, I think this is just the and I'm not I'm basically about to hand the game to you, Rich. So don't say I'm not good to you. But I think that you could pick him up in Magic. Probably most of these up in Magic as well. You've got all the spells you could cast. You've got Ravanax, and then I think that you've got assets that you would be able to take this guy out. And I think you've got enough assets over here to not even take me out, but just make it so I literally cannot get a point off of you. There's literally no way for me to get a point.
And I suppose because
my turn.
It's because if I could position such a way potentially where if you were to take the point, you couldn't score fight or flight because it's within 6, isn't it? So if I just ran everything onto that.
Yeah, exactly. So me, I'm definitely eyeing up just getting my Grand Strat for my last turn, which would take me up to 27. So I think the way that this game's going to end up. And this is just, again, we've taken up so much time, guys. So I think we're just, I think.
Yeah, I could miscast in the first cast as well, so we don't know.
But I think based off of just averages, I reckon I won't get a battle tactic for my last turn. You will get both of yours. You'll get Gaining Mom and Cunning Man. And
I can actually, to make that easier, I could have just put the Star Seer into your territory as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, 100%. And then I'll get my Grand Strat because I have the choice of turn. I'll just make it so that I get it for 3 points. And I think it's going to come down to a 28 to 27 Seraphon win, mate. Right, we're not going to take forever. No. Right, we're just going to go. We're just immediately going to go to thanks. Okay, I'm going to type in victory to
Meghan Markle.
Victory to let's go for that, Meg. Yeah, victory to Meg.
Because Liz won on Tuesday, so
we'll go Megasaurus.
Yeah.
Oh no, hold on. Victory to
Megasaurus. I'll do that.
Technically, Megasaurus is a real thing.
Yeah.
So it's fine. It's not libelous or anything like that. So yeah, well done. That was so.
I mean,
that was insane.
Yeah.
That was an insane game. Wow, just so many little things came down to that. We knew it was going to be an absolute cage match. And it was, and then just that last me winning Priors kept me in it, but then you getting the double DM just clawed that back. If I got Prio there, 100% would have won.
Yeah,
100%.
Because I wouldn't be able to take the points.
Oh, but no, it was huge. So anyway, we're coming for 4.5 hours, man. That is insane.
But highlight reel.
I know, right? So again, apologies. This could actually win the record for the longest game I've ever had on the channel.
Yeah.
I'll have a double check. But no, I hope you guys still enjoyed it. It was just purely because of all of the tiny intricacies that you need to do for that match up there. It literally was a game of inches, like just little things like just being outside of a bubble range or just being within or having to be within half an hour. It's just something.
Yeah.
But it was great. I think even though the Banshees were popping off, I think we did still showcase what this army can do, which is awesome. That's what we wanted to do. We wanted to show Croak off and the Croaknado and all that stuff. I think it's a really nice list. I love it. I love the fact that you've got that, but you've still got some combat from the things that you're summoning in and all that.
That ones are so cool, man.
That ones are so cool. Love it. So, without further ado, guys, I think we're just going to wrap up there. Yeah, I think that's it. This man needs to get home. I need to go to my bed. I know, right? Poor eyes was just sitting there like, what the hell's going on here? So yeah, anyway, I just want to say thank you to everybody for watching. Thank you to all the patrons that are on the screen there. Thank you to all the sponsors. And please don't forget to like, subscribe, and also comment down below with I answered the call as well. Get your name into the hat for the giveaway. And yeah, and also just want to thank Richard for coming on. Thanks so much, man. It's awesome to have you. Apologies for it's so hot in here. Again, I actually can't wait for winter, right, and just have nice games of Warhammer in here. But yeah, and yeah, so thanks for coming on. Thanks for showcasing the army. Thanks for giving me an awesome game, and yeah, thoroughly enjoyed it, mate. So thank you so much. And that's us, guys. So we're going to sign off now. We're going to say bye bye, and please tune in next time and answer the call. Okay? Thanks, guys. See you later. Bye.